are base rosters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, mess with your settings. Are y'all casting? And then what's your name? Andres. What's your name?
Carlos.
Tim. Nice to meet you. I'm the president of UNM Esports.
Okay.
Nice. Glad you're here. Good morning, New Mexico. It is the 2026 High School Championships for Esports. Thank you all for coming. Congratulations to all the schools who made it here. We're super excited. This is going to be the first game we're going. This is going to be 3A Madden. So we got two schools here, Rio Rancho Cyber versus West Las Vegas. This is A through 3A. So, this is going to be the first game. We have a lot of stuff going on. Lots of schools throughout the state have tried super hard to get here. This has been a full semester trial, so we're so glad to be celebrating these teams and these games that have been going on all semester. We're going to be starting with Madden. We're going to continue with Hearthstone and finish with League of Legends today. We're going to be through 1 through 3A. Or 4A, and ending with 5A for all of these games. We're also going to be showing all the trophies and medals for these players here as well. We're going to be starting here with 1 through 3A, Rio Rancho Cyber versus West Las Vegas. This is going to be a great game, so I'm super excited for everybody in the building and everybody on stream to watch this wonderful game that we're going to go into. We're going to be starting here in just a bit, so I'm going to kick it over to our casters so they can tell you a little bit more about what's going on. Super excited. My name is Timothy Morlark, or Tim Suck at Games. I will be your MC for the next 2 days. We're super excited to be here. Let's go.
All right, so I'm Geronimo. My name is V Green, and I'm casting this A through 3A Madden.
My name is Hector, or Hex. We're both casting here, so we're excited to have you guys. So we're going to get started here, and we have West Las Vegas and
Rio Rancho Cyber.
Yep. And we hear that. Okay.
Madden, expecting a lot of passing this year. Maybe a lot of tight end routes. A lot
Maybe
of
halfback direct snap.
Yeah, direct snaps pretty good this year. A lot of flats from the running backs.
So good.
And yeah, a lot of gun sets.
We're gonna see a lot of bunch X nasty here. Probably some trips tight end out of the Chiefs, I'm guessing. And then we have Rio Rancho running Jacksonville offense, and
It's gonna be a lot of bunch X nasty, a lot of bunch tight end, maybe
a
some
lot of
trips
air
tight
raid.
end.
A lot of air raid.
Yeah, definitely a lot of air.
Probably some RPOs. What team are they running?
They're running the Eagles, I believe. Yes.
Oh, we could see some QB blast in there too.
Yeah,
You know,
Jalen Hurts, very fast.
So we're just waiting on this game to kick off. We have who is it? Who's West Las Vegas playing? Broncos.
Broncos, Chiefs. All right.
Out of the Broncos, I'm expecting to see a lot of RPOs.
Yep.
So we're gonna see the kickoff here. He's going just for a straight kickoff.
Kick it out the
try
back.
to corner him. Gets it way too far. So we're seeing the Eagles here. Right away, come on, some bunch X nasty.
Single back. So the cornerback's going to line up under center.
Probably gonna see some sort of concepts here where you have a lot of crossing, probably a lot of interference. It's a straight up run.
Run up the gut.
J.K. Dobbins with a nice run there. That's about 14 yards. If you could get that run game going, it's going to be huge here, especially for managing clock and just managing the overall game.
Seeing bunch X nasty again from single back. For Bonix under center.
Just kind of picking up these short yards on the ground, making sure he stays ahead of the chains.
3 yards on the slam. See a nice corner.
Yeah, I think that was a signal.
Sun's out.
And
For a
Sutton's
touchdown.
just way too fast. I mean, that's a mismatch. You could probably just throw it up. I mean,
Exploit it all
Sutton's
game.
6'5". Who's on him? CJ?
I believe. Or maybe Cooper. PAT is good.
So it's 7-0 right away, Rio Rancho. But, I mean, West Las Vegas has a chance here to really strike back, and then they get ball at half too, so we'll see how he manages this clock.
They do get ball at half. That's a big thing. If you trade scores and you get ball at half, you score again, you're up.
We're seeing a lot of very tight formations coming out right away from both teams. Really interesting to see.
Ooh, Saquon on a Texas gets through.
Great animation there. And there goes Saquon. I don't think
Saquon's
anyone's going
gone.
to catch him. Pat might. And he's
10-yard
down
line.
at the 11-yard line. I mean, you could still get a first down here, but you probably have to score.
More than likely.
Saquon up the middle.
Saquon. Stuffed. Gain of 2.
That Broncos defense is really good, so it's going to be interesting to see how he plays around it. You have Zach Allen up the middle. Seeing a lot of audibles here. And Jalen Hurts
Jalen
takes
rolls
off.
out.
And he's
Touchdown.
in. And quick strike there by West Las Vegas. Easily ties it up here with the PAT. So right away we see some quick drives. Really not any defense being played. I mean, that's kind of how this game goes now.
Yeah, Madden this year is definitely a more offensive center. Defense is always hard to play in Madden, but especially this year.
Yeah, this year with the animation base, you could get away with a lot of stuff you weren't able to in past years. So it'll be a lot of scoring, probably. I'm hoping this is a high-scoring game. It'll be exciting to see.
Yeah.
Good
Turn
return
out
there.
to the 30.
What do you expect here from?
So the run seemed to work last time. Definitely a corner from Sutton, maybe at some point. I think Sutton's going to be used this game a lot.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Sure,
a
middle.
mismatch really anywhere you put him. There's not really a lot of 6'5" corners you could put on him. And with the game being so animation-based, you could get those mosses and head tops everywhere. So we'll see if he just plays it conservative or keeps on playing the run. Oh, it's a fullback dive here.
up the gut.
That's 4 yards for him. So
Third
it's a
and 2.
3rd and 2 here. It makes it very manageable. You could really run whatever on 3rd and 2. Just have to make sure you don't make any mistakes. You see that Bo Nix has that identifier ability right there. And it's a RPO. Franklin gets stuffed. Cooper DeJean with a nice play on that.
Loss of 1 brings up 4th and 3. Tough decision here, especially on your own 37.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he does here. I mean, really in this game, all you need is one stop, and it's
game over.
It's wraps. I mean, you just have to play smart from there. So yeah, he's gonna go for it. It's gonna be interesting to see how he plays this.
RPO
It's
is going to get the
halfback
first down.
slip. And J.K. Dobbins with a nice gain there. That was about, what, 15 yards?
Yeah, it was probably about.
I wasn't expecting that, honestly. That was a real bold play call there because one of those D linemen recognizes it and that whole play's gone.
Play's blown up. Really risky play, but pays off in the end.
J.K. Dobbins back up the middle. Really heavy run game here from West Las Vegas.
And the Broncos are kind of built for that. They have really good blockers up front, so the run can get through pretty easy against most D lines. But Jalen Carter on that D at tackle, and then
Jordan Davis, just a big body, moves out.
2 4-man rush a lot here.
I mean, these are short gains, but you could be playing this all game, but it won't get you those explosive plays. What really puts you ahead in these games is the explosives. I think you would say. That's another out route there for Trey Franklin. On Cooper DeJean, that was a nice play. Just picking up the sticks, not doing too much. You see trips here on the right side. It's an RPO, and Trey Franklin's gonna.
Trey Franklin's gonna get a 12.
Yep, that's about 14, I think. I haven't really seen anyone play the Broncos that much this year, just because they're not the fastest team ever. But if you can make them work, I mean, it's whatever is your personal preference in this game.
Yeah, they definitely got a lot better over the year as they played pretty good.
And there's another RPO by Troy Franklin. He's gonna get 1 yard short of the first. You see that identifier ability again, showing you who's blitzing.
On 3rd and 4th down.
And there's that
fullback
dive
gets
again.
Stuffed.
But that's Jordan Davis. I mean, he's gonna move your best
through.
center out the way.
Fourth and 2 going for it here. See trips on the left.
Yep. It's an RPO. Evan Ingram is gonna get through, and that's a touchdown. I feel like RPOs on 4th down aren't really very common, but if they work out for you, it's a big payoff.
They're effective when they are.
And early here we see 14-7 by West Las Vegas, and I mean Rio Rancho still gets ball at half, but you kind of have to keep up the pace and keep your score with them.
Gonna see a return from Will Shipley. Get out the middle.
That's a good return there. That's about to 36.
End of the quarter.
We see another trips formation here. A lot of trips in this game. I mean, this game is really based around trips at this point.
Yes, definitely. Punch tight end, very good.
There's a wheel from Saquon. He breaks a tackle, and he gets 13 yards there on the catch. Right away, we're seeing Saquon be effective. 2 catches, 75 yards. I mean, that's your best player. You want to get it to your best player for sure.
Of course, every time. Gonna see more bunch tight end here.
See where he decides to go with this.
Throws it away. Good defense from Denver. Haven't seen a lot of switch sticking. That's a new feature where you can essentially take control of everyone over the field.
Switch sticking is huge, but it could also mess you up. You switch to one player, you bring him down, and then you could get bombed over the top. It's really risky, but it's effective when you're good at it.
Very effective if you've mastered the ability.
Showing a lot of punch tight end here from both sides. As he takes it, and that's RPO too. I mean, both teams are doing the RPOs really well.
AJ for a gain of 2. 4 minutes left in the half. You could definitely see a score from Philly, but definitely Denver could come back and get a touchdown. It's all about clock management.
This game is really heavy on clock management, making sure you stay positive. You don't want to end up being down.
Goddard.
And that's a great tight end.
Catch, gain of 20.
I feel like the reactions from the defenders in this man especially are kind of slow for what they usually are. They don't really react the best.
That's why switch sticking is so key. You have to get up to them fast. We're going to see some bunch X nasty here. A lot of good plays in this set. A lot of pros run this.
To be an RPO. Jahan Dotson there on the flat. He's going to get 7 yards. That's a great play right there. Just get yourself closer.
And that RPO is so good because the quarterback on the edge does not react all the time to that.
Yeah,
so
the
if you want
slant takes
someone,
his attention.
then you have to react on it. But if you react on it, then that leaves the middle open.
There's a good run there, just getting the first, moving the chains, and we're gonna see here in 1st and goal, the defense in the red zone tightens up so much just because you can play a lot of different things, a lot of zones, and it'll shut down a lot of stuff. But if you have the plays, it'll be pretty easy.
We see another 4-man rush here from the Broncos. A lot of it so far.
He motions over A.J. Brown. A lot of audibles here. He's gonna throw in. That's an easy touchdown
Jahan.
there. He seems to really like Jahan Dotson here on this team.
See a jump of the line.
You see him try to block that field goal. Trips up a little bit. Kicking is good, and it's 14-14 right away. It's 3 minutes, 13 left. I mean, there could be a lot of ways to turn this game upside down. Clock management is the first thing. You just have to make sure you don't fall behind.
Definitely.
Possessions.
If I'm Denver, I'm showing clock here. I'm getting this quarter done with, trying to get a score. So when he gets ball at half, he can only tie it up.
Oh, there goes Marvin Mims, and 40 to the 42 there. It's so important to have your speedsters out there on the kickoff. Kickoffs could really help you out, especially with the pursuit angles in this game. You know how the speed boost too. It's a huge feature this year with the hard cut feature. Oh, Bowman Nix misses that open. Man, that was a 10 and out, I believe, or something in that vicinity, but it was open. Bo Nix just led him too far.
Good pressure from the Eagles here, getting it home fast.
What I've noticed is once your D-line starts to get pressure, they start to get pressure a lot. I mean, it's really momentum-based. I feel like you get one sack, and then a lot of pressure comes right away.
Yeah, that's why key in this game is just not letting them get home to you. Even maybe exploring rolling out a little bit.
You see some type of informations here, and Sutton's wide open.
Oh, tries a juke. Juke's right into the defender.
I don't know if the juke was the best decision there.
Maybe a spin back would have worked.
Yeah, I mean, you have that 6'5" frame. I believe he reaches his threshold for the fast spin too. So, and J.K. Dobbins for a 4-yard gain. And there's so much in this game. You just have to know.
2.5 minutes left. We're seeing no huddle from the Broncos. Trying to get into plays before the morning.
And they're Sutton again on the out route.
Another 4-yard gang.
Who is that on him? Adoree Jackson.
Adoree, yeah. Adoree just really can't get up there to Sutton's hands.
And there's a run. J.K. Dobbins is going to take it to the house. Oh, I didn't believe he was going to get that pursuit angle. He's down at the 3. He's going to try and hurry up.
Try and rush it before the 2-minute. We're not going to get called before the 2-minute.
Probably just trying to call him offsides, pull him offsides or something. I mean, it's risky too because if you try to call a fake snap, your guys could jump offsides and you're down, you're back 5, and it gets really hard from there.
Philly calls timeout. Maybe not a great play call there. Maybe had to reset.
Great play there by Zach on lights of J.K. Dobbins, and I mean, you get a couple more of those, you might just cause a fumble. And you see trips again from this.
Another run up the gut.
And that's just Jalen Carter.
Jalen's there.
Yeah, Jalen Carter is such a big piece of this defense. I mean, you really don't want him out at any set.
And he has superstar abilities, which makes him just that much better.
You see Bo Nix here again with the identifier ability. It could be huge if you know how to use it correctly. Jalen Phillips had that. He gets that, and that's probably to the house. I mean, no one's really catching Jalen Phillips like that.
Broncos going to take their 3, it looks like. Yes, they take their 3. 3-point game. I mean, a minute and a half left.
Rio Rancho has a chance to do something great right here. See what they think of doing.
Minute and a half to score and you ball at half.
I mean, you really just don't want to give West Las Vegas that chance to really apply pressure on you. And there's Bigsby
breaks out.
Running into that.
That's the 45.
Young player a little bit there. You don't run into him. Just try to juke him out. I feel like he might be to the house as well.
I see Bunchak's nasty again. Once again, a lot of good plays out of this set. Looks like we're getting a motion from Jahan.
And the pressure gets there. I mean, that was a lot of the time he had.
Good read, just waited a little too long to throw it.
Yep, you gotta be fast with your reads here, especially with this defense coming down on you.
See more bunch tight end. This and bunch X nasty is what we're seeing mainly so far. Far drop back.
And he baits out the user, and now he has a free catch there. And it's 3rd and 2nd now.
Eagles use their second very early.
Yeah, I feel like he could have gotten a couple more plays, especially with the accelerated clock off.
Big off, yeah. No time runs off in between plays, so Saquon gets the first.
That's just being smart, just making sure you have more plays. If you try to go for something big there, you're well on 4th down. Then you're forced to get the first. If you don't, you kind of mess yourself up. So it's pretty smart just getting the first.
Philly uses their last time out with a minute remaining. This is field goal range for Jake Elliott.
Yeah, it is.
Jake Elliott can kick up to 67 yards, I believe.
See a play action here. See who he hits. He's gonna hit Dallas Goddard on
Nice
that tight end
corner on
there.
the tight end. Dallas gonna fall in bounds, so clock gonna run off.
Clock management is gonna be so huge right here. Make sure you don't leave too much time. Broncos still have all 3 timeouts. As he hits Dallas Goddard there.
Flat. This could be a touchdown.
Yep, and it's gonna be down at the 1, but I think he might have been in bounds. No,
think he was
he's out of bounds
Out of
apparently.
bounds when the clock runs.
I mean, I think that was a match coverage, and then the linebacker just didn't follow the tight end. A lot of things like that could happen in this game.
Motions AJ Brown in and out again.
He's gonna hit
Speed
Devonta
out.
Smith. Yeah, the speed out this year is really good. I mean, if you have a fast receiver out there, it's probably open every time.
Just gotta make sure you don't throw it on the cut, or your quarterback will overthrow him every time.
Yeah, or don't throw it too low neither. Don't lead him back, because then it's a pick, and then you have really no one to catch the corner there. There'll be another one out the back of the end zone, I believe. Oh, that's a high kick. So you have RJ Harvey with a chance to return it here. Let's see if something good happens here. Great stop at the 27. You have 17 seconds. Do you think you should really press something here, try to get yourself back even, or
I would try to get a field goal here. You know, don't be too
greedy?
greedy, but definitely try to get about 40
Especially
yards.
with 17 seconds left. A pick, return to your side of the ball could get them a field goal, and then now you really have pressure on
A lot of burns there.
Quinion Mitchell there with a nice tackle. Inbounds.
First timeout called by Denver. 12 seconds. You have time for about 2 plays, maybe a timeout to get in that field goal range. Kick that.
You
3.
see him playing here really deep, making sure nothing gets over the top.
See Bonex under center again. A play action play. We're seeing out.
And Troy Franklin is going to be there.
Great gain. 7 yards.
You have 7
Third and
seconds. I
7.
mean, you have time for 2 plays maybe, or a play and a field goal. I mean, you can really do either or, but 7 seconds isn't live, especially if you're on play action. Play action takes up a good amount of time.
Play action takes a good 2 seconds off the clock on its own. Just until your quarterback's able to throw that ball. We're going to see an under here. Oh, gets greedy.
Bo Nix just overthrows that. He had that underneath throw right there. I feel like he had that. Probably could have gone for a lot of yards after the catch there.
He had it underneath for about 15 yards probably. Could have gotten in field goal range. 3 seconds now. Got a bomb.
I mean, with this game and these animations, anything could happen.
You could get a nice.
As he throws it faster, Troy Franklin with a nice game. I mean, getting those yards up.
It's halftime.
So,
21-17 Eagles.
Rio Rancho has a chance to really press the issue here. 21-17. He gets ball. He could get a ball score here, and then he's really up, and it's really all clock management from there. With Shipley on the return. To the 30, I mean, it's good field position. Just make sure you don't fall too far behind.
Yeah, Rio Rancho here. Really just got to see really good clock management here. If you can burn a lot of time, get a score, leave West Las Vegas down 2 scores, with not a lot of time left, that might be the decider. See some flats here. Great rubs.
I feel like
And a great animation from
there's
Dallas.
Dallas Scholar, yep. Animations in this game are huge. You just have to get lucky sometimes, and that's all it takes. I think you see Denver here dropping really far back on those flat routes, giving that option for
Maybe a
Dallas Scholar
10-yard
to be
drop
open.
on him.
You see that switch stick there onto Certain, just overplays it, but that's a good play there. Dallas Scholar on the corner. I mean, you're kind of stuck in between two players there when you're switch sticking onto the flat in the corner. You
Looks
really
like
have
he
to
tried to
commit.
almost play an out route, but it was a corner, so he just couldn't get up to it in time. So you run up the gut for Saquon.
Saquon could be really good in this game. I mean, those spins are really glitchy, so
And if you're able to get his X factor, it's a
was
broken tackle every time.
menace.
See more bunch tight end here.
A lot of bunch tight end, bunch X nasty being played.
Bunch tight end's so great because you get those 3 receivers on one side, and you get your tight end if you want to send him over the middle.
Oh, and there's a great animation there by Dallas Scholar. You see him kind of glitch out there. Ball was a
Great
little bit
example right
behind.
there. Dallas got the nice whip route.
I like how Rio Rancho is using these hard routes to his advantage, kind of moving everyone around. It's just really sets you apart from the good players, you know, if you're able to make your own play schemes and find your own combinations. Jake Elliott puts it through. So it's 28-17 here. You kind of need a score here if you're West Las Vegas. Kind of apply some pressure onto our RCA to keep scoring. I mean, try to press an issue and hopefully get a turnover at some point. As RJ Harvey with the return, he gets stopped about the 31. There's Cortland Sutton there.
Great hit stick there from Nolan Smith.
Those hit sticks could be huge.
Definitely could pop something out at some point if you do it enough.
If they're tired enough, if you do it consistently, it could get you something. And there's Zach Bond. They're blowing up the RJ Harvey up the middle.
3rd and 12, got to do something here, especially 30 minutes left in the quarter.
I mean, we've definitely seen some pros just take it to the fourth and run out all of the fourth quarter. It's possible,
Right.
so.
We're seeing a 4 wide receiver set. We're seeing 3 wide on the right. And a sack.
There's a
of Bo
sack.
Nix.
Zach Bond.
Zach Bond gets home. He's really fast as a quarterback in this game. He's a great user just because of his strafe ability.
His change of agility or change of direction.
4th and 20.
4 out
Gonna go
wide.
for it. See 4 out. He's gonna get pressured again.
And the Philly is starting to really apply pressure on this Denver team. I mean, you see the D-line finally starting to get home a little bit with
See
the
a
O-line
lot of
getting a little bit
blitzes
tired.
from the corners, safeties.
As there's Saquon, the Texas route, he gets a nice animation there and gets the first down. I mean, 1st and 10 out of 10. You're really hoping for a score here. I mean, it's really hard to get that first down right on the goal line. Alex Singleton, they're just blowing up Saquon.
If you're Denver here, you really just stop. Maybe even hold them to just 3. Just keep it at a 2-score game. Motion of A.J. Brown again. Great blow up there.
Yep.
Surprised Jalen didn't get popped out there.
That was just good recognition by the defense, just making sure everything's covered, and the defensive line did its own thing.
More bunch checks nasty here. So we see that crossing RPO again. Again, so
Yeah.
hard to guard there. 4th and goal from the 3. What do you do here, honestly? Do you
I
risk
think
it?
You're up 11. I think you make it 14. Just make it 2 scores. Make sure you stay
Yeah,
up.
that's what I would do. I would keep it at 2 touchdowns. We see the kick from Elliott, up and good. 14-point game.
I feel like right there it could be really high risk, high reward, but you could also be safe about it. Could really not go wrong there, I feel like.
The Eagles was smart there. They were safe.
There's RJ Harvey on the return. At the 28 now. You really have to score here if you're West Las Vegas. I mean, you're down 2, just be down 1 and hope for a stop. Get the ball back and just tie it up. That's what I would try to do. There's J.K. Dobbins up the middle, and
Nice hit stick from Blankenship.
J.K. Dobbins gotten popped a couple of times. I'm surprised he's not a little bit tired.
Definitely getting tired. Might see a fumble in the next couple plays. Seeing a lot of nickel so far.
Yeah, a lot of 5 DBs. And there's Cortland Sutton on that RPO, and is he fast enough? Quinion Mitchell's really fast out there. And Quinion Mitchell can really stop a lot of plays. He's big, he's fast, lengthy. An RPO there, and it's just blown up. You had 2 people there. Yeah, Nolan Smith and Adoree Jackson there to blow it up. I mean, if someone undercuts that, it's
a pick.
It's a pick, and
It's
to the
definitely
house.
housed.
Yeah, RPO. That's why RPOs are so risky. You throw a pick, and that's to the house. There's no stopping
Because
that.
there's no defense behind you.
There's another RPO, and you see J.K. Dobbins.
Oh,
Oh, good animation there.
breaks that. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Maybe try to get a score here before the end of the quarter. Not the end of the world if you don't, though.
They just gotta make sure you don't run out too much clock here. There's another RPO, Troy Franklin. He's gonna cut inside, and he's gonna get the first down.
Denver's going to
And
use a timeout here.
Timeout from Denver.
Early timeout from Denver.
Really early timeout. As there's
Another RPO. Wow. Great
and it
rubs.
works. And there's J.K. Dobbins into the house.
J.K. Dobbs in for the touchdown.
It's a game again. I mean, you're
One
not
score
out of
game
it
now.
at all.
Going to go for 2 here.
It looked like the RPO was blown up, but you just got the rubs for it. And
He did get great rubs from his line. Made sure they couldn't get through. See more Bunchek's nasty here. Bunchek's going to roll out.
and he's
Bunchek's
going to
gonna get in here.
I mean,
6-point game.
that recognition from the corners was just not it. They were right in front of him, 3 of them in front of him, and just didn't recognize that, I guess.
17 seconds left in the quarter. If Denver gets a stop here, they're in an amazing position. They score and kick a field goal and they're up.
Yeah, especially with that, too.
Yeah, with that too, they're winning if they get a stop. Wow, Tank breaks a lot there.
Yeah, I think Bigsby here. He's a great backup to have, honestly. Just in case Saquon gets tired as well, he could do a lot.
Not nowhere near as fast, but
He could break tackles.
he can break.
Great
Flat
rubs
to
there
Saquon.
again, and there's Saquon, and he's going to take it up the field. Saquon with nice cuts, and he might be to the house here. No one's catching Saquon. Oh,
Saquon
just
at the
takes
6.
it out the sideline.
See if we can see another goal line stand here.
I feel like your defense should really tighten up here near the goal line. Really don't have that much space to cover.
What?
Jalen Hurts rolling out, and he's in for a touchdown. I mean, that was just a fast drive. Honestly, I don't know if that's the best thing here for Rio Rancho. I feel like you could have used the clock a little bit better. He scored really fast there. I mean, 3 seconds into the 4th quarter.
Gives the Broncos five minutes to come back. You know, maybe
Yeah.
you kick a kick an
Onside.
onside here.
Onside kicks this game, you could get really lucky. Honestly, it's just like one lucky bounce and you have the ball again. As he's gonna let it go to the back of the end zone, that makes you start at the 20. That's questionable to say
It's
the
gonna
least.
stop clock, but it also does make you start 15 yards farther back.
If you have the plays to make up those 15 yards quickly. another
RPO here.
RPO, and Corlin Sutton's going to
Sutton,
get
great
blown
dive
up.
from Blankenship.
You have trips here on the left again. Bonix has it.
We see a bomb. Oh my God.
You might have had RJ Harvey up the sideline there.
RJ Harvey broke away. He got out. Could have gone for a touchdown. All depends if Bo Nix makes that throw, though. So maybe smart. Just taking your yards.
Oh, there goes RJ Harvey now for about 12 yards.
Great gain.
Man, they blow that play up. That was
the
just
run. Zach Bond gets through right as the snap
that was
happens.
Zach Bond, Jalen Phillips. The whole defense was on that time. Don't want to waste too much clock again if you're West Las Vegas. I mean, you're down to 4 minutes left.
See drop back.
Play up the middle and
Knocked
Trey
out.
Franklin. That's a great play by Cooper
DeJean.
DeJean. I don't know if Trey Franklin has the speed to really break away from Cooper DeJean, but if he catches that, gets a look animation, no defense behind him there.
That's why DeJean matches up so well against those little quarterbacks, because he's fast, but he's also very small, so he's not great against tall guys like Sutton or Mike Evans.
I feel like you have to make sure you get the mismatches in this game. I feel like the Eagles really only have one big corner, and that's Quinion Mitchell.
We're going to see a run on 3rd and 12 for no gain, 4th and 12.
Yeah, I feel like you're just trying to get yourself closer. I feel like just make it more manageable. And it's just blown up. Maybe you thought they wouldn't expect it. Here's Bo Nix.
Seeing that extra blitzer.
And he's
We're going to get a sack,
Jalen
turnover
Phillips.
on downs.
Again, that identifier, you have to make sure you use it correctly. You saw that he was blitzing.
You can definitely identify that Mike. Make sure a lineman gets to him and blocks him out.
Put some extra blockers down there since you know they're blitzing. Make sure they don't get to you. And he's gonna hit
Nice
Dallas
under from
Carter.
Dallas. 7-yard
Alex
gain.
Singleton with a nice tackle there. And here it's really a big chance for Rancho to just set himself apart from.
Yeah,
for
we're
the
seeing
Broncos.
a bunch of X-Nas. We've seen a lot of flats out of it so far. Maybe the same thing of it here. Yeah, we're gonna see flats. Dallas again.
Yeah.
Another 7-yard gain.
It's about 5 yards, I think. Isn't it as many?
Gets down and bounce too. Starts killing that clock.
He's gonna hand it off to Saquon here, and I think you should just really lean on that ground game now that you're
Yeah,
up
at this
like
point.
this. 2 minutes left, 2nd and 5 near the goal line. One more first. You might be able to run out clock here.
Not gonna take it to the 2-minute
Definitely
again.
interesting not to take it there. And
Now we're
now
gonna
it's
see a
2-minute
stop
warning.
clock on 3rd down. Could be problematic.
Yeah, let's West Las Vegas kind of keep that timeout. There's an out route.
Overthrows the speed out.
It was around the cut, like you said. Throw on the cut, he's probably overthrown.
Yep, on that cut, it's always overthrown. Such a weird animation there from a quarterback. Gonna take 3 here.
Just playing it safe, I like it. No reason to force nothing here.
This keeps it a 2-score game though for Denver.
There's a roughing the kicker. And it's 1st down still for the Eagles. As that roughing the kicker really sets you back now. If you're West Las Vegas, you had that stop. You could have scored. Tried to get the onside and you would have still been in it, but Jalen Hurts
Jalen
gets
Hurts gonna
sacked.
get taken down.
Better than an incompletion there. You're right at the goal line, or right at your line of scrimmage, basically. Just keep the time going. You see trips again. Bunch X nasty.
Killing a lot of clock here. We have a 1.25 left. Gonna see the whip from Dallas. Great catch down to the 1-yard line.
Dallas Goddard really had a big game here.
We see a timeout for Denver. This is really their last chance. They need to stop here.
I mean, you have the timeout here still.
You have a timeout to force 4th down, and then you have a minute. Oh,
Good stop on
quarterback
the
sneak
quarterback
stuffed.
sneak.
4th down. What do you do here?
You're at the 1 yard line. You're at the 1 yard line.
You're at the 1 yard line. Maybe you could try to get a sneak in.
I mean, if you don't get it, you're up to
You're up 2
nine
scores still.
yards for the opponent. Long field for sure.
Throws the speed out.
And
Gets
that
it this
time
time.
it's
Threw it after the
money.
cut.
And you see here, Rio Rancho really pull away. It's going to be 45-25 after this field goal if he makes it. And he does. So it's 45-25. 1 minute left. This game is pretty much wrapped up, I feel like.
3 scores. This game being a miracle to come back from this. You need a touchdown, 2 onside, 2 touchdowns
In 1 minute.
in a minute.
And you see him not get that again?
Well, it's possible. It's highly unlikely.
You go, Bo Nix drops back. Throws it. Great throw there by Bo Nix. I can't believe he got that off. He was getting pressured hard.
Gonna take some time off the clock here, throwing over the middle.
That was a short game too.
Short gain, thrown over the middle. Gonna kill a lot of clock for not a lot of gain. Maybe not worth it. Gonna need a bomb here.
And there's a
He's got
sack. Jalen
sacks.
Phillips.
Gonna come back to the line.
Jalen Phillips is just so fast.
Gonna
Do a
have
lot of
around
things.
30 seconds to get this or when you get this play off.
Those audibles might take a little bit longer. No, 32
Jalen
seconds
Phillips
left.
jumped the line. Quarterback didn't snap. Good
What
juke
a
from Bo
juke,
Nix.
yo. Behind the line of scrimmage, that's a new feature this year. Spinning and juking behind the line of scrimmage. It could be huge, it could be risky. A lot of fumbles could be caused from that as well.
A lot of pros use it a lot. They do that spin. You can get one side of the field from the other and evade those D linemen very fast. Can throw over the middle.
And there's Trey Franklin. He might be gone. Sidney
speed
Brown has
boost.
a good angle. Yeah. I don't think Trey Franklin
Yeah, Troy
meets the
Franklin might not have
requirements.
the 90 speed, 90 change of direction that's required
Or
for
agility.
a speed boost.
And 14 seconds left. 13 clock running down here.
Just a shot to score here.
There's Evan Ingram. Great
Evan Ingram
knockout.
knocked out.
And I feel
7
like if you
seconds
catch
left.
that, you probably don't have enough time, so it might be worth it. Just try to get something
The
else out
score
of it.
here. We see 5 out here. Just a last second shot.
And Zach Bond's gonna get to the
Get
quarterback
home
again.
again.
And that's gonna be
That's gonna
game
be
right
game.
there. 4 sacks on the game. And 45-25, we see Rio Rancho Cyber Academy take it. It was a good game. I feel like definitely some moments where it could have been better.
So I thought that was a really good game.
Better clip than the other. That was the
looked,
difference in the win.
It looked a lot like less close than it was. 20-point game, but it really was close up until the end, until they started
Yeah,
breaking
that's
away.
for sure. Yeah, I feel like definitely some better decisions could have been made clock management wise. You could have been a little bit more aggressive. I feel like you were a little bit too conservative, but other than that, it was a good game. Pretty close until the end there. Just a late breakaway there by Rio Rancho.
Saw a lot of great plays. Saw a lot of gun, bunch X nasty, bunch tight end. A lot of that was really prevalent.
Yeah, a lot of the meta plays. That's really what Madden is about this year. Just learning all the good plays and getting good at them.
So now we're going to be taking it over to the awards to present medals for Madden A through 3A.
We have Rio Rancho Academy here and West Las Vegas taking first and second. So we hope you guys enjoyed watching this game. It was definitely fun. And we'll
The
be
awards.
right back with, was it 4A? Or
4A, 5A, Madden State Championship.
we'll be right back with you guys.
So glad to be back one more time. Congratulations to all the competitors through 1 and through 4 for the A3A Madden competition. Now we're going to switch to the awards part. Everybody who came here deserves their championships. We have 4th, third, second, and first medals going to all the students who competed this year. We're so excited and so glad for all the triumphs and hardships that have happened. And we're going to get some medals out. So congratulations to Raton, fourth place. Elijah Kenny, come out, give a round of applause. One more round of applause for Raton. Congratulations on your great season. And you guys can exit left. And for our third place, we got Cuesta and Matthew Vigil. Congratulations, y'all. One more time, round of applause for Cuesta. You guys can do more pictures if you want from the NMAA banner. And this school is always here. We got West Las Vegas in second place, Alex Pacheco. Congratulations. One more time for West Las Vegas. Y'all can exit left. Congratulations. Good job, brother. And our A3A champion from Rio Rancho Cyber Academy, Andres Rios. You're going to look right in that camera. One more time for Rio Cyber Academy. Congratulations, y'all. Thank you. Yeah, let's go. Boom. Give me that. Boom. And you guys can go left. Come on this way. One more time for all those competitors, A through 3A. All these students strived and struggled for the entire semester to be here. This championship, everybody who is in this building, these schools have tried so hard. And all of these 10 games, everything throughout the entire weekend will lead up to the overall champion for A through 5A. Throughout the competition for the last 5 years, we have seen so many different teams come through, and this year is the most participated championship we have ever seen in history. We're so excited for all of these schools and these students to be here, so we're so excited to celebrate you. We're going to be continuing with Madden in the 4-5A challenge. We'll come back real quick with just a little bit more information on what schools are playing and what they're going to be doing. So, we're going to cut to a couple of our sponsors just to thank them for their support of the NMAA Esports 2026 Championship, and we'll be right back with more action.
For decades, Nusenda Credit Union has been driven by the philosophy of people helping people. We seek to go above and beyond to serve our members, employees, and the communities we serve. We're dedicated to being your trusted financial partner. We care about our members' financial well-being and work to put money back in your wallet. Together, we can continue to make a positive difference. That's the power of we in action.
Try new Sonic Refreshers.
Welcome back, New Mexico. We are going back into Madden. We are doing our 4-5A championship. We got GSH Gadsden up here against La Cueva Bears. So this is going to be a great match. We've seen these students throughout the years in this championship match before, so I'm super excited to see how this will go out. Both of these teams have seen each other in the regular season. So we're going to cut to the casters. They're going to explain a little bit more about this match, and we're going to see how this goes. We'll be right back.
Hello, my name is Kobe Valencia, Iceman, and I'm here with my partner in crime, Landon.
My name is Landon Zwollen, and today we're casting the Madden 4A through 5A state championship game. I'm excited to be here. Should be a great game. Two good offensive players and good defensive players.
Yeah, I've played both these kids before, man. I mean, they're really hard competitors. I know. I've played Geronimo. He's my friend. I played Hector a couple times. This is gonna be a really good match. I expect to see very high scoring, no defense, but I can't wait to go see the game. What about you, Landon?
I'm super excited. I mean, being teammates with Geronimo, you get to see his play style. I mean, the way he adapts to the game. He's a great player. Same with Hector. I played against him last year. He's a great competitor and a really hard to beat player. I mean, this is just going to be a great game. Great offense, solid defense on both sides. I'm just expecting high scoring, exciting game.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary out of these two kids, man. I mean, Hector and Geronimo both had a very hard path through the whole tournament, and now it's coming down to this final matchup. The two top seeds. Let's see how this goes, man. It's going to be a good game here.
I think today from this game, I'm expecting to see a lot of direct snap runs. I'm expecting to see a lot of cheesy plays, you know, stuff that's hard to defend against, that can get you big yards, big impact plays.
I mean, what can you do, bro? Just stop it. That's all you got to do. All right, here we go. Eagles get the ball first. Looks like a short little kick. Bigsby out to return it. Gets it to the 30, and here comes Geronimo out for his first drive of the game.
I'm expecting to see some big plays out here first. I'm expecting to see a lot of trips. I'm expecting to see a lot of gun checks nasty, sorry. And just heavy run offense.
First play of the game, Saquon takes it.
Good run there.
Gets about a good 7 yards there. Not too bad.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of those run plays. It's in the meta right now in Madden. Running is just extremely broken. It's just kind of something that you need to be good at if you want to be good at this game. You know?
I mean, it's like, I don't even know, man. This is going to be, it could really go anyway, 50-50, man.
I'm expecting to see a lot of crossers, flats. Those are kind of big plays in the Madden meta right now. Easy short yards.
Let's see what he's going to do here. He's in trips.
Iron shotgun.
He's got much time.
Direct snap.
Saquon
Good
gets the
down.
first. Okay.
Big first down there for Geronimo La Cueva. We got to talk about the teams here too. The Eagles, heavy run. Saquon Barkley is extremely strong in this current Madden meta.
100%.
And then same with the Lions, Jahmyr Gibbs. I mean, he's super fast and hard to tackle.
Saquon takes it on a direct snap again. Okay.
Good run. 5 yards there for Geronimo.
All right.
Shotgun, deep.
Hurts.
Throws it out.
That might be intentional grounding, folks.
Intentional grounding. Big
That
for
is.
Hector there.
3rd and 17 here.
Big time intentional grounding for Hector there. That's gonna set him up on defense. Just needs one more stop here.
3rd and 17. Let's see what the kid does.
Snaps, pass, looking deep.
Goes
There's
for
our
Smith.
one. Oh,
Catches
what a
it.
catch.
That's a cool, nice 20-yard catch right there. Gets a first down on 3rd and 17.
A big play there for Geronimo of La Cueva. Good deep ball, good patience in the pocket. Good play call, too.
I mean, he knows what he's doing there. He's confident. Let's see what he does here. He's in trips again.
Looking deep.
Looking deep.
Tackled. Gets the ball out, though. 2nd and 10 here for Geronimo of La Cueva. I mean, like we were saying earlier, it's looking to be a big offensive game. Big plays already coming in from Geronimo of La Cueva.
It's a running back direct snap. Saquon gets about a nice 7 yards. He's doing pretty good. He's getting these yards. He's getting the yards that he needs, man. That's all that matters. 3 yards carry, that will win you games.
Looking to flip the play here.
Switches formations here. Let's see what he does.
Let's see. Looks for a pass. Oh,
and it's
picked off
intercepted by Hector.
What an interception there by
Kirby
Hector.
Joseph. Hector gets it at the 34-yard line. I don't know, man.
Great read there. Great read from Hector.
Great read from Hector. I mean, I don't understand what he's doing here, man. I mean, he's coming down, but we'll see. Let's see what Hector has for his first drive of the day.
Big play there from Hector.
He's got about 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Let's see what he's got.
Gonna have to start off strong on offense here. If he can get a touchdown, this can be a big difference maker in this game. Pass here. Oh, somebody wide open.
My
Jamison
goodness.
Williams.
Jamison Williams!
Jamison Williams for a huge play there.
50-yard catch.
Going with the no huddle here. Going fast, keeping up the fast tempo.
No huddle, man. Let's see what he's got here.
Let's see what he's got.
Let's see if he switches it up.
Drops back for a pass.
This looks like a bunch of
Not
mesh.
much open.
Not
good
open,
sack,
and that's a
Geronimo.
sack.
Great way to swing the momentum. Great way to swing the momentum back there for Geronimo. Getting that sack there after a huge play from Hector. Still, Hector's in a great situation here to score. We'll just have to see.
Nice, 2nd and 21 from the 27-yard line. Let's see what the kid has in him.
So far, we've been seeing a lot of deep balls here from Hector. Big plays on Geronimo's side of the ball. He's been running it.
Direct snap with Jahmyr Gibbs.
Jahmyr Gibbs.
He's running.
Huge run there. About a 18, 17-yard run there for Jahmyr Gibbs through the direct snap.
I mean, I feel like direct snap's going to be called a lot today.
Yeah, seeming like it's going to be the meta. Handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs up the middle.
Again.
First down for the Lions.
Gets to the 1-yard line. And
big chance here.
Hector's at the doorstep right now. Let's see what Geronimo does here at the goal line.
Big chance here. Coming out in a goal line defense for Geronimo. One out wide. Hands off David Montgomery. Stuffed by Geronimo. Good
Knuckles
defense
gets
there.
stuffed. -1 yard.
On the 2-yard line, Hector still got a couple more plays. Big opportunity here to score and pull away. Fullback
dive
again.
with Jahmyr
Geronimo
Gibbs.
stuffed it again there.
Okay.
Geronimo of La Cueva's got some good goal line defense is what it's looking like here. It's going to be a tough one.
I played this kid before. He's really good at his goal line defense.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to stop.
It's almost impossible to score whenever he gets to the goal line.
Yeah, it's tough to score. RPO there.
to Sam Laporta, breaks a
it's
tackle,
stuffed on
but
the
he is
one.
stopped. He's stopped at the 1.
Stuffed on the
4th
1-yard
and goal
line.
here. What does Hector do?
Hector's going to have a big play here. He's got one more play. Does not take the field goal chance here. He's on the 1-yard line. Needs a big play here for a touchdown to start off the game.
Just needs a yard. Let's see what he does. Doing a lot of audibles.
Pass. Steps back. Caught.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, touchdown.
Good play there.
6-0. Hector is up.
First scoring of the game here.
54 seconds left in the first quarter.
First scoring of the game here. It's going to be an exciting one. I mean, great goal line defense from Geronimo, but it can only last so long against a good offensive mind like Hector.
Let's see what he does here.
Left. Jamison Williams is what it looks for.
Wide open. I mean,
left him wide open there, but cannot complete the pass, unfortunately.
Couldn't complete it. Got under pressure, man. Let's see. All right. Well, Hector's kicking it off to Geronimo again. Let's see what happens.
One to Geronimo.
Will Shipley gets it.
Takes it. Goes down at about the 32 here. Big opening score here for Hector after a big interception from him. Great offense from both sides so far. We're just gonna have to see what happens.
Direct snap by Saquon.
Saquon.
Saquon's
Oh my gosh, down the sideline.
He's going!
He's
Can
gone!
they catch him? No, he can't!
Touchdown,
No,
Geronimo
he cannot!
Green.
70-yard touchdown for Mr. Saquon Barkley. He's
Huge
doing the
play.
scuba and everything.
Huge play here for Geronimo. Way to swing that momentum back his way after a big touchdown from Hector. Going for the single extra point, and he gets it. It's
Gets
good.
it up, and Geronimo's winning with 42 seconds left in the first quarter, up 7-6.
With the amount of time Saquon's been getting this ball, I mean, he might just have 500 yards. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Franchise week 3.
Good kickoff there. Hector's going to take it out from the 20-yard line.
Oh, let's see what's going on here.
Pause game.
Sure. Let me just switching up some stuff. All right.
Looks like they're adjusting their lineups right now.
Yeah, I mean, this game's gonna have a lot of momentum shifts. Let's just see how it ends, man. This
Yeah.
I'll tell you, this is the match of the day.
Yeah, big game here for a 5A Madden State Championship. So far, been pretty good. Already seems like it's going to be high scoring. Big game from the running backs that are expected today.
I mean, Hector hasn't thrown an incompletion today, man.
Yeah, I mean, great passing here from Hector today. Great running from Geronimo today.
100%.
A little
Speaking
direct
of
snap.
running, direct snap,
Jameer Gibbs gets some good yards there.
It's about
Impressive
6.
run.
Nice impressive run.
2nd and 4 here for the Lions. I mean, that's a good run there. It looked like he could have gotten tackled for loss, but big play, keeping the play alive. Looking like he's out here in trips right with the tight end. Handoff to Jameer.
Jameer
Gets the
is that the
first down.
Yes, it is.
Big
Okay.
first down there from Jameer Gibbs. Gonna be a pretty run-heavy game today.
No huddle for Hector.
No huddle, keeping the offense fast pace. Drops back, looks for the
Jameer
pass.
Gibbs
Jameer Gibbs
open.
wide open.
About 15-yard gain on that play.
Big play there for Hector. Just these slow and steady getting first downs consistently can get you a game win, you know.
Tortoise and mare.
Of course. And that's the quarter there. Way to wrap up the first quarter. The score is 6 to the Lions and 7 to the Philadelphia Eagles. Geronimo of La Cueva is currently up by 1 over Hector of Gadsden. Gonna be a good game. Got to keep playing consistent defense. Got to keep playing consistent offense on both sides of the ball. They can keep this up. I mean, it's gonna be a close, fun game to watch here. Yeah, shotgun bunch trips on the left there.
Gibbs is on the right.
Drops back for a pass here. Looking deep.
Looking
Jamison
deep.
Williams. Oh, and he does not go for it. Unfortunate incompletion there thrown. A little over from Jared Goff there. That's a good play call, but just can't quite get there. Coming out again and trips with the tight end on the right side. Jameer Gibbs direct snap. Running it. Good run
Good
there.
ball carrying
First
move
down.
right there.
Big 12, 13-yard play, I believe. Going with the no huddle. Handoff Jameer on the inside. Good stuff there from Geronimo of La Cueva. Using the linebacker to fill in the gap and make sure that Jameer Gibbs can't have any big breakaway plays because he is dangerous in the open field. Drops back. Jameer Gibbs wide
on
open
Texas
in the flats.
route, wide open. Damn!
Dang. Big hit there from Geronimo with Cooper to Gene. Hits like that, I mean, those can cause forced fumbles, and those are game changers.
Back to Brian Dawkins, man. That's the type of stuff you'd see out of that kid.
Of course. Looks for the flats
Amon-Ra.
again. Amon-Ra breaks a tackle.
That's
Solid 7 yards. Big hits coming in from the Eagles.
this team's playing with a lot of grit.
Yeah, same formations here from Hector, and it's working. Gets 3rd and 1 there. Gets a solid 2-yard little rush.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
RPO to Sam Laporta. That's going to get him more than a first down. That's going to get him to the 4-yard line.
First and goal here for Hector. This is a big scoring opportunity. If he can take advantage of this, he can take the lead over Geronimo. Would be a huge, huge play here.
Again, last time they went to the goal line, it took them 4 plays to get there. But it's only going to take
Jameer
one play
Gibbs.
this time. Jameer Gibbs touchdown, 12-7, Hector.
What a play call there from Hector. Run to the outside, good blocks from the receivers. Solid touchdown there. That's what you need, consistency on the goal line. Looks like he's going for 2 here to take a 7-point lead.
It's a pretty smart play.
Drops
here.
back.
Drops back. Who's he
Looking
going to throw to?
not much there to throw to. Sees
Monroe.
St. Brown cannot get the 2-point conversion. Big stop there from Geronimo to keep it. He could take the lead here with a touchdown.
All right, well, let's see what he does here. He gets, I think this is his 3rd drive. Let's see.
Kickoff from Hector short. Takes it to about the 30-yard line there. Decent return.
Both these guys have been getting it at the 30 and 20 every time, man.
Yeah.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, partner,
all right. Direct snap to Saquon again.
Saquon to the outside, cuts inside, good
Ooh.
spin move, gets a yard there on the play.
Where are his ankles going? All right. That's a gain of a yard.
Rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration.
He's flipping the play call. Let's see what he does here. I think he might change it.
Information.
No, he
No
won't.
direct
It's gonna
snap.
be a
It's
direct snap
stuffed
again.
by Hector though for a loss of a yard. Good tackle for loss there from
And
Hector.
we're into the 2-minute warning. Hector up 12-7.
2-minute warning. 2 minutes to the half. If Geronimo can score here, it'll be a very close game going into the half. Lower scoring than I expected. Great defense being played from both sides.
And remember, guys, Hector does get the ball in the second half.
Hector does get the ball for the second half. So if Geronimo, if Hector can get a stop here, it would be huge in this game.
Let's see what
Looking
does
for
he
a
do?
read. Oh, see
Geronimo.
Saquon wide open
baby!
there. Great throw there. Saquon off of the out of the backfield.
It's about a nice 40-yard gain right there.
Huge gain for Geronimo and a huge play in a situation like this where the clock is ticking down slowly.
Let's see, I think he's gonna switch the formation here. Okay.
Seems to be flipping it, changing the formation. Lots of audibles. Direct snap to
Direct
Saquon.
snap again, Saquon.
Has some room to run. Gets 9 yards there, 1 yard away from the first down. Big play there from Geronimo.
Yep. 2nd and 1, 1 minute 20 seconds left.
Yeah, bunch on the right side. Drops back for a pass here. Goes to the
Saquon,
flat. Saquon's
baby.
wide open.
Saquon's
and he's
off
going,
to the races.
and that's a touchdown for Saquon Barkley. Touchdown La Cueva.
And he's doing the grid.
And he's hitting the gritty, celebrating there. Big play for Geronimo. Still a minute on the clock. There's plenty of time for Hector to have an answer for this, but we will have to see. Going for the 2 points here to take a 3-point lead.
Oh, it's
Goes for
gonna
the
be
RPO. Sees
Goddard.
Gets
it.
it.
2-point conversion is good. 1 minute 12 seconds left, and Geronimo's up 15-12.
Hector could get a field goal here and equalize before the half, but if he can get a touchdown, it would be huge. Takes the ball out.
Take it out. Let's see what he does.
Jameer Gibbs with a good run there. Gets to the 25. Big hit there on the kickoff by the Eagles.
These some big hits, man.
Looks like the Lions are coming out in Y-off trips.
Playing them like the 09 Ravens right now. Terrell Suggs, Ray Lewis and them boys.
Hitting hard. Jameer Gibbs looked for the direct snap, but Geronimo stuffs it for a
Minus 4
tackle.
yards.
Tackle for loss there. Big play from Geronimo. Going with the no huddle. Hector trying to hustle up here. The clock is ticking down. And another big stuff there. Only a gain of 1. 3rd and 13 with 50 seconds. Geronimo calls a timeout here. Seems like Geronimo has the confidence that he will possibly get the ball back by calling a timeout there so he can possibly go down and score.
I mean, he's been playing good defense for the last 3 plays. Let's
yes.
see what he does.
Needs a big stop here. 3rd and 13 with 50 seconds left. The play clock is
Hector
going
flipped
down.
his formations. Let's see what he does.
Calling a lot of audibles here. Drops back for a pass. Looking over the middle. Amon-Ra. Oh, good user.
And
Geronimo
that's a user by Reed Blankenship.
Geronimo with the pick. Reed Blankenship. What a play Huge stop there. Geronimo has 43 seconds to go down and possibly extend his lead even more.
The user, man, that's deadly.
Yeah, great user there. You could see Amon-Ra looked open, but flipped it to Blankenship.
Saquon
Big
was
run to the
rush.
outside.
And
got
he's
room.
gonna go!
He's going down 30.
He's going!
20, 10, touchdown! Geronimo Green.
Geronimo Green with a touchdown, and that extends his lead 21-12 with 34 seconds left in the second.
Unbelievable play there. Great run, great defense. That is a huge momentum swing going in to the second half. 30 seconds is still on the clock, and Hector has 3 timeouts, so he could have an answer.
That extra point makes it 22-12, 34 seconds left.
10-point lead here for Geronimo. Jahmyr Gibbs is going to be taking it out of the backfield. Good blocks there. Goes out of bounds. 30 seconds left on the clock. 3 timeouts. Let's see what he can do with it. Needs some big plays here to have an answer and have some momentum going into the second half.
If anyone could do it, it's this kid.
Two of the best players in the state. Big run from Jahmyr Gibbs. Good tackle, though. Great stuff for -1 yard. Great tackle for loss.
Clock is still running. No timeouts have been called.
Geronimo seems to have figured out that direct snap play. Drops back.
Oh,
Jahmyr Gibbs
is
wide open there. Big gain there, about 30 yards. Huge play for Hector there.
13 seconds left. I've seen this story unfold before.
13 seconds on the clock. Got out of bounds. He's at about the 48-yard line. Has some opportunity still. 3 timeouts. Looking for a pass here.
No one's
Does he
open.
see it?
Oh!
Hit after
Almost
the throw.
intercepted.
Hit after the throw. It is incomplete. There is 8 seconds on the clock. Hector needs to go for a big play if he wants to score here. I think he's got about 2 plays left if you count in timeouts. Looks for a handoff for Jahmyr Gibbs. Pretty unexpected. Good run up the middle there. Can he call a timeout?
About 35. I think he's going to take his field goal. Let's see what he does.
He set himself up in the middle of the field there with that run. Smart play. Going to take the field goal and cut the lead down to 7 if he can hit it.
A 55-yard field goal?
I think 45.
It's a
he
fake!
fakes it. Fakes it, and it does not go his way there. Looking
Geronimo called it, man.
Looking like it's going to be 22-12 in the half with Geronimo of La Cueva in the lead as of right now. Started the third quarter here. Hector does get the ball, so he has a chance to make the lead smaller here. Big opportunity for him. Looks like Jahmyr Gibbs is going to take it out of the backfield. Getting some speed, finds some holes, gets to about the 27-yard line before he's tackled. Looks like he's coming out in gun Y off trips. I have noticed he's been coming out in that formation pretty often here. Direct snap there. Jahmyr Gibbs tackled for loss, -2. Geronimo seems to have figured out the direct snap, which is a huge hit for Hector's game because that direct snap is a strong play until it is figured out.
See how the kid adapts.
Drops back, looking for a pass. Oh, Laporta, what a catch.
Good placement.
Great placement on that throw there.
Same formation.
Looks like a run to Jahmyr Gibbs up the middle.
With
a hole, finds a hole, gets a solid 12, 13-yard gain there for Hector. Big run. If he can keep this consistency up, he could possibly go down and score a touchdown. Direct snap, Jahmyr Gibbs gets to the outside. Reed Blankenship with the tackle there. 2nd and 10.
Dude, Jahmyr Gibbs, he's getting tired now. He's been running it this whole game. He's going to start to get fatigued. Let's see how that affects this play.
Geronimo's playing solid defense. He's figured out how to stop a lot of Hector's most commonly used plays, which is a big hit. Hector can still adapt here. There's a reason he's in the state championship right now. Looking like a pass here. Trips on the left. Finds Jamison.
Oh!
Jamison Williams.
What is J-Mo doing on that play?
Brutal.
He just stopped his route.
That is a brutal play there. That would have been a 20-yard play. Has to make it up here.
3rd and 10 here. Let's see what he does.
Needs a big play here. Drops back for a pass. Looking for a read. Sees. Oh! Nearly gets there. Great defense from Geronimo. Nearly got the pass just arced over enough, but could not quite get it over.
He just stared the receiver
the
down.
Eagles defender.
Excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Looks like he's coming out in bunch X nasty. Bunch tight on the right. David Montgomery is out now. Seems like Jahmyr Gibbs has gotten his fatigue kicked in. Drops back in the pocket, finds
Isaac
Tesla.
Tesla
Wide open
for,
there.
For a nice 20-yard game.
Yeah, 20, 25-yard gain there. Solid read from Hector. Great play call.
So after the big play on fourth,
I think it's Trips again.
Yeah, looks like Trips left with the tight end there. Drops back to pass. Flats Jahmyr Gibbs. Solid 2-yard play there. 2-yard
Now,
play.
I don't know if Geronimo's going to take any fact, but Jahmyr Gibbs is really close to getting his X factor.
Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs. If Jahmyr Gibbs gets his X factor, that is a big worry for Geronimo. Great catch from Laporta. Great throw to his backside of the body.
South of the red zone. This is 11 yards. First and 10. This could be
First and 10, 11 yards here. Yeah, this is big scoring chance here. Up the middle, Jahmyr Gibbs, 2 yards to the end zone here. Great rush, 2nd and 2. He's still got plenty of time to make some play calls here to possibly get in the end zone. Or would Geronimo's goal line defense be too much again?
Let's see here.
Looks like a handoff to David Montgomery. He gets
pushed in.
Nearly got pushed into the end zone there. A 1-yard gain, 3rd and 1 here.
All he needs is 1 yard here.
It's a big play.
Gives it to Gibbs.
Handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs stopped in the backfield.
TFL,
Fourth and 2 here. Great defense from Geronimo again on the goal line. It's tough to stop. Hector needs a big play here. This is a great scoring opportunity, especially in a time where he needs it. 4th and 2, he's going for it. Looks for the pass.
Oh, and it's broken up.
Drops the pass.
Geronimo gets the ball back at the 3-yard line with 2 minutes left in the third. Let's see what he does here.
Geronimo is in the end zone here, so he is in danger of possibly getting tackled there, causing a safety. Looks for a pass, goes to the flats. Saquon Barkley.
Oh, he breaks the
tackle!
He's
Oh my
going!
goodness! He's
Oh
going!
my goodness!
Will Arnold
He's
catch
off to
him?
the races.
Can he
Will
catch
Arnold
him? Cuts inside. Keeps going.
Keeps going.
And he's got
that's
touchdown.
a touchdown. 97 yards.
97 yards out of the end zone on a pass. Tossed it to the flats, and he's gone. He's breaking tackles. He's juking people out. What a play from Geronimo of La Cueva there. He is up 29-12 right now. Hector needs a big last half of this third quarter and the whole fourth quarter. 17-point game right now.
It's a 3-score game here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Jahmyr Gibbs taking it out of the backfield. He's looking for the speed boost. Doesn't get it, and he's hit sticked. 23. Hector's on the 23 there.
Looking like prime Kareem Jackson, if you know, you know.
About 1 minute and 46 left in the third quarter. 3 timeouts left for both sides. Drops back, looking for a pass here. Steps up, Jamison Williams.
And
it's picked off! Geronimo
the
picks
user.
it off. Great user pick from Geronimo. An unlucky throw there from Hector. And a huge play. This could be the seal. This could seal the game right here. If Geronimo gets a scoring opportunity, this could end it. This could be the dagger. Saquon to the outside. Cuts inside with a spin move. Gets 2nd and inches on the 33-yard line.
Saquon, 10 rushes, 167 yards. This is, I mean, like he can't stop this play, man.
Yeah, Hector can't
It's been
figure it
working
out.
for him the whole game.
Yeah, Geronimo's been able to use these few plays. He's also put on shoe clock to run the timeout. First down. Seems like Geronimo's just going to try to run the ball here and let the clock run out. And I mean, if he can keep being this consistent with his runs, it could be game. Direct snap again to Saquon, gets to the outside. He's just so hard to stop, man. Saquon Barkley, great run, 4 yards, 2nd and 6. Saquon he's an OP running back. He's fast, he can break tackles, his X factor's great. He's been meta all year in Madden 26. And that's the end of the third quarter there. The fourth quarter will begin with Geronimo having a 17-point lead and the ball.
I mean, that's really. I mean, this was really going to kill Hector. I mean, he didn't score that whole third quarter.
Yeah, that is a big impact there. Unfortunately, he had some opportunities, but he could not quite get past Geronimo's defense there. Let's see what play they're going to run. Looks like a run up the middle to Saquon. Got a hole, slides, trying to run the clock out. Not going to go for a big play. 1st and 10.
Smart. That's what we used to see Todd Gurley back in the day.
Yeah. Consistency in those runs. He's letting the play clock run down. He's slowly wasting time. About 4 minutes left on the clock in the 4th quarter. Run to the outside. Oh, and he dove down. There was the hole there for a touchdown.
He's playing smart.
He's playing smart. He's trying to run this clock out.
He runs this clock out in 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Could be a state champ.
Could be a state champ here. There's still opportunities here. He needs a big play, though. Hector needs a big play. Good stuff there. 3rd and inches. Geronimo's on the 44 now. Still a 17-point lead here for Geronimo.
Let's see what he does. He's goal line.
What is he going to run here? Runs a QB direct snap, cannot get it. Can't get the QB sneak there. 4th and 1 here for Geronimo. We'll see what he does here.
All right.
Going for a field goal. This is a 62-yarder. If he hits this would be very impressive.
It's like Brandon Aubrey.
Oh, gets it center here.
Centered.
Oh, looks like it's going to be short.
And it's perfect.
What a field goal.
62-yard
field goal from Geronimo of La Cueva to add an extra 3 points to his lead right now.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That is a big play there. Jahmyr Gibbs taking it out of the backfield. Gets stopped at about the 22-yard line. Runs out of bounds. Hector has 2 minutes and 30 seconds with 3 timeouts, down 20. He needs some. There's a chance, but he needs some big-time plays here. Drops back to pass. Going for the flats. Tesla. Boomstick from Geronimo. Doesn't drop it. 8-yard gain. Going with the no huddle, trying to save those timeouts until when he needs them the most. Steps back with Jared Goff. Looking deep. Can't throw it out of bounds. That's a sack. Loss of 6 yards for Hector there. Great sack from Geronimo. 3rd and 8. Hector's on his own 24-yard line. 2 minutes left. The clock is ticking here. Jared Goff steps back. Throws it. That's picked off by Reed Blankenship. Great user interception. He breaks the tackle. Breaks the tackle, making some moves there. Goes for a spin move. Tackled at the 24.
2-minute warning. Hector is down 12-32. In a minute, I think this is it.
Yeah, I think that's the dagger there. That interception while being up 20. 2 minutes left. He has chew clock on. That is a huge play. Roll out. Looking for the short pass.
Alcantara, he threw it like.
Threw a little shovel pass there.
A little toss. I mean, that's the type of stuff we see out of Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, a little shovel pass. Clever thinking there. Patrick Mahomes, I mean, that's a great reference. I like that. Play clock's running down. About a minute left for Geronimo. Fullback blast. About a minute left.
Minute and 5 seconds.
He's going to let the play clock come down. He's going to keep running the ball, most likely. I believe this is the dagger.
He's gonna run it, go down. I think this is going to be it.
It's going to go down here.
And with 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. I think it is.
32-12.
20-point lead for Geronimo.
I think.
Looks like he may be coming out in the QB kneel, I believe.
I think he might be,
yeah,
and that's
QB
exactly
kneel.
what he's doing.
Geronimo Green is looking to be your
4A to 5A Madden State champion
for 2026.
Out of La Cueva High School, baby.
Out of La Cueva High School. Huge game here for Geronimo. Dominated on the defensive side and was so consistent with the run the entire game. Hector could not stop it.
The kid's done it, man. He did it in 2K, now in Madden. This kid, he's going places, man. He's going places. And hell of a game here by Geronimo, winning. I think it was 32-12.
32-12, won by 20 points there.
It was a dominant victory, whole game. I mean, you can't ask more of him.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, huge performance.
And now with that state championship win, he's now He's gone first in 2K, and he's gone first in Madden.
Yeah.
What's he going to do next? Is he going to go first in FIFA?
Who knows? I mean, a huge game there from him. He played unbelievable offense, ran the ball so well, and was able to stop Hector's run game and pass game extremely well, too, with his defense there.
The kid knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, Hector tried his best, but he just cannot quite get the run game started, and that was a huge downfall for him. Yeah, and I believe that's all that we have to say. Great game from the both of them. Good game, gentlemen.
It's going to be a hell of a weekend this weekend, man.
Yep.
Round of applause to all those competitors. Great game. We're so excited for you all. Great game from Gadsden and La Cueva. What we're going to be going to now is we're going to go into our trophy ceremony. But right before we start, I want to give a thanks to some of the sponsors that make this event happen. Thank you, Nusenda Credit Union, for your support of NMAA Esports. Thank you, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, and 988 NM Crisis and Access Hotline. Thank you so much for your support. We're going to go into the trophy ceremony for our 4 and 5A Madden ceremony. We're going to start off with our 4th place team, who are unfortunately not here as they had to head back to school. We have Albuquerque High. Round of applause to Albuquerque High. Next, we have all the way in from Clovis, our 3rd place team, Jesse Mesger. Round of applause one more time for Clovis. And then y'all can exit left. Congrats. All right, y'all, we're going to our 2nd place. We got Gadsden High, 2nd place. Congratulations, Hector Aldred. One more time for Gadsden High. Let's go! And our champion for 4-5A Madden 2026, La Cueva High School, Geronimo Green! One more round of applause for La Cueva. Let's go! Congratulations to all those competitors. This weekend is about the students and the schools that put so much effort into these programs. We're so excited to be celebrating everybody. All of these games that are happening in this building and this weekend are championship matches. So these are high caliber gameplay going on. We're so excited for all the effort that all these students have put in throughout this semester. We're going to be moving on to our next games because we are finished with our Madden championships for this year. Congratulations to those teams that are competing. We're going to be going into Hearthstone and League of Legends. These games will be high impact. We're going to have a lot of energy here in the building and online, so we're super excited to bring this to you after a few messages from our sponsors.
In Mexico, we get together with our family Sundays once a week. We try to replicate that when we're not there.
Food is absolutely the main ingredient of that connection. Beef is always the main dish. Ribeye tacos are amazing. Cooked to perfection.
So we're lucky to have this amazing group of friends become our family.
Corley's Albuquerque Lincoln Volvo is pleased to sponsor and support NMAA, its activities in the youth of New Mexico. Today's youth are tomorrow's leaders. Visit us at Corley's Albuquerque Lincoln Volvo or CorleyNewMexico.com.
We celebrate the athletes, the wins. Now it's time to celebrate the people behind it all, the advice givers, the community shapers. Join us at BSN Sports and share your coach's story with #ThankYouCoach.
I'm ready when you are. Welcome back, New Mexico. We're so excited to be here. We're jumping into A through 4A Hearthstone matches. This match is going to be a best of 5. Whenever a player wins with a deck, they're not able to repeat it. So this is going to be an explosive match. We're going to see a lot of different strategies. And over the last year, in Play VS, strategies have changed so much. We got 2 of our hardest hitting schools here. We got Bosque Schools versus Los Alamos High School. This is going to be a great match, and we're going to see a lot of different things out. These students have battled all semester to be here. So we're so excited to be here. We're going to cut to our casters who are going to explain a little bit more about how this game works, what these competitors are going to be doing, and how they're going to be playing. I'm super excited. I hope y'all stay around. Good luck to those schools. We'll see you soon.
Hey, and welcome to another awesome year of Hearthstone, folks. I am so excited to be here. I'm Coach Tipton, and I'm joined by
Austin.
We are so pumped for this. Now, as you just heard, each school is going to be bringing 3 decks to play against the other school with. Now, once you win with the deck, you cannot play with that deck anymore. So it is the first school to win with all 3 decks. What do you expect we're going to see here today, Austin?
Ooh, I hope we see a lot of Paladin.
Oh, that's guaranteed. We're going to see a lot of Paladin. Paladin is so incredibly strong right now. I believe both of the top tier decks, last time I looked, were both just a slightly different version of Paladin.
Oh, man.
And like we were talking about this before the match, there's a card, and forgive me for not remembering the name right off the top of my head, but it says to pop a Divine Shield, you have to hit them 3 times.
Insane.
Ridiculous. If you had told me when this game started that that was going to be something that was power crept in, I would not have believed you at all. That's insane.
It's not something to be expected.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, many of you that play Hearthstone know that anytime there's a brand new meta or a new expansion, aggro is the way to go. Face Hunter is doing great numbers, but I'm excited to see what these players have decided to bring.
Welcome to the world.
Okay, so folks, it looks like we have a Hunter versus a Warrior. This is going to be a very interesting match. What do you think about this?
Oh, I really like the Hunter. I really love the Hunter.
Now, for folks that don't know, I believe this is going to be some sort of aggro Hunter, if I had to guess. Typically, Warrior is more focused on controlling the game through the mid-game and late game and trying to win through attrition. Oh, this is definitely an aggressive Hunter. We can see early cards coming out like Worgen Infiltrator. We're going to see this Warrior. Basically, what the Warrior wants to do is, in a sense, stem the bleeding. The Hunter is trying to win. The Warrior is going to be trying to not lose. This is classic aggro versus mid-range / control. And we're seeing a couple of dragons come out from the Warrior. There's a very interesting package with a control Warrior right now where they use a dragon package to have sort of a mid-game strategy that can be aggressive against more hard control decks if they need to.
Of course.
Now, let me ask you, have you seen some of the new Colossal minions? I'm hoping we see some in this match.
Oh, I really hope.
They are incredible, folks. Now, for anyone that's played Hearthstone in the past, the Colossal minions have been combined with an old hero card called Galakrond. So basically, you have these cards that invoke your Colossal, and there's like half the classes get them. And each time you invoke, or every 2 times you invoke, it increases the power of your Colossal later on. And there's a hero card that also gets part of this package.
Now, 210 Mermy with Taunt and Reborn is kind of funny.
That's a big wall to go through. Now, that blue effect on that taunt minion, folks, means it has Reborn. So if it gets killed, it will return to health or to life with 1 health left. So it's what we call a sticky minion. It stays around and is a little harder to remove because you still get something even after it dies. Here we have Elusive. Now that means it cannot be targeted by spells or hero powers. So you have to remove it with either an area of effect spell or another minion.
Yes. You cannot target
Oh.
that minion with any spells. Since
Now,
it's a
that was a smart move right there, taking out that dragon. It has an effect at the end of turn. It buffs another dragon by +1/+1. We're seeing an explosive board come out of this hunter. Goodness gracious, just throwing hyenas at dragons. What is this game?
A lot of beasts coming out from LAHS.
Now we're seeing their hands are starting to get a little small. That's one thing you have to worry about whenever you're playing this game is you have to have a way to refill that hand, because if you run out of resources, you are done.
Yes.
Oh, that's a really good
nice.
value for that dragon. Now we see that is what's called a location called Sanguine Depths.
Yes.
Now the small little 3 you see right here, that is how many times a location can be used. Now, whenever you use a location, it does close for 1 turn, so you can't just spam it. You have to be strategic with how many times you use it.
And so far, the warrior has been using it very well.
Absolutely. And we see life totals are pretty similar when you count for the armor on the warrior. It's basically 26 life to 25. So this is interesting.
Yes.
I am wondering, I would love to see this hunter's deck list.
Of course.
We're seeing a lot of the 1-drop minions coming out at first. Now there is a Tol'Vir hunter that has a combo where you play quite a few 1-drops, and then later on you get to replay every 1-drop you played for free. And it's sort of an explosive combo kind of win on 1 turn if you've gotten the life total. Oh, yes!
Oh, nice.
Yes, now, these cards are very cool. The Fabled cards. When you put one in your deck, it adds a couple other cards automatically. Here we have Ranger General Sylvanas. Now, she and her 2 sisters all work together. Whenever you play one, it upgrades one of the other sisters. So it doesn't matter which one you play first, second, or third, they will get increased effects.
Nice.
This is what I'm talking about right here.
Scorching Ravager coming out on the board.
So this right here, Battle Cry, Herald Ragnaros. So this hunter has got to understand that there is a Ragnaros in this deck, and every time they herald him, that effect, the death rattle effect on him is getting stronger.
Yes.
It is a ticking time bomb in that deck.
It is. It looks insane.
Oh, and I can tell you, it is. This is my personal favorite character to herald, because warrior, it's pretty fun. I love the stalling, the controlling the game. Now
you always have at least a lot of armor on.
Oh yeah.
Warrior.
Oh, now here's the Soldier of Ragnaros. Whenever you herald them, you get a small minion that is similar to your Colossal. Now, Soldier of Ragnaros, as you can see, Death Rattle deal 2 damage. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I am watching
Sizzling
closely.
Cinder, we got another. Yeah,
All
this is. They are setting up for something right here. This is amazing. Look at all these 1-drops.
This looks really big.
I am very impressed with how this hunter has been able to keep up the pressure while keeping their hand full.
Yes. And LAHS has board. I don't really know what
yes, this is Los Alamos has a very big presence here.
Oh.
All right. We got a large dragon. Doesn't have taunt though. It's a little dangerous because the hunter can just ignore it.
Yeah.
Okay. We using the location to deal 1 damage. It's a little versatile because hold on. Do they?
Yeah.
They got Hunter Hero Power. There we go.
First match done.
First match down for. Looks like Los Alamos will take that one. Now they will not be able to use that hunter deck anymore.
Yes.
Bosque can still have the warrior in their rotation. So now the teams have to figure out what are they going to run next.
I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. Hopefully, maybe we can see a mage.
Personally, I would love to see a mage.
Honestly.
Oddly enough, I don't know how I do it. Every time a new set comes out, I always open up a golden legendary for mage. I don't get it. Even when they're not good, it happens, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Looks like our teams are choosing their decks right now, strategizing, seeing what they're going to do.
Maybe they'll run it back with the
well, they're going to have to run it back at some point because you have to win with all 3 of your decks. So
it could work. It could work.
It could work. Now, the question is, do they run it back immediately, or do they try and mix it up?
Yeah. There's a lot of strategy that goes into this.
It's a lot of mind games that happen here. I'm very confident that we're going to see a paladin from one of them.
Yes, It's
got to happen.
Yeah,
it's got to happen.
Yeah, Paladin is very powerful. This
I wouldn't mind. The other one, I think Shaman is a big contender for decks we're going to see today. The Shaman Colossal that gets heralded, also very strong. Okay. Really, that's what the metagame is built around right now. I am a little sad that we didn't get to see any of the higher end rewards for that package show up because they're really cool. There's one card, the hero card I was telling you about, Deathwing. Whenever he comes out, he picks you pick a calamity to happen on the board.
Yeah.
But each 2 times that you herald your Colossal, you get to pick another one. Ooh. So if you have maximum heralding statistics on there, you get to do a bunch of damage to their face, do a bunch of damage to their board, get a free dragon, and then your hero power is also just deal 5 damage.
Ooh, yeah.
It's insane.
That's
it's so insane. It is truly one of the best hero cards I've seen in quite a while.
Oh, yes. I saw that during the new set whenever it was coming
Yes.
out, and I was like,
oh,
geez,
absolutely.
This is going to be
And
insane.
what is so surprising is we still have the imbue mechanic, and it has really fallen out of favor right now.
It has. Last year
it was so strong.
Broken.
We could see it if we see a druid. Now, Swarm Druid has been doing very well on the ladder, but the thing is, Imbue Druid can be very strong. But if you get underneath it and hit them before they can do anything, they're Dunsky.
Yeah.
It's absolutely
It's kind of like a coin flip.
A little bit, yes. Yeah. If they don't draw the right cards in their opening hands, it's tough for them to recover from that.
It's a little bad.
My personal favorite is I love the mechanics of the Imbue Paladin because every time you use it, you get to shuffle higher and higher cost dragons into your deck that are just free.
Those are
it's so fun.
Once you get up to those higher cost cards,
yes.
Oh, you're pulling some really good
And the sad
stuff.
thing is right now, there's a dragon card that if you can get to, I believe it's 8 cost dragons, you're basically guaranteed to get it.
Yeah.
And it has an effect where if you attack and hit one of their minions, it hits all the other minions. It's super cleave. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah. Oh, man.
But I don't think my dreams are going to come true. I don't think we're going to see it.
I don't think so either.
But one can hope. One can hope.
One can hope. One can hope.
All right, looks like our contenders may be getting ready to move on to the next match here very quickly.
Yeah. Maybe a Death Knight?
We might see a Death Knight.
Maybe,
I know Unholy Death Knight has been seeing some play, and Death Knight is one of the classes that gets the Herald package with Deathwing. It is only about half the classes.
Yes.
But and oddly enough, Druid's not one of them. So that's why Swarm Druid has been so popular on the ladder. It's sort of a counterplay to that.
Okay.
I have not had any personal success with the Unholy Death Knight, but I've seen people use it to great success. So
Death Knight has been pretty good in the past.
And it's much different than the infamous incident a couple of years ago where we had the 40-minute long match of Control Death Knight versus Control Death Knight. I refuse to let that happen again. We are not going to be doing that.
Oh, man.
That was torturous.
That was bad. I was sitting out in the audience.
That's true.
That.
You were here for that,
I
weren't you?
was here for that.
Oh, that was something to behold. But
kept on going.
Anyway. Alrighty. Looks like we are getting a little closer, folks. Just stay with us. We will have some more riveting gameplay for you here in just a second. I'll tell you, my biggest problem is I know I should be getting on the ladder and increasing my rank more, but then that Battlegrounds button, ooh, it just calls to me, and it's one of my vices.
Like the Green Goblin mask?
I love playing Battlegrounds. I can't help it.
Yeah, you play that with the passion.
I do. I love the 8-person free-for-all format of it. And I'll tell you, that Battlegrounds team, they do a great job of keeping the meta very fresh.
Oh, yes.
We literally just had a update recently, and boy, it was awesome.
I have played a few games of Battlegrounds recently.
Yeah. You know what I find surprising? There are creature types in the Battlegrounds that aren't in regular Hearthstone.
Yeah, that is true.
Like,
I've
think
noticed
about
that.
Quillbore.
Quillbore,
That's a huge type. Not in there.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, gee. Okay.
All right, folks, looks like we're having a little bit of issues spectating, so I think we're going to go and try to fix that, and we'll be right back. So sit tight. You'll get to hear my velvety dulcet tones some more. I say that. I say that. Don't look at me like that.
No.
And we'll come right back to you.
All right.
Alrighty, welcome back, folks. You could not escape me this time.
You can never escape you.
We've got our technical issues sorted out. We're going to be jumping back in to watch this game here. I am excited to see what happens. Now, unfortunately, we did miss that last game. It sounded like it was pretty exciting from the applause we heard from the stage.
I saw and heard. Well, no, not see. I heard the noise. I heard the noises.
We could hear the sounds of battle. Did not know what was happening.
Yes.
But that's okay. That's A-okay. At least we get to come back in here and see what's happening. This is going to be great, folks.
Let's see what they pull out this time.
I mean, it's got to be a paladin.
Yes, it
gotta
has to be.
It has to be.
All right, here we go. Ooh, a warrior.
So we're running back the warrior against another warrior. Oh, my goodness.
A warrior.
Is this going to be a mirror match?
Might be.
It might be.
A warrior mirror match. That would be nice.
Now, fortunately, if it is, the decks that warrior is running right now are not hard control. So this is not going to be a repeat of... not going to be a repeat of the of the Death Knight incident.
Yes.
I have not seen any of the big...
I mean, at most,
right.
Both of them will have just a bunch of armor.
True. All right, looks like we see some classic opening moves here. We see the opposing warrior has put out a 1-cost dragon. Oh, it looks like there's going to be some dragon synergy on both sides. So right now, it looks like they're going to be trying to out-tempo each other. Whenever you're running the same sort of deck.
Nice. Brood Keeper.
I do like that minion because
it's a nice 2/2 weapon.
Oh yeah, it's not the best weapon, but it's free.
Yeah, it's just a free weapon.
It's free real estate. No, you can't go wrong with a free weapon because that is the main way that warrior gets rid of stuff.
Coin coming out on turn 2.
That can be risky. Now, now for the folks that don't know, whenever you go second, you are given a coin as an extra card in your hand that gives you 1 extra mana for 1 turn.
Dragon Scale coming out, refreshing 2 mana crystals so he can play the other dragon.
That's some good synergy right there.
Pretty good. And now he has a 5/4 on the board.
And if they can't get rid of this green dragon right here, it's going to keep growing the other one because that is an end of turn effect that happens each time.
True. So.
Look at that lovely art. Okay, this is one of the Herald cards, and of course because it has the special art, get the special version of the little guy right there.
And he takes out the 5/4 on their board.
I don't know if that was the right call.
Taking 5 damage in the process.
5 damage, true, but they're going to have to do something about this dragon that's left because if they play another one, it's going to keep buffing dragons, and that is an issue.
That is a very big issue.
Considering cards. Okay. Okay.
Second one coming now is crazy.
Now, unfortunately, this 2/1 that's on the other side is not the biggest on removal right now because it scales with Ragnaros. So its Death Rattle can do more damage later in the game, but right now it's only Death Rattle deal 2 damage. So they're going to be looking to make that thing a little more potent.
Brace yourself for
okay, here we go.
Scorching Ravager coming out.
Speaking of, there we go.
Very good. Oh.
Now, the cool thing about that one is, the Scorching Ravager, it gives the Herald minion that it summons Rush.
Taking both dragons
Good
out.
Call. Good call.
Nice.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I really do.
Oh, you have to. Otherwise, it gets out of control.
Yeah.
You can't
that they just keep on buffing.
Let's see. We got some targeting happening, maybe?
3/2 axe coming out. Taking out their board and dealing 3 damage to the face.
Seeing a pretty significant life total difference. I think it was that weapon hit. That was the big one. Because
that was the big one.
While it did get a minion off the board,
I just don't think that was worth it.
I don't know. That's the problem when you're playing Warrior is you are removing stuff with your face. Oh, we saw the image up there in the top left warning you that Ragnaros has been heralded. You can see. There we go. You can see
taking out his entire board and dealing 5 damage to the face. Ooh.
So as you can see, that second minion that died did 4 damage, whereas the first one did 2. That's because they were able to upgrade Ragnaros. Every 2 heralds. 2 heralds. Don't forget that, folks.
Every 2.
No fate.
Ooh, Dormu. Okay, so he is dormant. That is not a real card right now.
Yeah.
Because he's asleep. He's kind of asleep.
For next 5 turns.
Next 5 turns. But every time they play a card from the newest expansion, he'll wake up one turn sooner.
Yes, and he is pretty good.
It's an interesting way of future-proofing it because it doesn't say this specific expansion specifically. It just means whatever the newest one is. So.
All right.
And Dragon.
Oh,
the rewind mechanic.
Rewind.
This is interesting. This is a brand new thing that they've added in where you can make a choice, and if it's got the rewind mechanic, you'd say, I want some different options, and try again.
He could have gotten a really good card.
Who,
or he could have gotten
it could have been.
We
don't know.
One.
We don't know.
We don't know.
And that is the fun of using rewind against your opponents. They have to wonder, what did they have? What did they keep? It's all a mind game.
Yes. Kind of like gambling with your deck.
Get a little bit of that loot box feel, right?
Ooh, 5 damage.
It's such a good drag. Just getting free damage as an ETB.
Here comes the armor.
Oh
Here comes the armor.
Okay. Oh boy.
LAHS doing damage.
Wow. Okay, so we're back to similar life totals at this point. There is a strong board on one side of the field here. We've got to see what Bosque is going to do. Looks like they're taking out one of the small dragons. Okay, fair enough. And they're going to be discovering a card. What are they going to take? I believe that was one that gives a Dark Gift. Am I correct?
Yes, that is.
Dark Gift, a mechanic from last year that adds a certain semi-random bonus. It allows you to pick, of course.
Of course.
Oh, that is one of my favorite dragons. It's got a battle cry of destroy all cards your opponents played last turn. Hilarious if they're trying to set up for a huge combo. Oh, we see 3 out of 5 on Nosdormu.
Yes.
Waking up soon. Yes. He's on his way, folks, and when he gets there, he's going to kill. Or at least try to, anyway. Oh, there we go. You can see that. They are trying to wake him up early. Fairy Dragon Classic. Wonderful 2-drop. Not so good on
Tried
turn
to take
8.
out their board, but they just... Oh!
This is the one I was talking about. Look at this. He's going to hit there and cleave everything.
Oh
my
almost
goodness.
dying in the process, but... Oh, and...
okay.
And he awakens.
Oh, my lord. This is getting good, folks. We got some giant minions on the field.
Oh, man.
Battle Cry refresh too. Does he have it?
Scale coming up.
Okay.
Tormented Dreadwing.
Okay.
Oh.
What is happening? This is solid.
Wow.
You have to get rid of it. You
have to.
That cleaves your entire board.
But he also did get rid of his entire hand.
That's true. He is running on top deck mode at this point.
Yes.
I feel like that is a dangerous position to be in.
Taking out.
There goes.
Yeah, there he goes.
He didn't stick around for long, folks. Sorry to say it happened, but what can you do? All right, let's see. We're in top deck mode.
I'm wondering what they're gonna respond with.
Yeah, effectively 21 life.
Yes. Oh.
Ugh. I mean, it's elusive.
It's all right.
It's not terrible. What they really hope for right now is, I think, a taunt because
they need to not take damage.
What we often say, like, a minion needs to do something immediately when it comes out, right? If you just play something with big stats, if it does nothing, you're gonna lose tempo. Are you kidding me? Another one?
God.
What is this?
And it had Divine Shield and Wind Fury?
Oh my
gosh!
That's insane. Okay, Wind Fury means that it can attack twice, and even at a medium amount of damage at 5, that's 10 to the face if they don't do something about this. That is crazy. I'd be really sweating right now if I had that empty board.
I'm sweating right now. I'm like, ooh.
Okay, we got a death rattle. Okay, they're trying to fill up the board. Okay, now they have to
at least have a little bit of board presence.
Something.
We're
gonna see how they respond.
Oh,
big boy Deathwing is in the house.
Man.
What calamities are we choosing?
Awful and Dragon's Reign.
A casual free 12-12, folks. Like it's nothing.
That is insane. Doing big damage on the board.
Ooh.
LAHS sitting at 6 HP.
And
I don't know how they're going to come back.
Typically, that was only Deathwing at half power. Typically, you want to wait, if you can, till you get all 4 calamities. But
okay, take it out.
12-12 has got to be weighing heavy on them. That is tough. What are they going to do? Do they draw an answer? Do they draw something?
I don't know.
Because
there
is lethal on the board at this moment. Okay.
Shadow.
Discover Warrior card with, or Warrior Minion with a Dark Gift.
Yes.
Looking for, I would say, I mean, ideally you want like something with taunt and lifesteal to get your life total back up, but can they get lucky enough to find something like that?
Maybe something that could destroy
That would also
12.
yes, that's the thing they need to work on right now is getting that 12-12 off the board because that is threatening lethal. Now you also have to remember because Bosque has changed into Deathwing, they have a new hero power that has gained 5 attack for the turn, so they have to account that into their math. It is tough. We're gonna see. Not looking good, folks. I think we're about to see going for maximum damage right there. There we go.
14 damage to the face and.
All right. Looks like Bosque has won with their warrior deck. That is now out of the running for this competition.
Or was that elite?
All right, there we go, folks. As we saw, big minions, big damage coming out. Lucky enough to see Deathwing. I was very happy about that.
That was an insane play.
I mean, if I'm being a little greedy, I'd love to see a fully powered Deathwing come out. That'd be great.
That would be insane.
It'd be so good. Would love to also see some
flip the board.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see the infernal, the large minions too, because while Deathwing is cool, he's not the centerpiece of it.
He's not.
We want to see those huge minions with their extensions coming off their body and just ridiculous types of effects.
20s on the board.
I've seen it happen with Ragnaros. I got hit in the face with 2 death rattles. I believe it was 16 damage each. Dead instantly. Yeah, no, I was done. I was absolutely cooked that round. It was.
Yeah.
I was being greedy. I absolutely deserved it. I was trying to play some Warlock and.
You shouldn't be greedy whenever you're playing.
You gotta be greedy though.
Well,
sometimes you gotta be greedy. Like that's half the fun of this game is trying to do big, incredible plays. We're back in, folks.
Back in. Ooh.
Get the warrior being run back on Los Alamos side, and we've got some shaman action here.
Shaman. That's
using an alternate hero portrait. That's fun.
Oh. Shout coming out immediately.
Oh, of course. Yes, that's you're trying to get some early game.
Yes.
Resources.
Dark gifts early game are pretty.
They're so good. Xavius dark card.
Oh, bumping up the
almost
board.
So good it's an auto include. Would not be surprised if we see it from either player at some point.
A 3-1 on the board. Very nice.
Yes. Good early game.
Early game
presence.
Pretty good.
Looks like we're doing some elemental classic shaman play. They love using elementals.
Erupting volcano.
Oh. Not as destructive as I would think a volcano would be.
Yeah.
Little meager in the lava flow.
It had the potential to take out.
True.
Most all of this. Oh.
An egg! It's egg time, folks!
Egg.
Now this egg is very interesting because at base it summons a 2/2 dragon whelp whenever it dies. But each turn that it's alive, that dragon whelp gets +1/+1 bigger.
Ooh.
So if you don't kill it, it's just gonna sit there and grow.
Grow into a big dragon.
Well, and that's the problem. You're like, okay, I'll kill it, but now they have another minion on the board, so it's a classic dilemma. All right, we see.
Okay.
Torch, that's an interesting card. Because it's got 8 damage worth of card, but any excess goes back to your hand. So against an opponent like this, you can use it to, if you have the mana, of course.
Of course.
You can take out a lot of small
Ooh.
creatures. There we go. Now see, that is one of the better Herald cards in my opinion, because as you can see, the initial card has Taunt, which is very important for stemming any sort of aggression.
And since they have
the elemental guy?
They have the elemental guy, yes. He can now break that egg if
we'll see. We'll see. Honestly, the egg almost acts. Well, true, it does have the attack, but I like to use the eggs like that as board wipers.
Really?
Oh, in case they are.
Oh, the.
There we go.
There, it's broken.
Oh, okay.
Lots of damage coming out on the board.
Spread out a little too much though to make an effect here. All right, we've got another elemental.
Ooh.
We've got the colossal minion being heralded. Very scary, very frightening.
Totem.
And this is where Shaman does what it does.
That is a bunch of damage.
Shaman will just on a single turn all of a sudden hit you for a lot of damage.
That was a lot of damage. I wonder how this warrior's going to respond.
I'm worried right now. There is a lot of minions on the board, and the buffs they get from this Herald minion it's a great +2/+2 or +2/+0. It doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're putting it on both your neighbors, it adds up quickly. Warriors trying to figure out what their next move is. Do they have something to stem the bleeding or stop this aggression? Possibly targeting themselves. Okay.
Ooh, okay,
Torch coming out.
Honestly, a really good idea.
Yes, smart play, because that is one of the Herald minions that was buffing the other one. So trying to lower the damage cap available on board.
Now, of course, the Shaman has a lot of board damage right now.
Yes.
But
well,
it could get wiped out.
It could, but like this one won't right here, that's lethal by itself.
Lethal.
So,
yes.
What are they?
Ooh.
Lifesteal Divine Shield. Excellent. Now, Lifesteal, folks, means that if that minion deals damage to anything, the controller will regain health. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because it does not have taunt.
The warrior has taken lethal damage, and Bosque takes that round. I believe that put them at 2-2 now? We're going into game 5. This is exciting.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm very excited about this.
Unless we were told wrong. Who knows?
Oh, well, I think it was on the screen there. But we didn't get to see game 2, and I hope that wasn't the Paladin match, because I wanted to see that.
Yeah, I did want to see that, too.
Would love to see maybe an Ursol or, no, very, very funny name for the top Paladin deck is Bubble Paladin.
Yeah, we are going to match 5. It is 2-2.
Let's go. All right. I'm excited
this is
about
gonna be a...
This is going to be good.
This is going to be good.
You don't ever want to see a 3-0 sweep. That's not fun.
No.
That's not good for the spectators.
Yes.
You want to see some hot gameplay.
Of course.
Should be a very easy decision because they're both down to one deck as well.
They are down to one deck. I wonder what they brought.
Well, I believe that warrior deck is probably running back.
Yes.
That was their...
That warrior, but the opponent team.
Yes, that's true. What are they going to bring to the table this time?
Yes. Winner takes all.
Winner takes all.
Winner takes all.
This is going to be a very interesting match here.
Ooh, a Hunter.
Okay.
All right, Hunter v. Warrior.
Now, just in a vacuum, sort of nothing happens because Warrior gains 2 armor, Hunter deals 2 damage to the face, but we already have an elusive minion on the board.
That's Hunter for you.
It
that
really
is
is.
Hunter.
Hunter is so mean and so aggressive all the time. They're just trying to go fast, and they don't care who gets hurt along the way.
Nope, just trample all over you.
Including themselves.
Including themselves, yes. All right, Warrior using their hero power.
Smart.
Welcome to the world. Oh,
okay, yeah.
Classic
early game aggression. Oh. We're on turn 3, 8 damage, or no, 10 damage because you have to account for the armor.
Yes. Oh.
What is Hunter? This is nuts.
Just go, go, go.
Okay, we got the weapon coming out. Some the Ragnaros Herald.
All right,
okay,
taking out some board.
Good. I like that. I like that.
All right.
If they get lucky, the death rattle on that little guy could clear 2 minions because they can run it into one and clear another. But you're sort of gambling on chance at that point because it's a random opponent. It could even hit the enemy face, and that's.
And then you didn't get.
You don't want that. No. In this sort of matchup for the Warrior.
Rock.
Oh. Okay, we're just throwing rocks now. Oh my goodness. Okay, now we're gonna see where this death rattle goes.
Oh.
That's actually fine.
That's.
Killing the one they got for free is not the best option, but it's close to the best option.
Yes.
Ideally, the Hunter was wanting that to hit their damage, their health directly, but that's okay. That's okay. Still 3 minions on the board.
See how they respond.
This elusive minion is going to be a little tricky for this warrior to get rid of because all those spells like Torch or the Rock will not hit it.
Coin coming out?
Coin coming out. What are they going to do with this coin? Okay, yep. Now, this is the one that gives the Heralded minion Rush, so that means it can attack immediately. Deal damage to the face, not ideal. Looks like they're looking to clear this board. Now, this is the Warrior's job is to keep the Hunter's board clear. The Hunter is applying pressure. The Warrior is trying to stop it. That is the dynamic. You always have to understand where that dynamic lies whenever you're playing a game of Hearthstone. There's someone who's on the offense and someone who's on the defense. And a big part of the game is being able to look
Huh,
at
another rock.
ignoring minions going straight to the face. This is classic
That
Hunter
is-
gameplay.
That is. Plus, hitting the face directly, just bypassing all their minions, is huge.
It's huge. And that's what Hunter wants to do. Like
Yeah.
this is how you win the game. You give them overwhelming pressure on their life total, and they cannot stem the bleeding fast enough.
Of course. Ooh,
This
getting
is-
rid of that board.
That's a big play though, right here.
That is a very big play.
What we got? Oh, okay.
Execute coming out.
Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting. What else do we have? Hunter's in a okay spot.
Oh, just going straight for the base.
They're not worried about their life total right now. Like I said, they're on the offense.
I would be worried.
Oh,
if you get down to 2 HP and you end your turn, you're kind of
You're done. Oh,
you're
absolutely.
done.
Yeah,
You're done.
You cannot leave yourself on 2 against a Hunter. That is
cannot.
Suicidal.
Of course.
What do they have to follow up on this? Interesting. Okay. Got some strategizing. What do we have?
Erupting
volcano again.
Okay. Coming out.
Really, you want to play a fire spell though to get the maximum damage out of that. Okay, no, they're keeping their board full. Okay, we've got more heralding happening.
Okay.
That should be
Damage coming out.
4 damage death rattle, I believe, right? That sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have Hunter is down to 15, so that is half of their life total. And at this point, they could start to worry about the warrior catching up the mid game. Because that's what a big
Getting their board presence.
Oh, this is the
back.
Tovir. This is the one I was telling you about, where
Oh.
it replays every one cost card that has happened this game. Just an instant free board. That is
Down to
gigantic.
3.
Wow. I don't think they can even afford to hit them with their weapon at this point.
Except for the face.
Well, but if you don't, you're dead anyway. So like you sort of have to.
Yeah.
Okay, this warrior's contemplating what to do here. We got 7 mana. That's a good amount.
That could be enough.
That could be enough.
That could be enough.
That could be enough. If they could ideally maybe use something for like 5 mana and use their hero power, because you're just trying to get a little bit of health back.
At this point, you're just trying to hang on.
Yeah, if they can outlast the Hunter in terms of card draw, and then Hunter runs out of gas, that's kind of where you want to be. Messing with some of the peripherals on on the board, always fun.
Honestly, I do that too.
I miss the Ungoro Basin map.
Oh,
because there's a little secret sequence you can make the volcano explode.
I never knew it.
Oh, the Explorers map also has a special music instrument thing you can do and make the theme song play too. That's always fun. I like when they put the board secrets in. I believe this is kobolds and catacombs and kobolds.
Oh,
this is an old board.
Rope coming out.
These turns are long, but they are timed. When that rope reaches the end, it'll be turn over instantly. So you cannot think forever. Okay. Passing turn. We see the Hunter hero power come out, and it looks like that is lethal,
I think
folks.
that is it.
Very nice. Let's hear a big round of applause for Bosque, folks.
That was
incredible gameplay.
Incredible gameplay.
That was some awesome Hearthstone action right there.
I'm a bit disappointed we didn't see game 2.
True,
but
we'll take what we can get.
We'll take what we can get. At least it went to game 5.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll be grateful for what we had. Yes. I believe we're going to throw it back over to our awesome host over here on stage here in a second to announce the
hopefully
first through 4th place.
Yes.
And give out some medals too. It's gonna be really good.
Yes. And
are we coming back for 5A? I believe.
I believe
so. Yes.
I believe.
We will.
I believe.
You folks are not done with us yet.
Nope. You can never get rid of us.
Now maybe we'll see some bigger minions on the 5A side.
Hopefully.
I want to see some colossal.
I want to see some Paladin. I want to see some big gameplay.
I want to see Ragnaros. Like,
of course.
We kept seeing him heralded. We saw his minions. We didn't get to see the man of the hour.
Yes. It's just like building tension.
It really is. And obviously, Ragnaros, one of the most famous characters from the Warcraft universe. So whenever you have a card of him, very, very fun and usually pushed a little bit on power because you have to make your iconic characters stand out.
Yes. That was some.
I'm not sad we didn't get to see the Windrunner sisters either. Those a very cool sequence of cards. Each one that you play upgrades her sisters when you play them later. So they'll have an effect. So the first one does it one time, the second one will do her effect twice, the third one does it 3 times. And one of them is deal 2 damage to the entire board and the enemy. So if you play your third, it deals 6 damage, just pop, pop, pop. It's really good.
6 damage 3 times.
Oh yeah, well, 6 damage total, 2 damage.
Oh, 2 damage each?
Times.
Oh, okay.
But very good for getting rid of minions with Reborn or large boards.
Just like that board presence.
Exactly.
Like you just get rid of.
Oh, it would have
half
been
of it.
A decimating strike.
Yes.
Oh, maybe we're going to the awards here in a second.
Possibly.
Possibly. All right, we're going to throw it back over to them, folks, and we'll see you back here in a bit. All right, folks, we're going to throw you over to Tim. He's going to announce our winners for Hearthstone.
Hello, hello, New Mexico. I am back. Tim Suckett Games here. Super excited for that match. That was A through 4A Hearthstone Grand Finals, and it was a reverse sweep. So congrats to all of those players. Congrats to all the competitors in this building. Before we do our trophies, I want to give a shout out to the sponsors that are helping make this event run. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of New Mexico. Thank you so much for supporting this event and NMAA Esports. Wex, keep a full belly tradition. Thank you so much for sponsoring NMAA Esports 2026 and keep New Mexico alive. We're going to be going into our medal ceremony for A through 4A, and we have 4 players who put it all on the line this semester. First, for our 4th place, from Floyd High School, I have Anthony Fleming. Round of applause. And then look for pictures. And then there's a camera here and here. Ready? One more applause for Floyd High School. In our 3rd place, we have from Los Alamos High School, Ralston Hoffer. One more time for Los Alamos. And in our 2nd place, also from Los Alamos High School, Luke Patterson. One more time for Los Alamos. Round of applause. And from Bosque Schools, our 1st place competitor, double reverse sweep, Violet DeLu. One more time for Bosque Schools. Awesome. We're so glad for these competitors. One more time, folks. This is a competition. Everybody in this room are competitors and champions. This is 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place champions. We have so many schools here at Bonifacio here in Albuquerque competing for their chance to get their first time trophies. We have a lot of schools here who it's their first time, and we have a lot of people here who have been competing since the beginning of time. So we're glad that everybody's here getting the experience in the most heavily competitive esports competition so far in New Mexico. We're going to keep going with Hearthstone, moving into the 5A competition. We're going to be moving here in just a moment. But before we get there, just a few words from our sponsors.
A few people have asked me what I do with the tires after I remove them from the desert, so come along with me as I take them to the recycling facility. When we get to the facility, we put all our tires in here so they can get properly disposed of. This facility also processes glass along with other common recyclables. And that's what we do with the tires. Thanks for coming along.
With the increase in sales of fake pills on social media platforms, the fentanyl epidemic continues to grow, especially amongst high school students. It's now the leading cause of overdose.
You know I'm here for you. If you need any help.
Mom, I think I need help.
Keep NM alive. It starts with a conversation.
At the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, being a journeyman electrician is more than just a job. It's about being a part of something greater than yourself. And the best way to take care of your family is by joining ours. IBEW 611 members earn great wages, benefits, and pensions. So if you're an electrician, ask yourself, am I being paid my worth? Is my family fully covered at no cost to me? Can I retire? Call us or visit our website to empower yourself and join the union now.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back. We're going to jump into the 5A Hearthstone Finals. Once again, I'm Coach Tipton, and why don't you introduce yourself to the fine people?
I am Kakoa Welch, or also known as Cherry Yellow.
Excellent. We are looking forward to an exciting match here today. Two really good teams here. We've got Hobbs versus Oregon Mountain, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
This is going to be an exciting, exciting match. I know both these coaches have been pushing their kids in Hearthstone really, really strong these past couple of years, and really talented players on both sides. So this is going to be a epic battle of attrition on both sides, I predict.
I believe so, especially seeing, I got to spectate some of the matches beforehand in the rooms. Seeing some of those decks come to life and then absolutely roll their opponents, that's absolutely what you expect to see.
Excellent. Is there anything in particular you'd like to see out of this match?
I have yet to see a good Herald Shaman with the Colossus, and then I would like to see some Spell Demon Hunter.
Ooh, Spell Demon Hunter, a very interesting deck. Demon Hunter, I feel like sometimes doesn't know what its identity is, because sometimes it's you're playing big demons, sometimes it's Spell Demon Hunter. Each patch that comes out, it's
shout out to Shopkeeper.
it feels a little different, but right now, of course, like you said, we have the Spell Demon Hunter variant is what is strong on the ladder right now.
Yes, because of the 6-cost location. I mean, if you have no minions in your deck, then it's a free big demon.
The classic, we see that every couple of years in Hearthstone, the no minion deck. Of course, they push it with the design whenever an expansion comes out, but I find it to be a fascinating archetype. You think it's going to be quite dangerous having no minions in your deck, but like you said, it generates its own minions.
Right, because like Big Spell Mage, for instance, that was like a year ago. You had the Tsunami 8 cost, and then you switched it with coin, and you have that for free. And
I forgot.
Free cards.
I forgot about all that combo nightmare. Whenever someone did that to you, turning an 8-cost spell into free, it hurt. It hurt your soul whenever it happened. But it was great when you did it to someone.
Oh yeah, first time hitting Legend, by the way.
Hey, very nice. There you go. I need to get back on the grind, but I'm a little too employed at this point.
I have the opposite problem. I am employed, but I just play other video games.
Oh, there you go. There you go. What video games are you playing right now?
Pokopia, Tomodachi Life.
Pokopia has been consuming my life. Is anyone else out in the audience been playing Pokopia? Hey, this guy knows what's up. All right, looks like our players are getting set up on stage. Should be ready to go rather shortly. Any particular deck that you think will be a dark horse that we're not expecting to see, but maybe we'll see?
I would like to see a Bubble Paladin. I know
of course.
I know it's less popular than the Aggro Paladin, but I mean, I still like it.
I mean, they share like 60% of the cards, something like that. They're siblings for sure.
Yes, but I know people prefer the Aggro Paladin. So just because you can get those flight maneuvers and then real quickly just run them down by turn 4.
Right, you're trying to win quickly and just get your MMR up on that ladder, which I understand, but like have a little fun, right? You know, you don't have to be blitzing through every single time.
Something that would definitely be a dark horse that I would not expect to see is any mage deck ever. Right now, mage is in the trenches.
Yeah, mage is it's like the 30 percentiles for win rates. Really sad. Like I said earlier, I'm always opening golden mage legendary cards, so it puts me in a weird position, but that's okay. I would love, you know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see some Warlock. I think the Warlock... Dude, the Warlock Herald is so mean. Oh my goodness. It's dangerous for sure. You're definitely gambling with your life total, but oh my goodness, it is so fun to see. You get to eat minions out of the enemy deck and make your minions stronger. Now, that's actually one of the fun ways to disrupt combo pieces. What do we have here? What is this? What have we got?
I will fight with honor.
We have a Demon Hunter versus a Paladin.
Want this fight.
Very interesting. Looks like the Paladin will be going first. They have 3 cards in their hand. We're doing mulligans right now, trying to decide what cards they want to keep and what to send back to their decks.
I do think they have these backwards.
Oh, do they? Oh. Possibly. We'll just refer to them by the class until we see what happens. Okay, we've got a Fabled card immediately right off the rip. Like we said earlier, those Fabled cards, they add cards to your deck.
And we also have a Shatter in hand in the Paladin.
Oh yes, you can see that. That is public information. If you look at the Paladin's hand, you see 2 cards that are glowing slightly. Of course, this card right here, classic turn 1 play. You get Divine Shield, you get Taunt. It's just a difficult minion to... Well, not even early game, late game. It's annoying to get
Oh
past.
yeah, I hate the 1, and then I have to go again. And
because you're like, I have an 8/8. Why is this 1/1 stopping me? Wow, a 3/3 on turn 2. That is some good tempo, if you ask me.
well, that's their spell cost, their 1 cost where you next turn, or your next turn, you get that 3/3 taunt.
A delightful amount of tempo right there. We're going to see this. Honestly, both of these decks feel like they're going to be aggressive, in my opinion. We got to see which one can just pull out. It might be a slight victory.
Demon
Either
Hunter
way.
is usually aggressive.
Ooh, that's some AoE damage right there.
Shuffle that portal back into their deck.
That's true. That's true. Okay, we got a 2/1/1. Demon Hunter coming out with a weapon. Good removal right there.
And then that Death Rattle on that weapon is, I think it's get a demon from the past.
I believe you're correct. Now, Demon Hunter also, oddly, the only class that has a 1-cost hero power, but it is reflected in its power level, where it only gives you 1 attack.
Yeah, whereas Druid, that's the other 2. Your other one, gain 1 armor, gain 1 attack, but it still costs 2.
Cost 2, exactly. You know what I would not mind seeing today is the definitely power crept Gin Greymane, where he gives you the old Gin and Baku the Moon Eater effect. No, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be good enough to bring. But if someone brings that, ooh, I'm going to be a fan of you forever. Oh my goodness. You look away for a second and the board explodes. All right. Let's see what the Demon Hunter wants to do. Gotta clear some of these minions. Got these annoying sticky minions with Divine Shield that they gotta get past.
Especially in Paladin, where you can buff those easily.
Yeah, you are correct. Paladin, if you leave their minions unattended, they're gonna get big. Removing minions. Okay, so there's big ones on the board though. Like that is interesting. What are they going to do?
And with 4 mana and no longer shattered, maybe we'll see that flight maneuver.
That's an excellent catch right there. I would definitely not be surprised to see that. Now that because you can see shatter cards in your opponent's hand, you have to account for that whenever you are making your plays, because you know they've got something that has recombined into a very mana efficient card. That's the good thing about them.
Yeah, because instead of the 4 cost, instead of just summon 2 4/2 Drakes or give all your minions Divine Shield in 1/1, which is already a powerful card.
Oh, it's so
in
good.
my
Yes,
opinion.
absolutely.
You now get both of those into 1 card.
There it is. You can see Paladins can just do an explosive buff out of nowhere. Oh my lord. That is quite a board to be envious of, in my opinion. On turn 4 as well. Wow.
2 5/3s on turn 4 is always hard to go with.
We've got these Raptors coming in immune on that first turn that they attack. Good way to remove some minions, but they're a little weak afterwards. But they've done their job. Now it's just extra. Or we see some more aggression coming from the Paladin. 1 card.
Yeah, that was about to say the Paladins are now some momentum.
See if they have. Okay, no, it wasn't card draw, so they are going to be running on top deck mode at this point going forward. Unfortunately, the Paladin can print people because he just presses the hero power. Or we see a second weapon coming out from the Demon Hunter. Good draws on their part. That's an excellent thing to have both of in your opening hand. Now, folks, you can only have 2 copies of any 1 card in your Hearthstone deck, unless it's a legendary. Legendaries, you only get 1.
Do you think they would ever update that to make it 3 for commoner cards?
Strike fast.
Maybe. I mean, going to go with this game. They could if they're need to revitalize some life back into it, possibly. But this is a pretty good winning combination for deck building right now.
Because that'd be something I would like to see. For instance, common cards, 3 cards, rare and epic 2, and then your legendary still be 1.
I could get behind that. That would be interesting. Honestly, yes, I think that would be a really good update to the game. But you know how Blizzard is. It is unlikely they will give us anything like that. We see, wow, this hunter's life, or this demon hunter's life total is being threatened pretty aggressively right now.
Yeah, but how long will that last? With
True.
no cards.
True. I'd rather have less life, less life total, but have more cards in hand. That is a better position to be in.
There's a reason why so many of these draw cards give so much value.
Correct. Absolutely. We've got some discover mechanics going on here. 5 damage to each. Okay. Well.
And then gets to discover again because he did play it.
Oh, you're right. Just chains. Goodness. Okay.
Shattered.
Yep. Instantly unshattered. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that works.
Chose not to play it, and so thought behind that is try to build the board as much as I can.
Absolutely.
Obviously. But will you have the chance against that with a Demon Hunter?
True. Sometimes you just have to take what you can get while you can get it. We see the Demon Hunters just ripping through cards, drawing more cards. They are just going nuts here.
That's part of the appeal of this Spell Demon Hunter, though, is that you have so many of these draw opportunities, especially with like so the Outcast where you summon the Raptors and then you deal 1 damage to everything and then draw a card for everything that died. That's a lot.
Oh yeah, it feels good when you can get a full grip of cards. Oh, we see the past, present, and future Gnomergon coming out as a location.
I forgot those existed until this patch.
No, that's yeah, me too. That's fair. Let's see, how does this Demon Hunter respond? They've got a little bit of buffing going on the other side. What are they going to do? They've got a ton of options looking at their hand size.
Played the Garoshis, so we know he has the Garoshis in a hand for the 2 damage.
Right.
Adding 2/1 rushes.
Adding cards to the hand, absolutely. Going to do a rewind by keeping it the same. They like what they got. They're not going to try again. Low life total, but they're still using their face for removal.
It's one of the issues with Demon Hunter.
It really
is. Like, you have that hero power. If you don't utilize that hero power,
but whenever they're threatening your life, it's do I take it or do I take more later? That's what do I do? Right, we see Paladin is printing minions on the board.
Silver Hand Recruit and nothing else.
Right, we see one of the Dread Seed is coming online, and we're getting a 3/3. Wow. Okay, they are feeling good about this. I think they are.
I think we're just a little too late for the Paladin.
Yeah.
Turn 9 is not a good time to be playing an aggro deck.
8 damage. Oh my goodness.
Now imagine if he had the lifesteal weapon too.
I don't even want to think about that. That's disgusting. That's so greedy. Wow, this is a tough position to be in. A 3/3 with taunt, not something to ignore because that's going to stop any more aggression coming out of this Paladin. Looks like Gnomergon is open again. It's been 2 turns. A little better than the past, and then I believe the future one is the best iteration.
Yeah, the future one gives you Divine Shield, the Death Rattle. The present one gives you the Death Rattle and the buff, and then the past one just gives you the buff.
Right. An interesting mechanic. Wouldn't mind seeing more of that, but who knows if we'll get any more like quote-unquote time-ways type cards. All right, looks like they've got a Murloc and 2 Silver Hands, and they're going to be looking to possibly buff the board. There it is. Right now, that's a dangerous board all of a sudden. So that is something that this Demon Hunter is going to have to be aware of.
It's always so bad because, like, no matter how many times you clear this board, as long as they have 1 flight maneuvers, you're still gonna be on the edge.
And good waiting on that flight maneuvers because they were able to mitigate a lot of the damage from that sigil by having those divine shields up.
Right.
So they were able to keep almost the entirety of their whole board. With that, I believe that's lethal on board too. This is a
threatening lethal.
This could quickly turn around, and that's the danger of having that low life total for so long. Is if you don't win quickly, they could just creep back into victory.
Utilizing this group is that we got a couple turns ago.
Oh, and they have rush too, so they get double.
Doesn't mean just like
just a little bit. Come on, Blizzard, give us a little nerf. Figuring out which minion he wants to possibly target. Okay, I-beam, very nice. Notably lifesteal. A little bit of breathing room.
Still not much, but I mean,
Really
14's bigger than 13.
True. Now we're back to a more even life total between the 2 contenders here, so it could be anyone's game. But that those double dread seeds waking up, and plus the demon has been dormant all this time, so hopefully that should be undormanting pretty soon.
Yeah, it was one of the mech demons. I
yes.
didn't see what it was though. Well, I
Oh,
guess we'll find out. 7-3.
7-3. I mean, it can't attack this turn, but that is going to be hitting hard.
Oh, but then he deals 1 damage to everything and draws 3 cards.
Hey, wow, that's big. That is big. Demon Hunter has quite a few options available to them to close out this game, possibly. We're see what they do. 2 Fellhounds.
Yeah, 2 Hellhounds, 3. If you didn't have any minions in here, that does, they immediately attack. Yeah,
wow, an explosive amount of damage immediately coming out of there. Well, good prediction on seeing that Demon Hunter deck. As you saw, folks, it is an interesting sequence of plays, but boy, does it hit hard.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Especially, and we didn't even get to see the location that round.
You're right, we didn't. But that was an exciting game. There was a lot of push and pull there. I was satisfied with that gameplay.
They kept it very close, absolutely.
Oh, yes.
I mean, the live totals and board states and everything.
Now, unfortunately, they cannot use that Demon Hunter deck again, so that is out of the running. But we could see the Paladin again.
We always see Paladin.
That's the curse of being on Hearthstone Ranked. You're always going to see Paladin.
I mean, it's like every patch, for real. Like, it's the #1, I swear.
It really is. It seems like it's Blizzard's favorite. Like, they're always getting something, like a new toy or a new archetype that is just busted.
Absolutely broken every time.
All right, looks like our players are picking their decks for round 2, and we're going into it, and...
Paladin v. Paladin.
Hey, we get maybe a mirror match, maybe a slight mirror match. I do love the Murloc hero portrait. That's always fun. Only getting 3 cards, digging for something else. All right.
Usually not something you see in aggro Paladin.
True. But I mean, we see cards splitting. All right.
Lots of card splitting.
On both sides. Okay. I think both these players know exactly what to expect from the other one. Oh, we got the egg.
Egg.
Love the egg. Egg is favorite. I know we're not going to. But what if we saw an egg warrior? What if? Get to see the giant egg crack 5 times.
The death rattle, of course. Because you have the battle cry, the 7-cost minion, where that triggers with your death rattles 5 different times.
Then you get 4 eggs and the giant man. Oh, excellent sequencing there. Getting the Murloc that gets buffed when other Murlocs come out to play. I like it a lot.
That includes on the Reborn, too.
Oh, you're correct. That could be up to a 3-2, potentially. Or even more if they draw some more. Depending on what's in the deck.
Lots of Shatter cards.
A ton of Shatter cards in the other deck. Oh, okay. Okay, we've got 2 of them combined over there. We've got Nomergon again. Possibly going for the egg.
You love an attacking egg.
Yeah, that's smart, because that way you can decide whenever to crack it and get the Dragon Whelp on the inside. Got a coin coming out.
Shatters.
There we go.
And plays it.
Wow. Okay,
and
just
to the face.
Aggressive. Okay, I respect it. Absolutely.
Aggro, it's right in the name.
Well, I mean, I think these decks are probably similar enough where you have to...
You have to know where, like...
Exactly.
Do I go face or do I clear board here? Because otherwise you might get a board like this and then it just doesn't matter.
Similar play. Yeah, these players are now going to be playing more of a mental game to figure out, do I be aggressive or do I clear board? And I don't know what the right answer is here. Got some freezing, okay. Yeah.
I mean, you just play face and
that's what they're doing! Down to 9!
In my opinion.
9 HP! Oh my goodness.
And then you have to go through this taunt on the edge here too.
And that's it's got that Divine Shield, so you gotta spend 2 attacks to get rid of it. This is insane. The mirror match for Paladin just being a slugfest. No defense, all gas, let's go!
Might be the quickest round.
This could be extremely fast. Okay, so we see the Divine Shield breaking there. Taunts out of the way. What are they gonna do?
Holding onto this card.
Can you imagine if we had the legendary that made it where your Divine Shields take 3 hits to pop. That is my least favorite thing to see. It is just a pain every single time.
One of my favorite combos to do with this deck is the Fins Beyond Time.
Oh my god!
With the Shatter card starting in your hand, if you have the Fins Beyond Time also in your starting hand, you can just play the Fins Beyond Time again, and then again, and then again.
Oh my
and then you
lord.
get 5 Shatters.
Move quickly. That is... Okay, we got present Nomergon being used. Gonna wait 1 turn, get future Nomergon. Take some of these larger minions.
Well played.
I think they see the writing on the wall. There's a lot of damage.
And no taunts.
There we go, no taunts. And that's the danger,
Nice,
folks. If
quick
you don't have any sort of taunt in the way, there's not a lot you can do to stop what is coming at you.
And then especially in that Paladin where everything is aggro, it's definitely just one of those rock, paper, scissors matches. Coin flip.
And I think that that initial decision to immediately start hitting the face, I think that we saw that played out. That was the right decision.
I do believe so.
Taking the aggressive position there really let them set the tone for that game.
Right.
Whenever you control the tempo of the match, you are much more likely to be able to pull a victory out of there.
Right, and then especially with how many buffs he already had.
Yes. One, both sides had an incredible amount of buffs, but really, it just came down to the timing. So
going first.
Absolutely. So we could see the Paladin again, obviously, for the one side. But what is going to be the third deck?
I haven't a clue. Absolutely no idea. I would like to see either a Shaman.
Could see Shaman, yeah.
I would like to see a Warrior. Or...
Absolutely. I feel like those are the 2 likely ones, right? That feels like the likely ones. Maybe...
some Rogue.
I mean, listen. I respect someone who can pilot a Rogue deck to some high-level ability. Of course, Rogue has the classic, oh, we're going to just steal cards from other classes. But it's fun. It's an interesting way to play the game.
I also like seeing a bunch of the Rogue combos where you just combo, especially with Sonya Water Dancer that was out a couple of matches ago.
And I know every streamer like Zeddy is going to say you got to nerf Shadow Step, but they're never going to do it. They're never nerfing Shadow Step.
Never.
It's always going to be there. You're going to get free cards forever.
I mean, why not? It's Rogue.
Yeah, of course. Why not? Why not? Just give them whatever they want.
I mean, what else do they have, though?
That's true. Honestly, you're not wrong. Rogue's archetype is Burgle and then Shadow Step. That's it. That's it. That's all they have. I think if I was going to be selfish, I would like to see... I think it's still Warlock.
The A Warlock I would love to see some more.
I would love to see some fun Warlock play.
I think especially with you have the Hellfire combo where you just clear the entire board and then also clear the egg. That's the best.
Oh, that'd be so good. Or I mean, if one of these teams brought the Big Egg Warrior, that'd be something. Well, we do have a Warrior, so I mean, hey, maybe I'll get my wish. And immediately we see a Murloc coming out.
Setting the depths.
Nice. Setting up for some future plays.
Or some now plays. I mean, even now. Even with Paladin, you just do that 1 damage and then there's a minion gone.
Absolutely. Turn 2, we have 3 minions on the board already. It is so aggressive out here in these streets.
Welcome to Paladin.
Welcome to Paladin. You're not going to last long. That mana renewal is just incredible.
Oh, especially with that Pedal Peddler. Pedal Peddler is really broken with it because you play it on 3, restore 2, and then you play your 2 cost out, and then you get a 5/4 on turn 2.
Good. And if they don't get rid of the Peddler, it just keeps growing. You're just in a lot of trouble. Let's see another Murloc coming out. Oh, that's the one that gives you the rock. He's going to throw it at the dragon. Okay, throwing a rock at a dragon. I like it. Turn 3, this warrior is... I'd be a little worried.
There's a joke there, but I'm not going to be able to find it.
Get the volcano erupting. Broke the Divine Shield through the taunt minion with a Sanguine Depth. I like the versatility on that because it, deal 1 damage, give it 2 attack.
Especially against these aggro decks where you can just clear these minions nice and easy.
Because whenever they're that small, you can just kill it immediately. Love it.
And then they don't get those buffs later on.
That's what this warrior's got to be keeping in the back of their mind is if that board gets too big, there's going to be a buff card drawn at some point, and that is bad.
It's inevitable. It's inevitable.
Oh, absolutely. Got some dark gifts being picked here. We're going to see what this warrior ends up taking. It could be any number of things. Looks like it's, oh, so we know it's the dark gift that gives it a buff and puts it on top of the library.
Oh, why did it have a dark gift itself? Battle try trigger twice?
Oh, maybe. Oh, I bet it did. I think you're right. Good catch, yes. Okay, setting up for some rather scary future turns, it looks like.
Spell damage +2, especially on that torch. If you do that enough, it'll actually grow. Did you know that?
I have not seen that. It will grow?
So even though it starts with 8 damage, if you give it spell damage +2, you can keep playing it and playing it and playing it and playing it.
I would be so incredibly furious if that happened to me. Oh, I can't even think about. We have a full board. Paladin is trying to go for broke right here.
Yeah, but he's not drawing any of his buff cards, so I don't see any flight maneuvers.
Yeah, a lot of 1 and 2 power minions. I mean, that will chip them down over time, but it just doesn't feel like is it fast enough to get the job done?
Unfortunately, you do need that flight maneuvers, and if you don't draw that flight maneuvers, then you're just out of luck.
Yeah, you see 2 minions going down with not a lot of effort here. To play something.
Yeah, just hold on to this.
Deciding. Okay, so we see that.
Deal 5 to 10, 11.
Okay.
For 5 mana.
I believe that was the one that got the dark gift.
I do believe
that's where that large stat issues came from. They're just going to freeze it, make it a problem for later. All right.
I mean, can you though? I mean, it's kind of a problem now.
Yeah.
Even frozen.
Nah, that's future me's problem. I don't got to worry about that. Meanwhile.
Rock.
I love that just a rock is one of the most mana efficient burn spells out there. It's wild to me. Let's see.
I mean, even with this 10-11 frozen, it's still a 10-11 that's going to come back next turn.
And that's the thing, the warrior has to know that with a minion that big, they can afford to just clear the board because 3 hits and they're dead.
I mean, do you even have to clear the board at this point?
That's true.
Do you risk it and then hope he doesn't draw those flight maneuvers?
I think I'm a little too much of a pessimist, and I would be afraid of them.
Oh no, I'm the exact opposite.
You just go for it.
I play a whole lot of Hope Stone.
See, my problem is I know if I was like, no, I'm just gonna go for it, they're immediately drawing it. They're immediately gonna get it.
Yeah, but then I just blame that on luck, and then I'm just like, no, it's an RNG game.
You can't. It's not your fault.
Yeah, exactly. They just drew cards better. What am I supposed to do?
Again? Okay.
He got one of those. He got a copy from the Cloud Serpent.
You're right. Nice. Okay. So, just trying to honestly
delay the inevitable.
Delaying it, dig for the flight maneuvers.
Yeah, hope.
Well, the problem is we've got this 10-11, but like there's also a 6-6 on board. So, what? Even if you get rid of the 10-11, there's still big minions on board.
And even then, yeah, these locations too, like everything is just against this aggro paladin.
Gotta rewind. Maybe they're gonna keep. Okay, they're keeping
it.
Okay, nice.
I think the idea behind that is he attacks and then goes ahead and buffs one of his minions.
Right. Now it's got life steal, so he's got to feel really happy about that.
6-6 turns into an 8-6 real quick. Uses the location, gets rid of another minion.
He's going face. Okay, now this is interesting.
And he still has yet to get his flight maneuvers.
Oh my lord. It is difficult out here.
I mean, he gets the Gnome Reagan. That's a little bit of buffing.
Oh, and get the mana refresh with nothing in hand to use it on. Can't feel good at all, folks. That is a card you want that on turn 2 or 3. That is a card you want immediately. And all this damage is just
yeah, I can see.
Going to be negated by that life steal, and it looks like we have.
Unfortunately, but
wow. All right, folks, let's give it up for these contenders here. Had some exciting Hearthstone matches. Not as much as action as I would like to see.
Once again, I like longer matches that are closer.
Exactly, but as a person who plays on the ladder, you know that is the fate of Hearthstone. It gets faster and faster. You get those aggro decks
if only
going.
this is ranked and I can just I should hire one of these people to climb rank for me, so that way I can get the legend.
Not a bad idea. Grab legend again? Absolutely.
Because I don't want to do it.
So it looks like we'll be bringing them over here in just a minute to give them some medals as soon as our players are ready. But I believe that's the last of the Hearthstone we're going to be seeing at this event, unfortunately. Now, if I had my way and I was able to be selfish, I would want a Battlegrounds competition.
We need a wild mode. That's what we need.
Oh, okay, listen. The wild mode, that is a wasteland of just overpowered stuff that I don't want to deal with. I like the idea of wild mode, but the problem is it's just the same.
I just want to play all the nostalgic decks that I wanted to.
Okay,
like
yes.
Black Rock and Roll.
Yes, I'd love to go play Shutterwalk Shaman and do the big combo. Actually, fun fact, last year when we were here, I broke the internet in this place by making an infinite Shutterwalk. I got in a little bit of trouble.
That sounds like you'd be in a lot of trouble.
All right, we're going to shoot it over to Tim with awards to award these excellent players, folks.
Good afternoon, New Mexico. Super excited to be giving these players these awards for the 5A Hearthstone competition. This has been an exciting competition. We're super excited for how 2026 has shaped esports. But before we continue, I want to give a shout out to some of the sponsors that help make this event run. First, Bernalillo County Behavioral Health Services, Cooperative Education Services, or CES, and Keep Litter Out, Keep New Mexico Beautiful. These sponsors make sure to keep around to make sure that we can do this event year over year. Thank you so much for your support. We appreciate it. Now, we're going to be going into our medal ceremony where each player is going to be able to get recognized for everything that they've done for this year. This is a 5A medal ceremony, so all these players are from 5A high schools, and we have only 3. So we're going to go with our 4th place from Hobbs, Cheyenne Swordley. One more round of applause for Hobbs. They'll be back real quick. Going to our 3rd place, Las Cruces, Coltrane Morris. Give it one more time for Las Cruces. Congrats, y'all. All right. Moving into our 2nd place from Oregon Mountain High School, Archer Scott. One more round of applause for Oregon Mountain. And to our final, from Hobbs High School, Camden Welch. One more time for the 1st place from Hobbs. All right, New Mexico, we're going to be moving on into our new competition, or our next competition. We're going to be moving on into League of Legends. League of Legends is a 5v5 bird's eye view game. We're going to be not on stage, so for those in the room, these will be played in the back. If you are interested in casting for League, if you did say you can help, please come up. But as we're getting the stream set up and we're going to be moving into this League competition, we're going to hear a few words from our sponsors before we get into the action. Don't go anywhere.
Across the state of New Mexico, different journeys will begin. And when their journeys unite, together will become one experience. Our campuses across New Mexico in Portales, Boswell, and Ruidoso come together to provide you the support as one family. We are one family that share one goal, one opportunity at a time. We are one Eastern.
Order in the Sonic app and skip the delivery fee, so you can try menu items like the new Sonic All-American Smashers with 0 leaving the house and 0 delivery fee. For a limited time, only in the Sonic app. Live free, eat Sonic.
There are always a few things you need to take along in order to give your best. Things like heart, comfort, and care. And with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of New Mexico, you'll take heart, having a local partner as passionate in watching your community thrive as you are. You'll take comfort, assured the promise and peace of mind that comes with the Blue Cross card has been handed down through generations. But most of all, you'll take care, confident the support you trust will be forever in reach for all the journeys to come.
Okay, we're looking at the start of the league matches here. I haven't played against either of these teams, so what are your thoughts on what we're about to see?
So I've played against both of these teams. They're both very good, very high level players. They're both very good in the laning phase and in the team fight phase. So I think it just comes down to who can lane the best and whose jungler can get those scuttles.
Yeah. And for the people out there who don't play League, the laning phase is for the first roughly 14 minutes of the game, where it's just like the early game, people are getting their first items, they're just starting, and then like the rest of the game is going to be after that, and that's when like the jungler is going to be really important in getting objectives and seeing how everyone scales.
What junglers are you expecting to see in this first game?
I'm expecting to see some big team fight junglers, like Xin Zhao, J4, unless the team wants to go more like side lane skirmishers, like a Nocturne.
I could definitely see a Nocturne, especially with Rio having a very strong top laner and a very strong bot lane.
Okay, so thinking like early game junglers playing for the lanes, do you ever think they're going to pull out like a carry jungler, like a Kindred, or?
Maybe they could. It just depends on what the jungler is able to play, what the jungler wants to play. So.
Okay. Now let's see what they're drafting. And there's the J4, just like I was saying, paired with the Orianna too.
Well, let's go. There's a Swain. I main Swain, so I'll know something. A Shen. I saw that. That'll be one of their stronger players, I think.
And looking at the bans, it looks like they're banning Pantheon, Veigar, and Nivea Mord. Looking at the last ban for red side there.
It looks like they're hovering. Aatrox ban. Their top laner is very strong with Aatrox, so.
So you think that Swain might be going mid or support or maybe even the rare top lane Swain?
Top lane Swain is so fun. I don't know if it's viable with this team comp, so I could see mid or support.
Okay.
Because it looks like a Shen top lane.
Well, who knows? It might even be a Shen support. We've seen that come out in pro play before. And
this is true.
But from what it looks like, the Orianna J4 Ornn, they have so much like strong engage, hard engage, that big burst damage. So it's going to be up on the red side to shut them down early.
Yeah, that Ornn is going to like really buff that Jhin, that Orianna, that J4 later on in the game, and that's their main damage, so.
Yeah, and they're rounding it all off with the Poppy to keep everyone off the Jhin.
That nice CC. That Yunara pick is gonna be fairly strong, I think, into Jhin and Poppy. Oh yes, it is that Swain support.
It might be Shen support, we'll find out.
Oh, it's Swain mid lane. Let's go.
Swain mid, Shen support, let's see.
This guy knows where it's at.
So, what are you thinking about this game so far?
Well, just looking at team comps, I do think that, at least for mid lane, that Orianna is going to be bullying that Swain so much in the early to mid game. So as long as the Swain can just pull out and maybe get a couple of early solo kills, red side will be a little bit stronger, I think.
That's what I was thinking too. Red side has a lot of strong characters, especially with like Shen global ult. You have to be thinking about that every time.
Yes.
Like after level 6.
Every dive, they just.
But at the same time, they do have Ornn, they do have J4, they do have Orianna, they do have those big combos to, you know, burst people down, to start engage, to get those objectives early. Well, there's only one way we can find out how this game's gonna go, so let's get started.
I expect blue side to get most of the dragons and then Dragon Soul. It just they have J4, they have that stronger mid lane, especially early on.
Yeah, I think it'll all come up to the top lane actually, seeing what summoner spells they take. Because like Zehen, he can take teleport to be at those dragon fights, but that also means he won't have ignite in lane. Like I know Ornn is tanky, but Zehen does do quite a bit of damage early game.
Especially depending on how this Zehen is built. The Bruiser build is, of course, the meta. But I have seen a couple of on-hit Zehens to get the most out of his passive and that revive.
On hit, yeah, the revive is definitely a game changer. If Zehen can ever get it off, it's like that fight's almost always won.
Yes, especially because he's in there.
I think it might be the bot lane's looking a little rough on both sides actually. Shen and Yuna have very strong engages in this 2v2, but with J4 always around and Poppy, you know, J4 ult and Poppy can E in, slam them into the wall, they're stunned. Poppy puts up her warden, you can't dash out, especially with like Yuna E, she's just stuck in there. Shen Q, he's stuck in there. It'll all come together, I think.
And both teams have a good balance of single target and team fights. So,
yeah. So which team do you think scales better? Like if this game goes on for 40 minutes, we're getting to like the Elder Dragon, the Baron. Who do you think will be starting to come out on top? Do you think like the Ornn upgrades will come through, or maybe Zehen Yuna scale better? Or
well, those Ornn upgrades, when they're on all 4 of his allies, it's going to be unfair, especially if they put the right items in that first item slot.
I have definitely seen some teams mess up which items they upgrade, and it has definitely lost some games before. Let's see if these teams here can,
Yeah, especially that IE with that Jhin. It's gonna be over.
I'm just worried. There is a Shen in the game, so if Shen ever gets on Jhin, especially with his slow fire rate and his inability to like gain more, it might be the Achilles heel in this team comp. You just like throw Shen on the Jhin and he no longer does damage.
The Swain could change a lot of team fights with R1 and R2 with that 50% slow.
That's true. And Swain also buys Rylai's often.
Oh, it looks like we're getting in. Tyrant Swain is an amazing skin.
I'm also seeing Ghost on the Swain to get that early lead onto Orianna. But that also is losing the teleport for objectives. Is that within your opinion?
Well, I like taking Ghost, but if I take Ghost, I don't see a reason to take Flash. So.
Interesting, interesting.
Minions have spawned.
So it looks like that Swain is looking for an invade.
Looks like they're just warding off right now, not a full engage. But this Poppy and Jhin have been able to set up in the forward bush in the bot lane, especially with the Poppy. If she can stun someone pretty easy.
That is very good. This is going to be a fairly slow landing phase just because of the champs that were picked.
It's also funny, Poppy and Shen, both of them are like top laners and junglers in the sport world.
It is very... It's nice having bruisers down there, so... Looking at the mini-map, it does look like everywhere but bot lane, red side is pushed up a little bit more.
But it looks like this Xin Zhao's looking for level 3 gank bot, or just recall after those first 2 camps.
I think a gank would help because of how far pushed up they are.
But it also slows down his clear just a little bit because of the tankiness of Gromp and like only having one smite so far. You can see
He's going for the recall.
there's a
That is
recall.
good. That is definitely the safer play, which it's Jin and Poppy. You want to be a little safer.
Yeah.
And they recently nerfed Brittle on Ornn, so...
Thank goodness, by the way.
That is true.
I've seen Ornn, the quote-unquote tank, one-shot people before.
That is also true. These bruisers late game, they just do so much.
Oh, great engage by the Shen. Able to half-chunk the Poppy out. Almost get away free for that.
It looks like Ornn just built Bramble Vest, which should help quite a bit.
Yeah, especially with Zehen. He wants to be attacking you. He wants to be building his stacks. And like Q1 is his heal, which is his whole sustain. And it's based off of missing health. So.
Oh, it looks like we're getting ganked in top lane, and he uses flash. Is this the first kill?
Oh.
It's looking like it. And it goes to the Zehen, which is very good.
It was great play by the Ornn, though. He did everything he could. He flashed. He used W on the Zehen W, so he didn't get pulled back. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
And it looks like there's a small skirmish for that scuttle, which Rio Rancho does get. Oh, and that eye, it just won that fight. Yep.
Yeah. Although it's not as bad as it looks. J4 did get both scuttles, so he will be level 6 before Zenzao, if they want to look at these like early dragons. And he's taking his Krugs too.
That Swain getting that eye off is really good for him because now he gets that assist hold, and he wants... I'm assuming he's gonna go... Ooh, I don't know, because he has Conk.
The bot lane's pinging vision. They're a little worried of a gank coming through, looking for dragon.
Ah, so close.
Does get the brittle pock off though, which is large damage, even though they nerfed it.
That is true.
Poppy just zoning both of them off, getting any prio in the bot lane.
It does look like Swain got level 6 first, which is huge for him, because level 6 is a huge power spike.
It does look like they're looking at this dragon early off spawn. Or maybe it's just going to transition to a gank bot. There's
that was huge.
Poppy Warden.
That Poppy might die here, yep.
The Poppy dies, but at the same time it is the support that died for both flashes and ignite.
That is true. Oh, I didn't think about that. The Shen can just block Jin's auto attacks.
Oh, Swain's coming down. Maybe he can turn this play. Second guessing it, and this Shen might be a little too greedy. Trying to bite off more than he can chew, trying to take out that Jin early.
Now Oregon does have about a 500-600 gold lead. It looks closer to 5. And that's boots, that 500 can make a bit of a difference.
That's true, especially like you're talking about all that assist gold. And there's the early drag we were just talking about. J4 has his ult first, so it's very hard for Oregon to contest. Oh,
was that the play for Zehen? I don't think so.
I think this Ornn was holding on to his level 6, his R. He did have it. But Zahen does lose a lot here.
And it looks like the Ornn is shoving, so he'll lose at least a wave.
And in the meantime, there's a Poppy roam mid. Didn't get too much, but it does get vision onto their left side jungle.
Which vision is always a good thing.
Yeah. Especially with characters like Xin Zhao and J4, they can just like show up whenever and dash halfway across the map and jump on you.
It does look like Jin is the first to get level 6 in that bot lane.
Yuna is not far behind either.
Just a sneaky little eye.
Looks like Orianna might be looking something top, or just placing down vision for the grubs.
And Oregon is pinging the grubs, so they either want them or know that blue side is going.
And it's just so huge that Swain Eye being able to get vision. Anyway, it's like a blue trinket, but for mana.
But does damage.
Just being able to see where the enemy jungler is and being able to contest that. There's those Void Grubs taken.
By Oregon Mountain, which increases their lead.
And I think that's going to be huge for a character like Yuna, who has like just pumping out auto attacks so quickly. And even Zahen, who has his Q2 hit attack, it does stack Void Grubs faster.
The Zahen gets knocked up. It doesn't turn into anything, but it is still very annoying. It looks like the Swain went for Malignance as first item, which is very good when you want to have that all off, and you're a drain tank, so.
Yeah. From the look of the game right now, Oregon is slightly ahead in gold, but Rio Rancho is ahead in levels in XP. And a lot of these characters have their big spikes during their levels.
Oh, so close, but...
That was a great engage by the J4, being able to, Poppy hits the stun, J4 hits the, EW, knocks them up, and then Jin just blasting him with his ult.
And just by CSing and not dying, it does look like Rio Rancho has caught up in gold, which is very good.
Oh, is this a play?
Oh,
big
but that ult,
big ult from
and
Shen
comes,
too.
so it looks like this Ornn is going to maybe
not.
No?
Just gets to walk away. Does get his flash out though, and his ult, which is big in the top lane. Zahen doesn't have ignite anymore, and it does look like they both ignited at the same time, so they didn't get the maximum damage they could have from that.
And it looks like Ornn is already back, which isn't the best for this Zahen.
Forced to recall on this wave that's coming. Nah, he's not allowed to. Both junglers are in the area. They're both looking. Oh.
It looks like there's about to be a dive, and the Xin Zhao is having to come back to try and do something, but he's just too late, too slow.
That's unfortunate. They try to make a play on the Ornn, and he just uses his TP, comes back, and with his jungler makes a play right back. Saying, you can't have this lane. You have to take it from my body.
Looks like Jin ult is going to be up soon, and they might turn that into a kill, or maybe even two.
Looks like Rio Rancho's looking at this dragon, and they're starting to hit it, but the bot lane's moving up. They don't have Pyro in the bot lane. They mid lane is.
This is going to be a pretty big team fight, depending on what Oregon can do. Oh, and
Big
there's that Swain
steal.
ult.
Big Swain ult too, especially with that Malignance. Their resistances have just been, you know, taken away from them. Is that going to be a 2-for-1? Or a 2-for-0? No, it's just 1 kill, but that is 1 kill and Dragon.
That is very huge for them. It does look like the Jarvan is going to get caught, though. Oh, and they both wanted it, and that Swain took it.
I think it is more important for Swain right now, especially because he's almost level 11, getting those levels off and getting that gold up on your Drain tank lets him stay alive in those fights.
And depending on what he's building next, he could, like, I could definitely see a Ellie Andrews would be very good into this comp.
Especially with like Poppy, Warren.
And the J4.
J4 too, yeah.
Because the J4 is likely going Bruiser, so he's going to have more health.
Oh, is this a dive or is it just almost killed?
It's very close. If the Ornn had minions, that Zehen would be having a respawn timer on his screen.
But Ornn does have Demolished, getting decent damage off. Oh, top lane quest completed, so he can just TP back, but that does mean he doesn't have TP for another 6 minutes.
And that 6 minutes feels so long.
It feels like you only get 1 a game.
It really does.
So far, overall, the gold lead has been pretty close the whole game.
I think the biggest was that 500 that I pointed out earlier, and now it's turned into a lead. It looks like this Zehen is getting...
Oh, got that healing off. And is this going to get turned into a play?
A nice little team fight. Oh,
good stuns, just enough for Zehen to get his ult off, which he heals off of the damage that he does on his ult, so he doesn't die there.
I've yet to see the Zehen get full stacks, so...
I mean, the game is looking pretty even, but you know, it's like we were saying before, those Ornn upgrades, he's level 12, it's going to start to become a real issue that they have to think about soon.
Yes, the Swain and Yunara power spikes as well, because they're both Yunara a little bit less. They're both going even in lanes. It seems like Swain is winning. This Ornn is getting cut down.
Yeah.
And Jin Zhao gives Zehen the kill, which is very good.
And it's just when you said you didn't see the Zehen get full stacks, the next play.
I know.
It's commentator's curse.
They heard me, bro. This Shen, my apologies, might have overextended just a little bit.
Wanted to set up vision early for this Dragon, although the Dragon won't be spawning for a few more minutes now.
It does look like Oregon is taking Herald, though, which is huge for them.
Where do you think they'll be looking to drop Herald? Where do you think the priority is in this state of the game?
I would say, so that the Swain can roam just that much more, I would say going mid lane and trying to take out that turret would be amazing.
That was a big dive bot.
And it does look like it might turn into a second kill. Oh, especially with that Jin root. This is very unfortunate for the Shen that just came back to lane.
I've been seeing these Jin W's, it seems like he's got great aim, almost never missing.
And when he does miss it, it doesn't really matter.
And does this full bot tower? It looks like it. First tower might. Yeah, first tower's gone. Over to the side of Rio Rancho.
And as I was saying before the game started, Soul Weaver and Styx are a very strong duo.
Ornn TP bot lane.
They are looking for the dragon.
Zehen does have his top lane quest TP back. Are they looking to fight this or? One ult, Poppy. Seems like this dragon's just taken.
Looks to be that way. The Jin unfortunately ends up wasting the ult with the Jin Zhao saying it in the chat.
Oh, wasting. Maybe he's just wanted that scuttle crab. You never know
needed
that
it.
extra gold.
Yeah, that is true. He is the ADC. And he does have his quest complete, which is amazing.
Looks like the Yuna is just gonna leave the Shen. Better one man dies than two.
That is true. This Shen does seem to overextend quite a bit.
It's also quite difficult because like the more prio that you lose, the harder it is for a support to go in and get vision. But without vision, your team can't play.
That is true.
They take blue buff there, and they get vision set up. So it looks slowly but surely this this game is being flipped around, going slightly in Rio Rancher's favor every play so far.
As the team fight stage seems to be coming, yeah, Rio Rancho definitely seems to have the edge there.
Then again, this Zehen was allowed to get full top tower when Ornn TP'd bot for Dragon. So maybe when we see a team fight with Zehen in it, he'll be able to make a big difference.
And that's huge for this Zehen because now it means that there are 2 waves being caught by... That was funny. 2 waves being caught by blue side before they go and hit red turret.
We're seeing this.
Seemed like they were having a stare off there.
Both of them being able to get out just because that top turn is still up. They can't chase any further than that.
This Orianna does seem a little bit wary around the Swain, just using her long range to her advantage, which is exactly what she wants to be doing.
Especially because she took summon area, she wants to be getting that like every 3-4 seconds. She wants that little bit of extra damage. It adds up over time.
It really does.
And it looks like Shen took Celestial. Unfortunately, we can't see what support quest Poppy took, but it looks like Shen will be more tanky than her as time goes on because of the Celestial's ability.
Celestial's ability is very, very good, in my opinion. Especially when you want to be more of that tanky support.
Scuttle revealing all the vision they have on the spot side, and yet Oregon doesn't have much vision on the spot side yet.
It seems like the Swain might be the one that overextended, having to use his ghost.
Oh. Big cancel on the Zehen there. Is he able to turn it into something?
This Zehen has to be very careful because every single Q, Q1, and Q2, they count as auto attacks, so they proc forward mail.
Oh, and the Jin and the Poppy just come up to appeal for this Ornn. That's his Ignite.
It seems like the Zehen is going for a more bruiser type build, which honestly is very good into this team comp.
Looks like they just dropped Hail top. Might have been soon to run out. Oh, if if the Xin Zhao gets caught out, Dragon is coming up in about 30 seconds.
Jin Zhao uses ult, but to no avail. He was very close to getting the Ornn, though.
Yeah. Dragon's up in very soon. The Oregon no longer has their jungler, so they don't have Smite.
And the Ornn TP's bot side, and that's huge. Blue or Rio Rancho has 4 people there, and Oregon has nobody. So it looks like, oh, and there's the build. Storm Razor is very good on Jin as well.
Upgraded as well. The Zorn upgrades are starting to come through.
Yep. The upgrades right now seem to be, of course, his own.
And then Storm Razor on the Jin and Sundered Sky on the J4.
Some pretty good upgrades. And then just looking at the CS difference, you can tell who was winning lanes and
yeah,
who was not.
This Shen build Sunfire Aegis, I'm not too big of a fan. I don't think Sunfire Aegis is in the same spot it was, you know, a couple of years back where it was
OP.
Extremely strong. But especially as a support, it's not your job to be doing damage. You're not going to have enough survivability to be able to stay in there. Of course, it is Shen, so he does have his W to block damage, but we can only...
That is true, and it looks like this Jin Zhao is wanting Jin's nearly 500 gold bounty. Earlier in the game, it did seem like Oregon Mountain had that lead with a gold lead and a kill lead, and now not only has Rio Rancho caught up, they have also overtaken.
Yeah, 5-man top.
Oh, that is huge. The Zehen did not have his passive up. Now that Swain is coming in, he is healing most of the damage that is done to him. He wants, okay.
Yeah, and that Jin ult only does percent missing health damage, so if he's shooting it into someone who's full HP, it's doing no damage.
That's huge for the Swain. He got 486 gold.
Plus the base 300 from the kill. Oh, and the poisoned plants. Orianna walks into it. It slows her just enough for Xin Zhao to get that W off.
That was huge for Oregon Mountain, who seemed to be on the weaker side.
Yeah, and even though it looks like in the kill count it was 3 for 3, it was those shutdowns come in huge. It was what, a 500 gold shutdown almost, and then another 200 gold shutdown.
Yes.
And yeah, Liantry's on the Sueño, right? Coming back with so much more damage now.
That 6% burn damage seems fairly small, but it really adds up.
I also wonder what this Orianna is going. She has full tier, but also Hexplate Advances, I believe it's called. That is not the item for Serge. It's not one of its components.
That is a little odd. The Jin has killed the Shen. It seems like they're gonna get the Zehen, it looks like. Yes.
Yeah.
And it looks like they are also going to get maybe the Jin Zhao if they decide to.
Xin Zhao ults. Oh, Oi ults. It's just so much CC, he can't move forward.
That was huge for Rio Rancho. Nobody, oh, there goes Poppy. I was about to say nobody died in that fight, which is still technically true. Yeah. The Poppy was not there, but
just being a support, able to hold that tower up is, like, even if it costs Poppy her life, Swain is currently the most fed member on their team, able to deny that 4-0.
0 and 5, that's huge. And then it looked like the J4 had a 400 gold bounty, which is always a blessing but a curse.
Yeah. It's like dragon spawning in 42 seconds. I believe this is sold. I believe all the 3 dragons before this has gone to Rio Rancho. Yeah, they're all grouping up, ready to fight this. This will be might be our first 5v5 team fight. Yuna is a little bit late, but the Swain ult.
For the Swain ult, it does look like he's getting focused though.
Oh, GA on the J4. Swain, his healing hits just enough. Oh, big Orianna ult hitting 3 people. Zahen passive coming through though, and it's just enough.
It does look like Oregon not necessarily dominated that fight. They did lose 2 people.
Yeah, focusing on the Yuna, she was ulted by the J4 and still able to take him down, even with GA.
The only living member of Rio right now is that Ornn, who doesn't have much damage right now, especially with that nerf to Brittle.
Yeah.
It does look like he's going topside to farm, maybe get some levels. With that top lane quest, it is huge.
Yeah. Looks like Oregon's just taking a full bot lane tower and bot side jungle.
Everyone is up. It does seem like...
Oh, maybe this Zahen might get caught out. I see 3 people.
Zahen is going to get that. Is it T2? Oh, that was their first. Oh.
Looks like Zahen does get able to get that bot turn and get away.
Which is amazing with that gold.
Oh.
I do think that he got a plate.
Stealing it with the smite. So J4 didn't manage to get that Glom. The 90 gold did go to the Xin Zhao.
Swine trying to get that slow and a stack off on that Ornn, but the Ornn was just a tiny bit too fast.
Ornn is level 17, so I believe that's everyone upgraded, right? Level 17?
I believe so. I could be wrong, I don't play much Ornn. I just wait for Ornn to upgrade me.
I like it when Ornn's on my team too.
It's always an amazing feeling. That extra damage or armor that you get is always a blessing. It does look like they are grouping. The Zahen looks like he's about to get the Orianna.
Looks like all summon spells except for the support, both supports Ignite, which are coming up soon, are up. All ults are up. Big cancel by the Xin Zhao. Will it be enough?
Oh, that Ornn ult just did so much. It looks like there is a TP. It is the Zahen. That 6 minutes is up. Zahen just wants to auto-attack as much as possible here, just in case.
Oh, big fight. The Swain ult coming in big, and unfortunately the Ornn ult that was able to get that Xin Zhao is no longer up. The J4 ult was used there as well, so this Yuna is just able to pump damage. No one's able to shut her down. And Swain is their front line. It's not the Xin Zhao, so...
Not only is Swain their front line, he's also doing so much damage, especially to their tanks. It's a little unfair. Somebody should talk to Riot about that.
So it looks like, again, this game's back to Oregon's in the lead again, in the gold lead.
This is a very close and very exciting game. That was...
J4 just being annoying.
As most J4s are. He's going to do it again, I assume. Maybe do a little bit more. Oh, he... Oh. The Swain showing off a little bit there.
Okay, let's see. Look at the builds here.
The Orianna probably started with tier to poke a little bit more. I don't know if that necessarily worked out for her.
I'm also seeing a Zhonya is on the Swain, so he'll be able to live a bit longer. Oh, is this Ornn cut out?
It looks like.
Oh, it looked like it, but then again, this is
close,
Ornn.
very close. The Zehen could have stayed because he had his passive up. He could have revived, and they could have gotten that Ornn.
I'm just looking Oregon's vision. They don't know where the enemy's at. They have a bit of vision on the Baron and some mid, but that's about it.
Jin Zhao takes the Dragon Scuttle, which is huge. They are trying to make sure that Rio does not get sold because of how close it is.
And it is Infernal Soul. That is a ton of damage, especially for someone like Orianna, someone like Poppy even.
It would be huge, especially that Jin.
Looks like they're coming from bot side. Are they able to cut the line? Oh, Yuna's just
Ornn
pumping.
misses the ult.
Ornn misses the ults. J4 ults onto the jungler instead of onto Yuna. She's just standing there auto-attacking him.
It does look like Oregon is winning this fight and most likely going to get the dragon. And Swain with a triple kill. You love to see it as a Swain main.
Also looking, the only anti-heal they have right now is Orianna's, and she's not the best at applying it. She's not bad either, but...
She has her poke, but if she's not able to get that poke off before she dies, it's not necessarily useful.
Looks like they're just going straight to Baron here. They have the time. Only Jin's alive right now.
This is
huge. Side.
They could... This and another winning team fight could be the end of the game. Especially with top lane having no turrets in it other than its base turret.
Yeah.
And it looks like they are thinking the same thing. At least somewhat.
I mean, especially with Baron buff, you just want to like push all lanes as far as you can, put pressure, force them to, you know, collect those waves or lose the game. And, you know, easy setup for objectives, easy setup for, you know, taking camps.
It's crazy how close they've been and how much it's teetered and tottered.
Looks like there's a big...
Oh, and the Shen is just in CC. Oh. Oh, the Shen almost gets out. He gets out of the Jin ult, but...
Not enough. Also looking at this Shen, he has no magic resist yet. I don't know what that last second item he's building. It might be Proto Belts.
Protoplasm won't be awful. He does have quite a bit of armor, it looks.
Yuna ult comes out, just using it to poke a little bit. She does have Fiend Hunter Bolt, so her ult is fairly strong. Looks like top lane and bot lane are both having waves pushed in, so they're just putting pressure on this mid wave right now.
And they are even on dragons now, which is massive.
And looking at the gold lead, it's the highest it's been so far. Oh, as soon as I open my mouth.
It's because we're commentators now.
Yeah.
The game just knows.
But still, it's only 5. Is that 5 cages? No, 4.
It's only about an item's worth of gold. Oh, and
yeah.
We see that hourglass usage, and it just saves that team fight almost.
And Yuna, she finally got her scaling. She has 3 items. She does have boots with her quest. She's just able to, you know, focus so much damage out there.
Oh, and then this Yunara has IE, Kraken, and Fiend Hunter, which you always want to be ulting as Yunara, so Fiend Hunter is such a strong item. Oh, that Shen
lives.
almost gets out.
A Celestial opposition, he is able to tank those power shots. Big shutdown, given to the Jin too, who can save
It
scale.
does look like this Swain is going to be shut down
Bolt.
by the Jin, which is unfortunate for Oregon Mountain.
This Jin got 1,500 almost. 1,500 gold.
A huge amount of gold. You see the Jin build Bloodthirster and get a longsword.
From Vamp Scepter to Blood, like full Blood, or Blood Letters. I don't know what its full name is.
I think it's Blood Letters. I think it might just be Blood Letters.
Maybe.
I might be wrong. I don't know. I don't build it.
We're not ADC players here.
Nope.
It does look, this J4's GA just came up, so maybe that will be the big difference maker in this fight.
It will be huge. And it looks like the Poppy has Protoplasm, which is just a huge amount of healing with how much armor she has.
We're looking at the vision here. They have a lot of vision in the jungle, but not in the pit. It'll be dangerous for them to walk up and look. And yeah, Shen just gets caught out trying to look for vision. But it is the Orianna who falls first. That Protobelt's almost saving her life. Swain on the top. He's keeping the tanks busy, but Yunara is just allowed to pump all that damage into the rest of the team. The Swain just kept the tanks busy, and Yunara, took care of everyone else.
And Swain loves to be fighting multiple tanks at once because of that percentage healing.
Yeah.
It's not a lot, but it is more than enough, it seems.
So this is Infernal Soul.
And this is huge because they have so many damage dealers. They have Swain, they have Yunara, they have the Zahen. You would hate to see that if you were Rio Rancho.
Especially because they did get 3 early dragons. I think they might have hoped that it was in the bag. And even like the small bonuses, usually not that important, but Oregon did get all 4 of them were Infernal. So that's an extra 20% AP or AD.
And this poor J4 just...
Zahen's returning the treatment.
The
J4
Zahen
did the
W
same.
is very annoying when you're trying to recall like that. And you're starting to see the Swain have so much health with his stacks. He gets health from Rylai's, which is even like more amazing.
Yeah,
so.
And it looks like he built Randuin, so this Jin's going to be doing way, way, way less damage to the Swain.
If you're Jin, you hate to see that, because now the only person who can realistically do an amount of damage is Orianna, and in most team fights it does seem like the Orianna is the first to die.
Yeah, it looks like Oregon knows who the priority target is, just focusing down the one AP champ on their team. It looks like their whole team on Rio Rancho has a lot of armor, so as long as they can take down that one person who does, high AP damage, they can...
And this Orianna just gets so much stronger as the game goes on. It's practically unfair.
But Swain is getting his stacks up. I don't know if we can hover over the Swain to see how much HP he's gained from his soul fragments. 74, 1,110 HP.
And that's huge, because that helps not only him just survive, it also helps his ult, because it does scale slightly off of his HP.
I believe it's the drain that scales off his HP, which is the part that heals him, so he's getting like triple value off of that. And it also looks like he has an elixir of iron as well, for that extra tenacity.
Just unkillable.
setting up around this Baron.
This Baron is going to be a massive fight for both teams, and unfortunately it does seem that that Swain is getting denied a little bit.
Oh, he's able to get it
as
just
I
in
say
time?
that. And Rylai's just slows everyone down so much. It's so hard to run away.
I believe with the wave coming in top
Could
and
they
mid,
end the game here?
I think they want to try to end the game as fast as possible. Elder Dragon is coming up, so if they ever lose a fight while Elder is up, it's dangerous, but it looks like, yeah, they're just going to end the game.
Which I think is the best option here.
Yeah.
And it does look like Oregon takes this first game. It'll be amazing to see how they deal with it next. That was a very exciting and very close game from Oregon and Rio Rancho, first and second.
Yes, the whole game was so close. So what was your opinions on the game? Like what went well, what went wrong? How did Rio Rancho able to, turn that game?
Well, Rio Rancho definitely had that mid game. It was under control. Jin was just taking everything. And then the Swain built armor, and the Swain just...
What can you do?
Exactly. What can you do against that?
I think Rio Rancho played the skirmishes on the side very well. They were always finding those 2v3s, those 1v3s, 1v2s, all those situations, even those dives. The early to mid game they found so effective, but as the team fights started to happen, that's where Oregon started to pull ahead with the Swain, with the Yunara, those stronger team fight champions able to, pressure the squishies, pressure the tanks, whereas on Rio Rancho they were struggling to kill those tanks.
They were. Especially like that Swain, like the couple of times I remember him dying, it was 5 on him. And even then, he was doing quite a bit of damage in return.
Especially after he built that Zhonya's, even if you send 5 to kill him, it still takes time.
It takes so much time.
Time is a very important thing in this game. You need time to get your CS, you need time to get your camps, time to set up on Dragon, time to get up Vision.
How you use your time in this game can make or break your laning phase, can make or break the team fight phase, every Dragon fight.
Yeah.
It was a very entertaining game, and I'm hoping in the second game it goes the exact same way.
Well,
with
maybe
the
not
entertainment value.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts? Like, what are they going to be switching up? What are they going to be changing around a little bit more?
I definitely see a Swain ban, because that was... Someone needs to tell Riot about that, because... like, you really don't see Randuin's being built on him, and it got built, and he was still doing so much damage. He got a triple kill.
And, little known ability of Randuin's is it does have an active that slows people around you. Like, it's very rarely used because you don't build Randuin's for that slow, but it is something that needs to come into play, especially when you're talking about a drain tank like Swain.
Yes. He definitely did seem to be more of a battle mage this game. I was honestly thinking that the Orianna was going to do so much more than what she did.
I think it was very unfortunate. The Oregon knew who to jump on. They kept on jumping on the Orianna, making sure she wasn't able to get out her, high damage burst onto the people that mattered. Even with the J4, which I was surprised I didn't see more of, with the putting the ball on the J4 when he goes in and just ulting.
I want to see some more meta supports, just because they add so much. Of course, that Poppy could not have played better, in my opinion. Maybe a little bit more well-placed ults, but the couple that I did see were amazing.
Especially in lane, the Poppy was doing amazing things. The Shen was getting caught out for Vision, but in the end, he was being that tank that he was meant to be. He got that Celestial. He was able to take like 3 tower shots mid and all the enemy damage and still walk out alive.
Exactly. the Shen was definitely very unlucky in the early game, and then got out of that laning phase, and he was just doing exactly what he needed to do.
So what I want to see in this next game is, especially for Rio Rancho, for both teams is to lean into what they want to lean in.
Yes.
Oregon seems to like those team fights, so I want them to like lean more into that. And Rio Rancho likes those skirmishes on the side, so maybe Rio Rancho pulls out like we were talking before, like a Nocturne or a Pantheon in the jungle instead of the J4, just someone who can have those global ults to see everything.
Yes. I would also like to see a Shyvana.
Shyvana.
A little weak right now, but
her Shyvana rework, it's changed a lot. What's your opinions on the Shyvana rework?
well, I mean, it came out and it had a very high win rate. It got nerfed like 5 hours into being out, which a little unfortunate, but I feel like the rework definitely made her so much more viable, especially with her passive.
Yes, her passive went from sometimes useless in some games. If you don't get dragons, it doesn't do anything, and now it's turns into a scaling champ, almost like a Senna or a Swain.
I have heard complaints about that. There's so many infinitely scaling champs now, but I feel like games are going on for so much longer recently that you need to have some of those, because some of these champions, they immediately hit their power spikes and then they can't do anything. So
yes. There are definitely champs out there that just hit what they want and then they fall off after. I can think of Pyke as the biggest example.
Yes.
Everybody knows the infamous Pyke fall off. It hits 20 minutes. He goes from like doing everything in the game to doing nothing.
This is very true. I mean, I've seen, especially in like lower elo, Pikes can run the game the entire time. It's a little rare. You don't really see many Pikes down there, but
yeah. Coming back to the game, do you ever foresee a world where they go in APC to help for those team fight pressures, like pulling out a Mel or a Victor APC and then going AD mid, like a Zed to counter that long-range mages like Orianna?
I definitely could, especially because APCs right now are the meta. You really don't see that many ADCs anymore. It's all about that ability damage.
That high burst damage that almost all APCs have that ability to slow, that zone control, that team fight, but it also makes them pretty vulnerable in lane, so you have to have a support that's on top of their game.
Yes, and like a Braum. I was told earlier that a Braum and I can't remember who else, but a Braum is amazing when you have APC.
Braum? I haven't played it. I don't. I am a support player for this game. I just don't like Braum.
That's fair. I agree with you. He's such an odd champ. Like I feel like when I play him, I'm not doing anything until I ult.
I think his shield is very strong, very powerful. All of his abilities are powerful, especially his passive. And I just wonder if we might see a Braum this game. Who knows?
We could. He is very.
So what do you want to see this game? Like we talked a little bit about having those, long-range ults to lean into what they want to do more, maybe even an APC here and there. But what's your opinion on?
I would love to see a Pantheon on Rio Rancho's side, because it did seem like there were so many more ganks coming from Rio.
Yes, many dives too.
Yes, and that kind of like held their top side aggression with the Ornn that really doesn't do all that much damage. So having a Pantheon or a Nocturne to just go in, go out would be amazing for them.
And especially taking out their ADC, that Yunara was, she was 3-3, so it didn't seem like she was doing the strongest. She was down CS, almost 50 CS, but they weren't able to get onto her, especially with that Shen, bodyguard, the Swain slowing everyone, pulling them away. She was able to do all the damage she could because of those other people.
Yeah, that is true. I would also, on Oregon's side, with how much I feel like they could go a much more carry mid lane. I would love to see maybe even a Kassadin, keeping up with that ability power damage. A Yasuo even,
Yasuo.
if they wanted to go
yeah.
more AD.
And if they do go Yasuo, they could go an APC in the bot lane. That's
That
where
is
their
true.
AP could be.
That is very true. I feel like they would. I feel like that being the meta is definitely a lot more. It'll be a lot more useful down there,
Yes.
especially because it seemed like last game the Poppy did not build any MR.
And it didn't seem... the Swain was going through, running their team, but other than the Swain, they were all AD.
That yeah. They well, I mean, having 1 AP is so much stronger usually than having like a high amount of AD.
Okay, well, there's as we go on to this next game, we can only see what they choose to draft, and there's the Pantheon we were just talking about. And Galio, Pantheon and Galio are two big global ults being able to go through ganks and fights like that. However, blinding the Galio, they could be picking AD mid, APC, being able to... Galio's big counter to AP champs, big counter to poke mages, just because of his passive and his W. But it does look like they're going in Nivea into him. Her wall can be a lot of value. Oh, or Rise. That's a lot of AP damage. He's a very hard carry mid laner. However, Galio is fairly strong into him.
Hello, hello. My name's Tim, or Tim Sucky Games. I'm going to be joining Sean here on the cast. Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So you were talking a little bit about the draft. We got a new team. I think something very, very important to see. No Swain, no Zaheen, no Jarvan. Lots of differences here.
Yes, but it looks like the bot lane, they're still running that Yunar Shen. It worked for them the first time. Guess if it's not broke, don't fix it.
True. Shen's kind of broken in EU. They found a mathematical way to make Shen broken, so Shen's goated. But over on Rio Rancho High School side, we've seen actually these characters picked a lot. This team has actually been together for a couple years now. Rio Rancho High School went to, shout out NMSU. They went to the NMSU Invitational, and they played a similar comp just like this. So they have some experience. But that Orin that Van PD loved is going over to Oregon Mountain.
That's true, stealing the Ornn, getting Trundle in response. It's a very flip matchup. If Trundle can't get ahead, it's going to be very hard for him to play into characters like Shen, like Rise, like Yunara, who can just kite away from him.
True, but the Ashe Lulu, if they get going, and it's over. It's over by then. So we'll see some interesting stuff. And the last pick we see here is the new Shyvana. That is very interesting. So we got Trundle top lane, question mark, into Orin. Pantheon into Shyvana jungle. Galio into Rise. Ashe Lulu into Yunara Shen. What are you thinking?
I think the Lulu is an interesting pick here. It's going to be very strong in the laning phase and very strong later. That's just how Lulu is. However, with Ashe, you usually want to be, paired with something strong in the laning phase, because Ashe is a very strong lane bully, especially into someone like Yunara.
Have you heard of this funny button? It's called Polymorph. It's really annoying.
Polymorph is annoying, but have you heard of like Seraphine E? Ashe Seraphine, it's an infamous combo.
Ashe Seraphine, LCK, if you hear this, please don't play. Please don't play it anymore. I hate it. I hate it so much. Blow it up. But all right, so for those who don't know, League of Legends is a communication game. So both of the teams are actually in the back room, and they're in separate games, or they're in separate rooms. And it's also important that we have the stream on a delay so that nobody's able to go in and be like, I wonder what they're doing.
Yeah, jungler started top. Watch out, bot.
True. So I'm excited. We have Rancho maybe on a little bit more comfortable champions, except for in the top lane. They have a little bit more agency. Ashe is annoying. I hate that character. You press E and you can see whatever you want. Like we were saying earlier, for those who don't know League of Legends, it is a vision game. You have to be able to know your champions. In Rocket League, you see all people, you see where the ball is. It's pretty common. But in League of Legends, you don't know what's happening. And Ashe gives you sights to everywhere.
Yep, you're able to see, especially early game, like that level 3, being able to see if where the jungler is, so you know, oh, watch out top, oh, watch out bot, especially because Rio Rancho has been, you know, wanting to be doing those ganks, being able to see where the jungler is, saying, oh, the jungler is bot, you can dive top now.
Real. And with this Galio mid, I hope they pull up. They Galio ult. Galio just appears out of the sky. So he's mid lane, and he's just going to appear bot lane. It's to be like, whoa, Galio's there. What? Where'd he come from? And if Rancho doesn't do that, they lost. So Galio is the key person I'm looking out for in this match. What about you?
I'm looking out for more the Pantheon. It's the same idea. However, the Pantheon is a jungler, so he is allowed to be everywhere.
True.
Galio does have to pick up waves mid.
Report jungle. Why am I being ganked? So we got 2 global ultimates for Rancho. On Oregon Mountainside, though, they're not empty of tools. We got
Big Ornn ult. That's what
Big Ornn ult. We have the stupid new Shyvana. She's pretty, though. We got Rise, who has, like, no range, but that dude one-shots late game. But Galio's kind of a counter.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised they picked the Rise into the Galio. I was wondering if they might want to go AD there, like we were talking about a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
APCs are the meta. Whether you like it or not, APCs are the
But
meta.
it's the ranged ultimate, right? So they can stick with the Galio. And then the Yunara Shen. I think the Yunara Shen struggled last game.
I do too. I think they struggled in lane a lot, and but once it got into later game, the Yunara just like hit her power spikes.
Yeah, true. So we'll see. Last game, we saw a lot of objective control. And then for those of you who don't know what League of Legends is a game defined by waiting for objectives. Last game, Rio Rancho really performed well in the first 15 minutes and then completely fell off a cliff. So if you're hoping for Rio Rancho win, you need them to get to the 20-minute mark and keep surviving. If you're an Oregon Mountain fan, you want them to do exactly what they did earlier. In the early game, they were able to succeed, and they continued to pull out the win. But we're getting right into that second game, so let's jump in and see what's going on.
And it looks like Yunara is taking cleanse. She is worried about that polymorph or that Ashe arrow. And Rise is going Ghost again, but he won't be having that TP anymore. Well, Ghost and Phase Rush. He'll be able to stick onto anyone he chooses, but no longer having TP does mean that Galio will be able to get more presence on the map. This Ashe Lulu is taking control of that bottom bush again, although it'll be of less value without the Poppy.
All right, let's see how this goes. So Ashe Lulu has the range. Ashe Lulu are the people in this lane, this bottom lane. Whenever you're double ranged, you want to always push the wave. So we'll see if they will succeed there. This top lane is just a bunch of tanky dudes. They're just going to hit each other. If you see either of them die, it's jungle difference.
GG jungle diff always, no matter what happens.
So these people up here, the person in red Ornn and the person in blue Trundle, if either of them die, they're trolling. So we'll see. And if you look over here on the mini map in the bottom right, junglers are really important to this game. The jungles are actually in the middle of the lane. So we'll see here, Pantheon is clearing and he's going towards the bot side. And Shyvana actually reset and is also going to the bot side. So here in about 1 minute, we should see a 3v3 fight. And I'm giving Rio Rancho the benefit of the doubt here. Rio Rancho pushing the wave, poking them down. The Shen's half health with no potions. And Pantheon is almost done with his clear.
However, you do have to remember, Shyvana did get that base, and she's going to be coming back with, you know...
That's plus 5 AD. Or not
plus
5.
10 AD?
It's 10. I guess it might matter. But Shyvana is broken, so maybe it does matter.
I'm just more wondering how this Scuttle's going to go. It looks like Rise wants to help the Shyvana on the Scuttle, just, you know...
Rise only half mana.
Rise is half mana, but he does have Doran's Ring, so it'll be, you know, decent mana regen.
True. Pantheon done with his clear. Pantheon is the soldier icon in the bottom right, and he is looking to go fight the other jungler. And they're meeting in the river right now. Pantheon using his Q, trying to get into the Shyvana, but Pantheon did get his full clear, so he's low. Shyvana got a reset. And there's going to be a fight for the Scuttle. Pantheon going in on the Shyvana, but he's getting bursted, trying to get the invincibility out. Flash heals away. Shyvana being forced to flash out, and he gets killed by the Pantheon from range. Shyvana got the jump first, and Pantheon able to come back.
I think what you're saying, it's just 10 AD. Pantheon was able to fully stack his Conqueror. When it's fully stacked, it's way more than 10 AD.
So this is something we saw different out of Rio Rancho. They lost a little bit of the early game, so they were not able to succeed. That fight launches them into a commanding lead here in this second game.
And let's see, is there going to be another fight on the top Scuttle here, or is Shyvana just going to let Pantheon take it? Or neither of them going to take it?
And then something we're going to see here, like I said earlier, League of Legends is a game of waiting for objectives. The first key objectives spawn at 5 minutes, and that will be towards the bot side. Bot side is where the Ashe and Lulu are, the double ranged. Yes. And them pushing in constantly gives Rio Rancho High School the exact need they have to get more dragons.
The pressure that they needed.
Yes.
But looking at this bot side, it looks like the Ashe Lulu are doing their job. You know, only at 19 CS versus Ashe's 35. Being able to, you know, poke them out, deny them that CS, deny them those waves, it can be a big difference.
Oh,
however,
some decent
you know,
trades here, and this is the annoying part of Ashe Lulu. Whenever they want,
but then
all times.
This is Shen. He doesn't care. He can get slowed, he can get hit,
True.
but he doesn't take any damage. And Yuna and Shen were able to take their base beforehand. So again, extra 10.
Top lane, the two tanky people. Whenever you get to level 6 in League of Legends, you get your ultimate ability. The top laner for Rio Rancho is there, so there might be some kill pressure top.
But then again, it is two tanks. If any one of them dies, it's not a good look.
Fight happening bot side, and we're seeing
Rise
Rio Rancho
TP?
getting collapsed here. Rise TPing from the mid lane. Ashe and Lulu flashing out. Will Ashe be able to leave? But
There's a
Galio
Galio.
comes down, smashes down. Will they be able to get the Shyvana? Shyvana
Ashe.
taunted. Rise there.
Wow.
Nothing happens.
Ashe able to walk out with her HP. When Galio ults, he gives a magic shield, which is able to cancel out the damage that Rise did.
So the most important thing that just happened there, Rio Rancho was getting their pressure, but they weren't being supported by their team. So Organ Mountain came down and punished them for that. Rio Rancho didn't lose any players, but they lost a lot of key abilities. The most key ability in this game is called Flash. It is a 5-minute cooldown.
And they also lost the prio in the bot lane while this dragon is up. You can see the Shen Yuna are able to push.
Pantheon going bot lane, trying to get a play. Yunara flashes out, and Shen holds into the alcove. Will they be able to get on this Shen? The Shen has flash and ignite, but he just goes AFK.
It doesn't look like it was enough.
Little leads being gained here by Rio Rancho, being able to capitalize on some of the small mistakes.
And you can see the gold diff is already at, you know, 1.5K. It's It's already higher than it was last game with only a 600 gold lead in the start of the game in the early 14 minutes.
Like we were saying earlier, League of Legends is a time of waiting, and the reason so is because the more you wait and the more you get stronger, the more you can one-shot your enemies. So as we're seeing Rio Rancho get this lead, we'll see if they're able to transition it into more objectives. As we just saw them get the dragon. We'll see if they can get any towers. We'll see. But the next big objective spawning at 8 minutes.
Void grubs.
Grubs. I hate grubs.
Well, especially with this Ashe, she's able to stack the grubs so quickly, able to take down towers in no time at all.
And something you called out earlier when we were talking about the beginning of this game is the Pantheon. If you see in the bottom left, 2-0, that is their jungler. Pantheon is the only person with kills in this game. So right now, if you're a Rio Rancho fan, you want the Pantheon to keep living. If you are an Organ Mountain fan, Pantheon needs to die next round. But some fights going on top lane.
Shyvana ult coming
Oh my
through,
gosh.
Which is
And a fight going on bot lane, though. Will they be able to secure? And Pantheon's fighting, too. Pantheon's trying to go onto the Galio. So what happened there is the top lane for Rio Rancho went too far and trolled, and then got caught out by jungle difference. And there was a fight bot lane that caused the Organ Mountain ADC to use Flash and Cleanse, so they won't have that. But there's trade-offs, right?
Yes.
Lots of action bot side, lots of action top side. Because of that kill
they were
onto the Rio Rancho top laner, they got the grubs. Let's go. And something I need help with. So now that grubs are killed, there's going to be something called Rift Herald. And crowd, if you can hear me, whenever Rift Herald spawns, it crashes into towers. Whenever it does, I need your help to be as loud as you can. Give a round of applause whenever it crashes into tower, because it's a big, important thing.
Now I'm just seeing which team do you think will start to scale better if this game keeps on going further and further.
Organ Mountain scales to the moon,
especially with that Ornn and
Organ
Shyvana.
Mountain's not winning right now, though.
That is
so they just need to survive, chill out. Shyvana needs a dragon, but Ornn and Ryze and their entire team besides Shen is late game.
Yes, I think that's the trade-off that they were making when they picked the Ornn and the Shyvana in the second phase of that ban. They were wondering, do we really want to win this early game, especially with Pantheon, Trundle, and Ashe? Those are some of the strongest early game champs in their respective roles.
Shyvana bot side. Oh, Shyvana shows. But so what we've seen so far is these junglers start top, go bot, fight. Start top, go bot, fight. Pantheon is here in the bot side while the two tanks just smack each other. Nothing happening,
And
only a jungler.
And if you saw that TP thing happen above... Oh.
Pantheon going in.
Ult.
So earlier we saw Ashe. Ashe just missed her ult. If Ashe hit that, it would be 3-1 right now, but they missed. And lots of fighting going on top lane. The two tanks hitting each other. Shyvana's looking for this dragon.
And if you saw at 10 minutes, there was a TP icon above both the top laners. At 10 minutes, the TP gets enhanced, so it only takes 3 seconds instead of the usual 8 seconds to TP to somewhere. So that can be huge for them to rotate.
Ryze going
ult.
bot lane. Ryze coming with Shyvana, and Shyvana
Big
ults.
Shyvana
Ashe
ult.
does have flash barrier, but not able to get so. Van PD coming in with the Trundle, TPing, trying to get in there. Actually, the Galio. Will the Galio be able to turn anything? But the Pantheon and Trundle are still top, so Galio just TPs and kind of dies.
Yeah, the Yuno was able to come in. He has to
Flash
flash
is over.
out.
Trundle going top. Pantheon
ult.
also going top.
Fla-
Pantheon
Oh,
flashes to
big
cancel the
stun.
ultimate. Ornn dies, going over to the Pantheon, and Galio somehow survives. So that was a 1-for-1. Ashe died bot lane, not blowing any sums, but Galio had to use literally everything in their kit. And top lane, Ornn dies. So it gives the Trundle a little bit of a pressure. Maybe they'll be able to get something out of it because Ornn has no TP, and they do.
I think this, it's a bit, that was an even trade. losing your ADC is a big blow, especially because that's who's supposed to be winning your game late.
True.
But they do have this Rise. They do have this, you know, fed Pantheon.
Ashe has item. So if you look in the bottom, folks, the Ashe on the left side has a full built item. That has the most stats, but throws an alt mid and misses. And the Lulu just clearing out.
Yeah.
So Rio Rancho is posturing, trying to bide their time and get the next objective that spawned bot lane. They will have to make a trade, however. Will it be with their lives, or will it be with just their time? Pantheon going in on the Shyvana. Shyvana does have flash, and Lulu does get the ult. Shyvana flashing out, and Ashe able to get the secure, going onto the Yunara of Organ Mountain. Flashes and cleanses out, but it's not enough as the Ashe rains down her arrows, bringing Organ Mountain down to 3. And Trundle, the Rio Rancho High School top laner, trying to get a fight on Orin, but it brings 3-0 to Rio Rancho High School, securing the Dragon.
I find that play very, very, very interesting from Oregon. They're playing these scaling champs. They're playing for this long game. They don't have any vision in the pit, and they still fight these fights. These early dragons, yes, they're important, but as we've seen in the last game, you don't need the first 3 dragons to win the game.
Not at all.
So,
and this is a different story than last game. While both teams were on the same side, it's not the same story.
No, it
So
isn't.
we're here. For those who don't know League, if you look at the top side, these numbers you might not be able to see, it's 22,000 gold to 19,000 gold. So there's almost a 2K difference, and these are large differences. The difference between the Pantheon, the junglers, is immense. They will be doing more damage, and they will be more tanky.
However, this Rise is being allowed to scale. This Galleon. Oh, big fight top lane. Shyvana ult, Pantheon ult.
Trundle's alive.
Trundle ulted this Shyvana, but it just wasn't enough.
So again and again, we've seen this. Trundle pushes, Shyvana comes top, and collects a kill.
Pantheon?
But Shyvana just gets smacked. Pantheon, we talked about this earlier. Look how much damage this Pantheon's doing.
Oh,
this
Rise
is
ult?
just a gold difference. Pantheon trying to stay alive. Rise ulting forward. Will they be able to get the secure? Pantheon being ulted by Galio, trying to keep his 6-0 jungler alive.
And it's
Shen
just
coming
enough.
top, and it's just enough. 6-0 Pantheon leaves with pure robbery. That was pure robbery in the top side.
And that's such an unfortunate play for Oregon. They lose their Rise ults, they lose their Shen ults.
And the Shyvana's life.
And yeah, Shyvana's life. Ornn, the play was so unfortunate because Ornn had no mana. He did put up his pillar. He was ready to send it to put that E. If he got that knock up, the Pantheon would be dead, but he just didn't have enough mana for that.
And now we're seeing a little bit of the change. One of the most important objectives here on the top side, it is the Rift Herald. Rift Herald going up. Pantheon and Trundle trying to beat this Orin. Orin having to flash. So this gives a little bit of availability for Rio Rancho to get the most important objective, Rift Herald. Time and time again, we've seen one thing consistently for this match. Organ Mountain tries something. It wasn't their turn. They lose.
Yep.
It happened last Dragon. It happened top twice. And it happened bot. Will it happen again at this Rift Herald? Who knows? We see this Trundle pushing, but if you look on the map, lots of pings towards the middle and lots of circles. They're looking to get this objective as Trundle's just smacking him down.
And I see that
Herald secured.
Their bot lane did rotate mid. Both Ashe and Lulu are there.
I mean, Ashe and Lulu took the tower already. That's another objective. Overall, the goal of League of Legends is to destroy the Nexus. Nexus is in the middle of your base. But Orin's ulting, trying to survive, and we see it. The Rift Herald. This purple thing, it's about to crash. When it crashes, I need to hear a cheer. Let's go! Yeah! And also, while it crashed, Orin died. So Rio Rancho having a little bit of fun there, being able to secure the Rift Herald and the Orin. And another crash. Let's go! I love Rift Herald.
Overall, this game is looking pretty one-sided so far. But of course, that's not always the case. Like we were saying, the Ornn, the Shyvana, the Ryze, Yuna, all of them scale so
Shyvana
much
just being
better.
ran down right here, having to flash, having to ult. Pantheon
Still dying.
flashed, but Pantheon's alive. And Ashe is getting some kills now.
And I'm also looking at this vision score, especially in the support role, almost double the vision on the Lulu. So before they ever make a play, they're able to see what's happening around the map.
Exactly. So we'll see what's going to happen next. The next objective, which is what causes the fights, will be in the bot side. And both of these teams are looking like they want to fight for it. But Rio Rancho is in commanding form to take this fight.
Looks like there's going to be a fight top.
Trundle going after the Ryze. I think Trundle's trolling right now. I don't know if Trundle can do this.
Yeah, Ryze just pops Ghost, and so
Trundle ulted, and then that was the end of that story.
So
objective, bot side, Rio Rancho getting it. Will Organ Mountain do anything about it? They don't have to until 5 minutes from now.
I don't think they can.
They're going to, though. Objective
big
going over to
Ornn,
Rio Rancho.
4 people.
Ornn ulting everybody and getting in the back line, and they're able to do so. Pantheon, who has all of their kills, is not able to get on any of these carries. Galio going in just to save the Pantheon from dying. And they barely get this.
This is what same thing that happened last game.
Exactly the same thing.
They take these dragons, but then they don't. Oh, a pause?
A pause going over. So in League of Legends, sometimes there is an issue. Maybe a keyboard disconnects. Maybe a mouse is having some issue. Maybe audio issues as well. We've seen internet issues. In the game, there's able to be a quick pause.
Oh,
so
and
quick pause. We're going right back into it.
Anyway, going back to that dragon fight, it's the same as last game. They did everything that they could. They get the dragon, but then they don't dodge those big stunning ults. Like all 4 got hit by that one ult. All of them got stunned by that Shyvana ult. They weren't able to get away from that, and they let Yuna just pump all the damage that she has into their tanks, into their squishies, into whatever they wanted.
We're seeing both of these teams adjust to these changes. Maybe next time Rio Rancho is not going to walk straight into Organ Mountain. We will see. Or, yeah, Rio Rancho. I said that correctly. But in 1 minute is the biggest objective. I know I said Rift Herald was. I'm a liar. In the top area.
Second biggest.
We're going to see. This might decide who wins this game. But
I think especially with Ashe and Yuna, both of them do so much damage to objectives. They can take them very quickly. Like in the last game, they had Rio Rancho had Jhin, which with his slow attack speed, he's not able to take objectives as fast as other characters. But with Ashe, like you were saying, she's just like, the minigun comes out. She's just...
Pantheon, person with the most kills for Rio Rancho, going on to the most tanky person.
Oh, Shyvana's there though. Shyvana has ult.
So is Shen. Shen is here too. So it's a 2v3. Pantheon getting collapsed by most of Organ Mountain, but he stays alive for just a moment. But the 1,000 gold shutdown goes over to Shyvana. Organ Mountain got collapsed on, but with their global ultimates, they were able to recover, make it a 3v2, and bring it back almost to even.
Yeah, I know we were talking about these global ults. We were talking about, you know, Pantheon. We were talking about Galio. Almost forgot about the Shen, but Shen just comes in, huge HP shield, and he shows up a second later.
And if you're Rio Rancho, it might be even in kills, but it's desperate times. Call for desperate measures. Y'all need to pull it out. Pull whatever fight you can. Force something before the game just runs over.
Another fight in the bot lane. Looks like Trundle's fault. It's
Trundle over pushing, gets
caught out
again, and again. And it's just Trundle's so hard to play into these champions. Organ Mountain just made such a great decision to choose some of the characters that they did into Trundle, because Trundle's almost not able to do anything.
And we have to remember Trundle's Q, it reduces your attack damage that you do, but reducing the attack damage of Ryze doesn't do anything. He does magic damage.
True.
So reducing his physical damage isn't going to affect
Pantheon going onto this Orin for the 3rd time. Will Pantheon be able to secure anything?
Smiting.
2 levels down, but they're not able to get anything.
It's diving onto Orin with upgraded Unending Despair and plated steel caps, so he's just taking so much reduced damage from this Pantheon.
Pantheon does shred it. Pantheon does kind of go in onto the Orin, and there's not really a reason, and Trundle gets caught for it. Trundle TP bot, but will Trundle be able to walk away?
It looks like he just...
Yes, he's out of there. So another objective is in the top side. This objective can help people end the game. But another fight's going on. Shyvana ulting in, trying to get onto the Pantheon. Pantheon trying to secure some damage. And Trundle and Pantheon going onto the Shyvana, and Shyvana blows up. Pantheon and Trundle, this is why they chose it. Rancho understands it. Pantheon flashes forward, kills the Orin. Will they be able to survive? They get out. Pantheon secures 2 kills, and that might secure the next big objective for Rancho.
Especially with the jungler down, one of the biggest perks of having a jungler is one of their summoner spells is called Smite. It does a lot of damage to objectives, and it's usually used to secure the objective like right at the end. If the other jungler is dead, you can almost always secure whatever objective is up, but it looks like they're just going to push waves. And
the dragon's not spawned yet, so it just spawned, I think, right now, and Shyvana's running out of base. Both of these teams need this fight. This fight right here will determine a state championship right now. The entire team is here. All 5 members, they are looking to get this secured.
Ashe Arrow out early.
Earlier we saw Orin coming in. Orin TPing, Shen going in, trying to stop them. Rio Rancho trying to secure the dragon, they do, but they're caught in the pit. Orin smacking them around, Galio ulting, Ashe trying to get their backline secured. Shyvana with no ult is getting destroyed. Pantheon trying to secure, Orin going down, Rise going down, Organ Mountain is actually getting melted, and Rio Rancho, while it was a crazy fight, comes out on top, 5-3.
That was a crazy play. And most importantly, that was Dragon's Soul. So they do have Infernal Dragon.
And this is why you get the objective, folks. After Rio Rancho got 4, they get a giant team-wide buff that is permanent. So for the rest of the game, Rio Rancho will be stronger. Organ Mountain's champions might be a little bit geared towards late game. But wow, Rio Rancho played that fight well. And if you're an Organ Mountain fan, you're hoping they can bring out a miracle to secure the championship.
And that miracle might be coming in 6 minutes. In 6 minutes, is Elder Dragon does spawn.
What does Elder Dragon do?
Elder Dragon, it gives a team-wide buff for the next 2 minutes, I believe, where you do bonus damage on your attacks. It's a true damage burn, and if the enemy gets below, I believe, 20% of their maximum health, they will just die. So it is an execute as well. It is the strongest buff in the game. It is the most important objective, and usually whoever gets it will win the game right off of that.
But right now we're seeing in the top line, all of Rio Rancho looking to go on to the Organ Mountain jungler. They use most of their ultimates on them, but do not secure. So Rio Rancho has to back up, and they're looking to bide their time for their next play.
And what I'm seeing in this these kills on Rio Rancho's side, it is beautifully distributed. Almost all of the kills on the Pantheon, and then the rest going to the ADC with only 1 on the Trundle. When Oregon State, they have 2 kills on a support. It's not the greatest. They have 2 kills mid, 1 kill top. The gold is being distributed almost evenly everywhere, which means one character camp isn't too strong on their side.
Seeing this right now, I am so worried for Rio Rancho's top laner. Rio Rancho top laner's alone, and we see 3 people from Organ Mountain trying to catch out the Rio Rancho top laner. Rio Rancho top laner trying to live, trying to go out. He flashes away from the support. What a great play from that Trundle, being able to secure their life. And
Pantheon ults bots.
Rio Rancho making a play bot. We see the exact same play that Organ Mountain did, just happening bot lane, and Rise just explodes. The Organ Mountain mid laner disappears off the map, and this could be game for Rio Rancho. bot lane for Rancho in the mid lane.
Oh, it looks like they might be collapsing on this mid. Shyvana,
Maybe. But if I'm in this game, I'm screaming, go top, Baron, Baron.
Baron.
But Pantheon does not care about an objective. Pantheon wants blood, and Pantheon gets punished for that. For the second time in this game, we've seen this Pantheon go in and give 1,000 gold. Warren ulting.
I think we're starting to see a little bit of overconfidence from the Rio Rancho side. They are up kills, they are up gold, but their characters are not as strong as Oregon's characters late game.
Trundle going top, trying to get a little bit of secure. Trundle just beating up the tank. Will they be able to get so? That Ash Lulu melts the Shyvana from the backside, and
melts everyone.
Ash destroys all of Oregon Mountain. Oregon Mountain having to flash out, and there's only 3 members left. Will Oregon Mountain be able to defend? What's a Baron if there's no Nexus?
Yuna is being able to do this damage, almost taking out the Trundle.
Actually obliterating.
And there's the polymorph you were talking about. Yuna gets chunked all the way, almost all the way because of that polymorph.
Oregon Mountain down to 2 players, down to one player. It is just the ADC for Oregon Mountain.
No ult,
Rio
no
Rancho
flash.
knocking on the door, trying to bring this back to game 3.
Shen going in. He does manage to taunt too.
Shen backing down. Ash is still alive. Shyvana goes down. Rio Rancho comes back. Rio Rancho will not back down. Rio Rancho brings this game to game 3.
I think that was very impressive how they changed up what they were doing. It was exactly what we were talking about earlier. Getting those global ults, getting those skirmishes on the side, pushing towards that early game dominance that they showed the first game, and not falling off after that 15 minutes.
100%. And that game looked very similar to game 1. The biggest change that we saw is whenever Rio Rancho got the lead, they never let go, except for twice. Pantheon did tie. But Rio Rancho did take that lead from the early game and transition it into an immediate dub. So, best of 3, Rio Rancho has 1, Oregon Mountain has 1. I'm excited to see who's going to win this best of 3.
So am I. I'm ready to see. What do you think is going to be coming up on this next, especially the draft?
We're going to see a Shen, probably. We're going to see a lot of fights.
I
I'm
hope so.
hoping from both sides. Some things that would need to change. Rio Rancho's got to tighten up their early game just a little bit more. If their top laner from Rio Rancho doesn't die as much top lane, that could be beneficial. But, doesn't get caught out, I think I could see a dub in their future.
I do. I also think when we're on the topic of top laners, Owen is a very strong top laner. He scales himself. He scales his team. He's a big tanky target, but he's not a solo carry.
True.
And I think that is a big difference from the last game where they had the Zehen. Zehen was able to go in, get the kills himself. He's just able to take those fights. So that advantage in the top lane, even though Trundle did die quite a few times, it's not as big of a difference. So I wonder if they switch that up a little bit.
And something I would say for Oregon Mountain, when you're watching the game back, when you're rethinking the game back, the game is 100% a team game. So whenever you're going after the Rio Rancho team, you need to make sure everybody is focusing one person. So the annoying top laner, they need to blow up first. And then the person who has 1 billion kills should probably go next, right? So if Oregon Mountain can focus their target and figure out, this person has to go. This person has to go first. It makes it a little bit easier. But Rio Rancho, just focus on not getting caught out on your sides. I love the global ultimates. Very nice, very flexible. Staying focused on those objectives. And Rift Herald, of course. I love Rift Herald. Let's go. I love Rift Herald. But we'll see as this game goes on. We're going to be right into draft. But what other things do you think you'll want to see?
The 2 changes I want to see from Oregon Mountain is first off having their top laner on something that can carry the game themselves stronger, and secondly anything somewhere that's not hyper scaling, because their team did have Ornn, it did have Rise, it did have Yuna and Shyvana. All of those characters, if the game went to 40 minutes, they would win almost 100% of the time. But
100%.
the game didn't go to 40 minutes.
Yes.
and that's a big problem with their comp. So I am hoping for something that can secure their early game. Like maybe in the mid lane they get some sort of early game poke mage, like even take the Orianna. Or in the jungle, get any of the multiple early game junglers that there are out there.
True. And something that is super, super important to talk about. It's high school state finals. It's NMAA Esports High School State Finals, Grand Finals Game 3. These players have been trying their entire year. Some of these players have been playing 4 years. They've never been here before. They want the win so bad. So it's Game 3. They got the weights off. You know, they're ready to fight. This is the game of the year. If you're in this room and you're a Rio Rancho supporter and you're an Oregon Mountain supporter, you need to be here cheering for your team. These players made it to Game 3, first and second place finals. This is going to be a big game. I'm expecting any plans to come out, any draft plans, any conversations that these players have talked about throughout the year. These players are going to bring out everything and anything they can to get this dub.
That's what I hope to see too.
And as we're getting in, we're going to be getting into the draft here in just a moment. But I think we have a couple words from our sponsors, and then we will be right back into the draft.
This Whataburger patty melt is currently saving my life.
What if we spiced it up?
Man, it just healed me in ways y'all can't even fathom.
Fathom this.
Yay!
The new charred jalapeno patty melt. It's got beef that's never from the freezer, always hot off the grill, Monterey Jack, grilled onions, crispy jalapenos, and charred jalapeno aioli on Texas toast. We just changed the burger that changed your life, so it'll change your life again. What a burger. Download the app.
We celebrate the athletes, the wins. Now it's time to celebrate the people behind it all. The advice givers, the community shapers. Join us at BSN Sports and share your coach's story with #ThankYouCoach.
In Mexico, we get together with our family Sundays once a week. We try to replicate that when we're not there.
Food is absolutely the main ingredient of that connection. Beef is always the main dish. Ribeye tacos are amazing. Cooked to perfection.
So we're lucky to have this amazing group of friends become our family.
Corley's Albuquerque Lincoln Volvo is pleased to sponsor and support NMAA, its activities and the youth of New Mexico. Today's youth are tomorrow's leaders. Visit us at Corley's Albuquerque Lincoln Volvo or CorleyNewMexico.com.
Welcome back, New Mexico. We're so excited to be showing you the A through 5A League of Legends finals. We are in Game 3, the second game that has gone to Game 3. We got a lot of cool action coming up. We're going straight into draft to see what these teams are choosing, what sides they're going to be going, and how this game might be changing now.
Okay, and let's pull up the drafts.
Merry Christmas, we're here. So we haven't really focused on this screen a little bit much. When you're looking here, the text is wrong. So if you're looking up on the screen, it's not Rio Rancho on the left side. Oregon Mountain is actually on the left side. And Oregon Mountain does not want to see the Viego character.
Or the
Viego
Yone.
is broken.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear but something we see a Swain ban here. Swain was really broken in the first game for Oregon Mountain, so understandable.
And we're seeing the Pantheon ban again. They let it through the second game, and they wanted to resend that.
Pantheon's gone. 2 junglers. The Vagar ban. Interesting. So let's see what's going on. Last game, or for game 1, we saw Oregon Mountain's top laner go crazy. I would love if they got a carry. Carry
Like
top
that?
laner.
Carry top laner.
Let's go. Immediately. So up here in the top, that's Aatrox. Aatrox is a demon who loves to fight. from minute 1 to minute 40, Aatrox will make sure that you feel his presence.
And a lot of healing on himself. If he gets a kill, he's full HP again.
Yes. And something we saw last game, Rio Rancho chose picks that they love, and they're continuing to do it again. Over on the right side, we have Set, who is the biggest mama's boy, and also has the biggest arms. Set, also going in the top lane, wants to fight as well. So this top lane, earlier we were making fun of these top laners. These top laners are going to brawl, and we're going to see tons of kills.
Well, the big difference is earlier they were going to ball and get no kills. Now they're going to ball and get kills, you know?
This is going to be interesting.
Caitlyn.
Ashe for Rio Rancho as well. We saw this earlier. Ashe loves to dominate bot lane, but Caitlyn, the sheriff of Arcane, coming through. Caitlyn loves to dominate in the bot lane as well. So I'm excited to see what this Caitlyn does. This is the first time we've seen it. And of course, Shen.
This Shen pick is interesting for me. I understood it with the Yunara, being able to taunt people to bring them in for the stuns and all that is very strong for Yunara to just start pumping out all that damage. But Caitlyn, she likes to poke. She has a lot of range. She wants to poke you out from decent range and
Ashe
have
Lulu
high
broken.
damage.
Ashe Lulu broken. Polymorph broken. Lulu is the butterfly of the sky. Make sure you have the color purple on you when Lulu is around.
Never broken.
I'm still a believer of Ashe Seraphine. LCK put their mind magic in me.
Oh, not Faker. Faker, no.
Defy my will.
All right, so this is the second part. League of Legends has 2 parts of its game. First is draft. This is what we're doing right now. Each team gets 5 characters that they want to ban in 2 different stages, and they get 5 characters that they pick. Duh. Oregon Mountain focusing on the jungler and the mid laner, making sure that there's no global ultimates in this game excluding Shen. And Rio Rancho making sure that there's no carry junglers or carry mid laners.
I find that interesting in their bans, banning Swain, Veigar. They don't want that in the mid lane. Like you're saying, those are the mid laners that they've shown capable of being able to carry. And Malzahar.
Malzahar, a enemy, a vengeance from the void. Malzahar is a great character when you want somebody to, when you look at them and you want them to die, they're going to die right then. And then we get Anivia, the ice bird of the sky from the Freljord. Anivia on to Oregon Mountain. Anivia basically clears waves and dominates team fights whenever their team gives them the ability to do so.
The biggest thing with Anivia is she has the ability to place down a wall.
Yes. And last but not least, we got Rammus, the OK Turtle. Rammus will be coming out as King Bowser, and we're excited because Rammus, every time, no matter what, will be saying okay.
That is true. And let's see what they have as their jungler counter pick.
Okay.
Oh, that was almost perfect.
And we got another Arcane Legend, Vi, the Legion from Zon. Zon Vi is a jungler who also loves to, hey, you there? I want you to blow up right now. So we got Oregon Mountain on the left side, Rio Rancho on the right side. Let's start with Oregon Mountain. What are you thinking?
Oregon Mountain, they have a lot of strong engage with the Rammus and Aatrox.
Okay.
I'm just worried that if their Caitlyn isn't able to get ahead, they're lacking a lot of damage. Anivia can do damage with her Glacial Storm, but it takes a while to ramp up. Rammus doesn't do a lot of damage, he just has a lot of CC. Shen doesn't do a lot of damage. He is a support, but if Caitlyn isn't able to get ahead, and they've seen in this bot lane, they tend to go even or behind. It's going to be difficult for Oregon to be able to get enough damage in those later game fights.
The biggest thing, though, the biggest thing that I think you forgot is Aatrox, the Demon King. Who are you? I am. That's what Aatrox is. So whenever Aatrox shows up to a lane, he wants to dominate. If Aatrox does not, they're useless.
I am worried about that.
Yeah, so this top laner for Oregon Mountain, though, has really succeeded this series. So I hope they can just get the gas started. What do you think about Rio Rancho, though? We got Set, Vi, Malzahar, and then the Ash Lulu.
I think their team is very, 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 very strong. They have a lot of shutdown with Set, ult, Set E, Ash, just basic attacks, Ash ult, Malzahar ult. They have, and Vi's like whole kit. They have a lot of this shutdown on a singular person. They can just choose someone and that person will die.
Exactly, exactly. We're going to see a lot of Oregon Mountain players exist on the screen for about 4 seconds and then blow up.
That is true. So it all comes down to how spacing. I think the biggest thing in this game is how is this Aatrox going to be spacing?
And so from the looks, or from the sound of it, I'm listening. And you're a New Mexico Tech, so you're not biased, but it sounds like you think Rio Rancho is going to win.
I like the draft a lot more. I think it has a lot more cohesiveness, and I think that they play these side lanes much better than Oregon. However, they do fall apart in the team fights, and I think especially with like a Rammus in a team fight with his ult being able to CC everyone, slow everyone, and his W and E being able to taunt their carries, it's going to be difficult.
And so I hear you. And the biggest thing is you might be like, Tim, you are as giant. You do have as big biceps as Set. But I'm going for Aatrox. I'm going for Oregon Mountain. Aatrox is going to solo carry this game. Mark my words. Mark my words.
I can't wait for him to get.
If you're here in chat and you're like, wow, Tim, you have such great biceps. I wonder if you're Set. I'm not going for Set. I'm going for this Aatrox and Oregon Mountain to take over this game.
Well,
but
there's only one way to find out who's going to win this game, right?
Exactly. So we got about 40 seconds before we go into game. Do you have any other thoughts? Anything else you want to talk about before we get into this game?
I'm looking at these dragons, looking at these objectives. I think we might have to start dropping objectives, and I think that's going to be the biggest. If Rio Rancho starts to, take those objectives early, it can snowball out of hand. But if Oregon lets them take that first dragon, lets them take that second dragon, and instead takes mid tower, takes bot tower, takes jungle camps, being able to get ahead little by little, they might be able to, pull that back around and win.
Exactly. So, all right, game plan. Game plan right here as we're getting into the game. Rio Rancho, they're going to be red. You want them to floor it, put the gas on, and go. They cannot pull back. Oregon Mountain, chill. With cortisol, low. We're chilling. And then we're going to win. The Aatrox is going to pull up. He's going to stab him, and we're going to go. But we're going into Game 3. We're getting into Grand Finals, Game 3 of League of Legends 2026. Crowd, if you're here, let's get loud for these players. Let's go. I'm so excited for this. All right. Rammus, our OK King, in the jungle. Lulu and Ash ready to put on a fight. Bot. And we see, I'm so excited. These players are saying good luck in chat. This is the sportsmanship that we're seeing, and immediate fights going on bot and top.
I'm glad Rio Rancho was able to realize what's going on. They always started in that, forward bush. Now Shen's taking control of it.
Okay, we're seeing some weakness, though. Rio Rancho put a heart in chat. And good luck. Good luck. That's all you need. No hearts, no hearts. Hearts after. But we're seeing bot lane looking. So just a heads up, it's a little bit different. Oregon Mountain is blue this time, and Rio Rancho is red. This comes with a little bit of changes, but you should assume that Oregon Mountain has a little bit more oomph in the bot lane and loses top, but we'll see.
Okay, and we're also seeing the Rammus start bot, which looks like
wants to help the Aatrox.
Yeah, playing for that Aatrox like you were saying.
Big man Aatrox, big man Aatrox. Set, getting level 2, looking to get a fight onto the Aatrox, pulling him in. Aatrox not able to get the level 2 yet, so he just gets chunked. And Aatrox needs to catch up here. Level 2, Set, still putting pressure. Both sides are a little bit slower. It's game 3. Can't make any mistakes just yet.
I'm surprised this Shen didn't go start with Oracle Lens. Not being able to take control of those bushes against this double range is really throwing him for a loop. Not allowed to get, you know, the control that they want.
Exactly. Something that we're going to see here. There's going to be a lot of fights, but in the mid lane, if you see a fight ever, it's not happening. Fights are going to happen bot and top. As we see, they've just been hitting each other for the last 2 minutes straight. Yep. Set was recalling. I don't know why, but they're staying. Bot side, they are ranged in melee into double ranged. So I don't expect Oregon Mountain to really be able to do much until probably 5 minutes.
Trap.
Aatrox trying to get a fight onto this Set. Set gets a lot of chip damage into this Aatrox, and Aatrox is half health.
But then again, it is Aatrox.
True.
He does heal his HP back through his passive and through his ultimate.
Oh, but Set's going in. Set trying to get the secure Ignite going onto the Aatrox, which cuts the healing and gives true damage, and Aatrox takes away, but lives
here's the Rammus.
just barely. Rammus going top, flashes onto the Set. Set getting lots of damage going over. Rammus might die here, though. Set bodies the Rammus. Rammus loses the 1v1, and Rio Rancho secures first blood.
That was an incredible play by the Set there.
Set. What we saw there was crazy. This is championship material. Set put so much pressure onto the Aatrox, didn't relent, and when poised in the face of danger from the OK Turtle, still could secured first blood. And save flash. Rammus no flash.
That is
Jungle trolling. But everything resetting. We're chilling. Cortisol's low. Rio Rancho has a gold lead, but we'll see what they can do with it. Objective spawning bot side in 1 minute.
And we're seeing again this double range is just pushing them under tower. This Shen wasn't able to get in those bushes to be able to pressure them.
Oh no. It's top side's over. So if you see here, you see how there's 5 blue dudes and only 1 red dude? That means Aatrox, Oregon Mountain's top laner, will not be able to farm securely if this Set chooses so. And he does choose
just
so.
like that.
Look, Set's walking up, making sure this Aatrox can never do anything for the rest of the game.
Oh, but getting big
Set,
damage.
Big man Aatrox, oh my gosh, what a damage! Aatrox lives with just so low health, and there's nobody really able to help Set.
However, Aatrox.
Oh my gosh!
Big
oh my
flash.
gosh! Big man Aatrox flashes in and secures the 1v1. Aatrox was so behind, but being able to secure the 1v1 kill brings him back into the game.
Incredible plays by both top laners. It seems like this is their main champs. This is what they know how to do. This is
both of these players do not want to go down. A fight since January has brought both of these players to this building, to this grand finals in Game 3, and both players want that trophy. They want it now, and they're going to bring it. It's topside now. What's bot lane? But Shen going in, the double range might secure a kill. Ashe
having to flash.
Having to do so much damage, but Shen has to flash out, and Rammus comes over to help secure. So, Oregon Mountain bot lane, struggling a little bit. It's kind of what you expect into the double range, but this top side, I love this matchup. This matchup will define the game as we see first objective going down bot side over to Rio Rancho. Rio Rancho.
And like I was saying, they're just giving the objective. This is what they need to do.
Agreed.
They're down CS, they're down HP, they're down resources. Just give.
Aatrox, Set fight. They have their ultimate abilities, so we'll see who can do what. Both of these characters heal a lot, and Aatrox is looking to go in. They both don't, or Aatrox doesn't have Flash, but Set has Ignite and Flash. So let's see. Aatrox looking to go in, Set running in, has his ultimate ability, might be able to use it, pulls him in, hits the double punch, goes in, uses their ultimate ability, and misses the first punch, but he still gets the secure!
just barely flashed a little too early.
Oh my gosh. Set flashes early, but it doesn't matter. Big man, mama's boy, gets the secure, bringing Rio Rancho 2 kills to 1.
And during that time, Rio Rancho did also get the dragon.
Yeah, Rio Rancho got the dragon around
So-
6 minutes.
So far, it looks like Rio Rancho is just dominating the early
League of
game.
Legends isn't about objectives. It's about fighting as many times as you can, as much as you can, until you lose.
Huh.
Anyways, I'm Diamond. What rank are you?
Oh, maybe you're right. I'm only Plat 1.
It's okay. That's why UNM's better at League. Anyways, we're seeing a little bit of fighting going over. The Oregon Mountain team is getting invaded, and Rio Rancho's trying to secure it, but I don't think Rio Rancho will be able to do so. They get the blue buff.
Aatrox coming
big
down.
Man Aatrox gets the kill.
Another kill?
Malzahar, the Rio Rancho mid laner, might not live to see another day as Big Man Aatrox does not get the kill, but Rio Rancho secures 2.
I think it was very greedy of the Vi there to invade for the blue buff, especially because they know the jungler is going to be coming back very soon, and the Pyro in the top lane gave Aatrox enough time to walk down there.
Can you believe this? Can you believe the words that we're about to say? After Oregon Mountain lost First Blood and lost Dragon, they have a gold lead. Yo, is this DRX? Is this the real DRX right now? Oh, wait.
Oh?
Oregon Mountain going in, trying to get a secure onto the bot lane.
Caitlyn slow.
But the secure damage just doesn't happen. Ash Lulu able to chip down Shen and Caitlyn. Oregon Mountain might fall,
turn it
but
around.
they're trying to turn, and they do! Oregon Mountain getting the secure, and it goes 1-for-1. ADC from Rio Rancho going down, and the support from Oregon Mountain going down, but Aatrox and Set are back at it. They both use their ultimate abilities trying to secure a kill, but it doesn't secure anything, and Rio Rancho goes bot lane trying to get the ADC. The ADC goes down, but the jungler for Rio Rancho goes down, and it is absolute mayhem here in Bonifacio.
That was an excellent dive in the bot lane because I don't know if you saw, the Vi got executed. So if you don't know...
Vi got executed?
Yeah, Vi got executed.
What the heck?
If you don't know, if you don't do damage to somebody before they die to a tower or like a dragon or something, they get executed. And if someone gets executed, it doesn't give the gold to like whoever's nearby. So the Caitlyn didn't actually get the gold for that Vi dying.
I'm going to be honest. This is one of the most exciting League games I've seen. For the last 9 minutes, 10 minutes, there has been non-stop fighting. Both of these teams are tired of playing slow. They want the dub right now.
Well,
Both
except for the
sides-
mid lane.
Oh, yeah. What's mid lane? Is there any mid laners in here? Change to
Oh,
support.
Cast a
Change to
curse,
support.
cast a curse. I said mid lane and
Hey,
immediately they started.
Vi went in, but no fights. Both of these mid laners, unironically, do not want to interact, but both of these junglers want to fight. Vi getting ulted on, but the Anivia with the second life is getting attacked as well. Shen going in with the Anivia, trying to secure, and Vi is just going to get obliterated, half held, but gets
Lulu
saved by Lulu, and Malzahar goes down to the turtle. Vi trying to get away, but the Ash from Rio Rancho chips away and takes the Caitlyn, and then again and again and again, it's been 1-for-1. It's 5-5. Gold is completely even. These teams don't want to give up.
I think
Cast or curse.
Cast a curse, it is. I find it.
Fight
big
going
ult.
in. Aatrox taking tons of damage. Has to flash away. Trying to engage back in while he has the ultimate. Will he be able to do so? Aatrox mixes a Q, misses both of the Qs, and Set just sits by the wave and secure. Set places a ward. Will they be able to get the fight? Set does. He tries. Does he have the abilities to do so? Aatrox gets almost one-shot, and he does! He does! Set dominates. Rio Rancho top laner brings it out again, bringing it 1-3 in the top lane. Aatrox almost brought that back. And Rio Rancho pulls ahead yet
Just
again.
a little bit more. But this, again, this is what we've seen every single game. Rio Rancho has been
Oregon Mountain
dominating.
going in, though. Oregon Mountain going in, wants to get 1 kill. Will they be able to get 2? They don't. Again, it's 6-6. Both of these teams will not back down. Both of these teams will not give up. There's a lead in the top side, but there's a lead in the mid lane for Oregon.
And there's a lead in the bot lane for Rio Rancho as well, though.
There's also a lead in the support, but supports don't matter. Mid laners going at fighting. And a little bit of chip damage, actually. That's a lot of damage. The Rammus is kind of hovering. There might be another fight mid, and the top laners are back at it again. Set has the ability to do a lot of damage here. He has a 2-level lead. Levels are so important. Levels come with more health, more damage, and better abilities. So this is catastrophic for big man Aatrox to see here.
And this is very dangerous for Oregon. Both of the people that they're counting on to carry this game, the Aatrox and the Caitlyn, are behind their lane opponents.
This is true. But something inspirational might happen here, and we might see both of these players come back. So, Oregon Mountain hanging out. 6-6. Set trying to go back in. Set is tired of just waiting. Set just wants to fight. My favorite objectives coming up top. We might get to see this Rift Herald again. Aatrox almost half health into the Set, who is half health, but has the Ignite.
And Set W, it doesn't really matter. As long as he has 1 HP and he's able to rip that W off, you can be taking, 900
Set
Q damage.
flashes in, uses their ability, uses their ultimate ability to smack them back. Aatrox has so little health. Will he be able to survive trying to run away? Vi secures the kill, making it a 1v2, and they secure the kill onto Aatrox. Rio Rancho pulling forward, 1 kill ahead.
Seems like going on all of these lanes, Rio Rancho is being ahead in, keeping ahead in CS.
Rio Rancho came back through. Malzahar securing the ult, trying to kill this Anivia. Anivia does not drop just yet. They secure to their 2nd life. They might live, but Rio Rancho is trying so hard to get this kill. Rio Rancho does get the kill on the mid laner, and will they get the kill on the support? They don't. Malzahar lives with just 1 HP. Rio Rancho jungler trying their hardest to secure. Rammus flying in. Will they go? They don't. Rio Rancho goes unscathed and takes out Oregon Mountain's mid laner.
So that's 2 kills up now. The game is starting to swing in a favor.
Yet another fight going out top lane. But this time for the first time, the Aatrox gets out on top for just a moment.
True, Aatrox does have more range than Set, so
Rift Herald spawned. Rift Herald spawned.
Rift Herald did spawn. However, it looks like Oregon's just going to be basing. They're not looking too strongly to take that objective, at least not yet.
All right. So if you look at the bottom, you're like, hey Tim, I don't know how League of Legends works. Look at the bottom, count the items. Whoever has more is winning. Right now, it's pretty even. It's okay. Oregon Mountain is a little bit behind, but it's not like they can't. But with this, this could change it. Ashe going in onto the Anivia. Anivia trying to survive, has to flash away while Rio Rancho secures the Rift Herald, but they might not be able to as big man Aatrox goes in and so much Set damage happens. Aatrox trying to secure this, but the Set from Rio Rancho does so much damage here. It's just a top lane battle. Set goes down. Big man Aatrox does so much damage as the Rift Herald goes over to Rio Rancho. Will Aatrox be able to bring this back in a 1v2? Aatrox using as many of his abilities as he can, and he's trying to get out. Vi flashes in. Aatrox flashes out. Will he be able to live as Anivia for Oregon Mountain barely lives? Gets the Ashe kill. What the heck just happened?
So much has happened. So much. The past 30 seconds, it felt like 2 minutes. I'll be honest.
Let's break this down. Oregon Mountain made that even, excluding the Rift Herald. Objectives are super important in this game, and Rio Rancho is ahead. They can use that item that they got it becomes a giant monster and crashes into their team. We will see what this goes, but we're going straight into yet another fight. 4 of Oregon Mountain is there, and 4 of Rio Rancho is there as they put the Rift Herald bot. We might not get to see Rift Herald as both of these teams are posturing to fight immediately. Rio Rancho onto the Dragon.
And it looks like Oregon, they are starting to contest it.
Going in, Aatrox from the side, they might be able to secure as Rio Rancho's in a dangerous spot. Rio Rancho does get the first kill. Aatrox looking to get a kill back. It is 1-1 right now. Rio Rancho did not get the objective as it went over to Oregon Mountain, but big man Aatrox is kind of getting whittled down from Rio Rancho. Rio Rancho beating down Oregon Mountain, but they might not be able to secure it as Aatrox from Oregon Mountain secures the kill on to Rio Rancho's top laner, but Rio Rancho's ADC cleans up the fight, making it a clean 3-3. There's nothing clean about this game at all. Both of these teams want to win so bad.
That was huge for Rio Rancho. Even though they did lose the Dragon, they were able... Oh! And just
Rio
a shutdown
Rancho,
like that.
It's push and pull, yin and yang. This is not a game of League of Legends. This is a game of tug of war. Both of these players, both of these teams keep making small mistakes. They get punished, and then it goes back. Back and forth, back and forth.
But like you were saying earlier, this is a game of the top laners. As we saw in the last Dragon fight and the Herald fight, it was both the top laners just going in, taking everyone on, fighting that. Like, Aatrox was in there 3v1, and he took 2 of them with him.
If big man Aatrox, the red character for Oregon Mountain, gets one more big item, I can see Oregon Mountain completely running away with this game. If Rio Rancho chooses to fight right now, though, when they're behind, they can win. Set. Rio Rancho's top laner going in, getting a pick onto their support. Their support just dies, but they were forced to use ultimates to secure that. Aatrox trying to stay. This is Oregon Mountain's top laner. Will they be able to secure? Oregon Mountain needs to help this top laner here, but there's no support.
Caitlin's walking top.
The ADC for Rio Rancho does get caught out as the fight top lane goes in. Rio Rancho trying to secure this top laner. He ults and is secured. Both of them are out. So Rio Rancho secures a dub by taking Oregon Mountain's support and leaving.
I mean, at this point, that's all you can ask for. Just those 1 kills, a little bit of gold, extra CS, that single tower plate. It'll all add up in the end.
In 15 seconds, the biggest objective that we will see, we will guarantee see a fight here. In about 5 seconds, it's spawning in the top side, so we will see a fight top. All right, everybody, deep breaths. This is the fight we've been waiting for right now. Whoever wins this next fight, I will bet my whole life savings they win the game, as there's a fight going on top lane. Let's see if this is real. Set getting engaged on by Oregon Mountain. Set did win these earlier, but it's been 20 minutes since this started, and there's a fight bot lane. Rio Rancho trying to get a pick onto Oregon Mountain, and there's a fight going topside as well. Rio Rancho trying to secure the fight bot. They do, and Set turns it around! Oh my gosh, Rio Rancho wins on top and bots. They get a kill on both sides. Going back in, will Set be able to get a 1v2 kill? He does! Oh my gosh! Rio Rancho lost the first game, barely won the second game, and are prevailing here. They're winning on all sides right when it matters the most. Rio Rancho going in, absolutely melting the bot lane from Oregon Mountain here. What are we watching?
4-0. That is such a huge lead for Rio Rancho.
This is inspirational. Right here, Rio Rancho prevailed. They did not have the kill lead. And the support goes in. Oh my gosh. He went in, killed the ADC for Oregon Mountain. Now he pays the price. That might make it that Rio Rancho can get the big objective top lane. We still haven't seen that taken yet and win not only the game, but this will be the League of Legends A through 5A finalist first place here. Deep breaths. Water's important, folks. Take a drink of water, as we're going to see this may be the last fight of these players' season. Going in.
Setting up around the dragon. I can't see the souls right now, but I believe it is 2-1 right now.
It is.
Rio Rancho favor.
Rio Rancho favor. Rio Rancho trying to take this objective. This will be their third, but Oregon Mountain does want to stop them. They might go in. Aatrox going in. He might get caught because his team's not there. Oregon Mountain going in, trying to secure, but the Rio Rancho team just does so much damage as their carries just go down. They might not be able to get the full kill, but Rio Rancho might go 5-0 here as they're flashing forward. Anivia gets a one shot, bringing it maybe to 4 or 5-1, but it does get secured. This means that because they won this fight, Rio Rancho can claim their prize of Baron and can walk down, and this might be here where Rio Rancho claims their first place and become your League of Legends 2026 champions. Let's see if they can finish this out.
It doesn't seem like they're putting much focus on the Baron, and instead you're just pushing bot lane.
Pushing bot.
Which is very dangerous for them. This Baron is their way to secure this game, especially with like Anivia's existence. Being able to push waves is fairly easy.
Support getting caught out. What is danger to an unkillable Rio Rancho team, though?
That is true. This set has been able to go in, especially with the Lulu ult. He goes in, knocks with his ult, knocks 3 people up, gets hit with Lulu ult, knocks them up again.
At this point in the game, something League of Legends player loves to talk about, Rio Rancho is so far ahead. They in the top part of the screen, you see they have almost 12K gold lead. Rio Rancho is just hitting them with their wallets. But they're taking the most important objective right now. Oregon Mountain needs to stop them to win this. They're going to try to go in. They're going to try to stop them. They're doing so much damage, and they actually get the first kill of the fight. Rio Rancho secures the objective, but they might not live to see another day. Oregon Mountain trying to secure, and so much damage goes on to them. Quadra kill going over to, oh my god! Set does so much damage, canceling the pentakill, bringing it back. This set has brought it back. It was almost absolutely destructive for Rio Rancho, but the set brings it back. He has the Baron. There's only one person alive. Can Set win the game right here?
The set, that W is great. He saw it all. Doctor Strange, he was looking at the possibilities. They all lined up. Sends the W.
Set canceled. Oregon Mountain's mid laner almost killed 5 players. Set said, I don't think so, and one-shot them. Set pushing down mid. Ramus, the Oregon Mountain jungler, trying their best to stop it. They are able to do so, but Oregon Mountain is on their last leg.
That is true, but Anivia did just get 4 kills. Some of them were shutdowns.
This is true.
So Anivia has a lot of money.
Anivia might be strong. But all game, Anivia can and will be one shot as Rio Rancho wants to win now. They go in on the Rio Rancho, or they go Oregon Mountain ADC, and they want the Shen as well. Set using their ult to secure both kills. It's now 2-0 going over to Rio Rancho, and they don't want 2 kills. They don't want a tower. They want the base, they want the Nexus, and they want the trophy right now as Set's trying to secure this. The Oregon Mountain jungler goes down, and Anivia trying to survive, but Set, too much, loses. Aatrox able to come forward, might secure another kill. Too many players.
Too much slows, and Lulu shield and Polymorph come through right at the end there.
Aatrox stops what could have been the last fight, but they might lose for it by walking back. Rio Rancho wants to win right here. They know it's their time. They don't have Baron, but they have the health advantage, they have the man advantage, and they have the item advantage here.
And it's good to focus on Vi does have GA, so she can go make an aggressive play and still get out alive.
We're seeing now, we're going in. The next thing that's going to happen is there's going to be a fight in the bot side. Both of these teams want it because I believe it's 2-2 on the Dragons right here. We're going to see here in just a moment this next fight. If you're looking at the top, we've talked a little bit about gold. The only thing, once these teams get to 3 items, gold really doesn't matter. Organ Mountain is behind though. Organ Mountain does not have 3 items. The only person who does is their Anivia. You talked about the Anivia being strong and Caitlyn's walking in. The Organ Mountain members that are a little bit too
Stun
weak
on the Caitlyn.
are getting picked out first. Aatrox, their top laner, their biggest hope, tries to go in, but the Anivia is just not able to do enough damage. Rio Rancho goes in. Rio Rancho prevails. It is 4-0, soon to be 5-0, and Rio Rancho takes it in a sweep. It is 5-0. There's 20 seconds left until there's a member from Organ Mountain, and I think there is no way that Organ Mountain can win this game now. I think Rio Rancho is going to stomp in and be your 2026 League of Legends champs.
Almost 12k gold up as well. And they get the dragon anyway, just in case.
They get the dragon,
but
they get the fight.
Get the first tower, they get the second tower, and
fight going on by Nexus. Will Rio Rancho be able to secure? They're trying to hit it. It's so low. They hit it. Rio Rancho is your 2026 League of Legends champions.
that was an incredible game that we just watched. A beautiful performance from Rio Rancho.
Beautiful performance from both of these teams. We saw both of these teams struggle. We saw both of these teams strive, but in the end, the best prevailed. We saw Rio Rancho come out on top after losing game 1. They lost game 1 really hard too.
Yes.
So a round of applause to all these competitors, a round of applause to these coaches. Y'all did such a great job in this game. This is what esports is about, being able to come back with your team and strive.
The adaptability of Rio Rancho was incredible to see. The first game, they did well early game, and then they struggled to turn that into something. And then game 2 and 3, they just had that. They knew what they needed to be doing. Exactly. They just pushed forward. They collected the drags. They collected the kills. They pushed those side lanes. They pushed those team fights, and they came out on top.
So what we're going to be doing, we're going to be going into the medal ceremony, making sure these players are celebrated. So we're going to go real quick into a message from our sponsors, and we'll be right back with your A through 5A League of Legends champion medal ceremony.
For decades, Nusenda Credit Union has been driven by the philosophy of people helping people. We seek to go above and beyond to serve our members, employees, and the communities we serve. We're dedicated to being your trusted financial partner. We care about our members' financial well-being and work to put money back in your wallet. Together, we can continue to make a positive difference. That's the power of we in action.
Good afternoon, New Mexico. I'm so glad that we had that game. That was A through 5A League of Legends. Such an exciting game, a reverse sweep too. But before we do our medal ceremony, I want to give a shout out to some of our sponsors who make 2026 NMAA Esports High School State Finals possible. First, I want to shout out Xfinity, then New Mexico Army National Guard, and last but not least, Raising Cane's. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors to helping keeping this event alive and supporting all these students and these coaches and these endeavors that start from January and end right here at Bonifacio. So, with that being said, we're going to be going into our League of Legends A through 5A medal ceremony, starting with our 4th place team, Rio Rancho Cyber Academy. Round of applause for Rio Rancho. Scoot this way, scoot this way. And then could I have 3 people take a knee right here? I'm speaking into the mic. Are y'all able to take a knee right there if possible, just so that everybody's in the shot? Merry Christmas. We're going to look over here. We're going to look right here at this camera. Good. All right. One more time for Rio Cyber! And y'all can exit left side over here. Congratulations, y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. Congrats. All right. Moving into our 3rd place for League of Legends, I have Centennial High. For the first part, and then after that, we're going to look right here, and we're going to do it one more time. Hey, coaches get multiple. Act like you like each other, come on. One more time for Centennial! And then y'all can exit left side.
This way.
All right. To our 2nd place for A through 5A League of Legends champs, Oregon Mountain High School. And you're going to come all the way over here. We're going to hold hands right here. Come all the way this way. I've seen you guys on stage a lot.
Hopefully a lot more today. Thank you. Wonderful.
We're going to look center with all our medals. And then we're going to look towards the camera. One more time for Oregon Mountain. And your exit left.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
And last but not least, their first time, I believe, as League of Legends champions for A through 5A, Rio Rancho High School. And then as you guys come out, if you want to take a knee at the front, just to make it easier. All right.
Lily, Brad, and Ezra. I don't need to take it. Yes, you do. Yeah. Good friend. Or coach. Okay, well. Yeah, just a bit.
And then we're going to look left here.
We're going to look at the center camera here.
One more time for your League of Legends champions for 2026.
And then y'all can exit left side. Congratulations, y'all. Thank you. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Congrats. Thank you guys. Let's go, coach. Let's go.
That is all we have for League of Legends, but that's not all we have for this weekend. We're going to be going into our Rocket League matches. We're going to be starting with our first unified match from La Cueva and Albuquerque Science Academy. Sign language. Thank you. I don't know how to read, but we're very glad y'all are here. We're going to be right back after a few messages from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere.
There's a big deal going on at Whataburger, like the new Big Ranch Wrap, a crispy chicken strip, buttermilk ranch, cheese, and fresh veggies in a warm tortilla. Or go bigger with 5 premium Whata chicken bites. Or go bigger than big with our Bacon Cheese Whataburger Jr. with fresh 100% beef and melty cheese. Make it even bigger with fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a big deal. The Whata deal, now at What a Burger. Download the app.
There are always a few things you need to take along in order to give your best. Things like heart, comfort, and care. And with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of New Mexico, you'll take heart, having a local partner as passionate in watching your community thrive as you are. You'll take comfort, assured the promise and peace of mind that comes with the Blue Cross card has been handed down through generations. But most of all, you'll take care, confident the support you trust will be forever in reach for all the journeys to come.
At the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, being a journeyman electrician is more than just a job. It's about being a part of something greater than yourself. And the best way to take care of your family is by joining ours. IBEW 611 members earn great wages, benefits, and pensions. So if you're an electrician, ask yourself, am I being paid my worth? Is my family fully covered at no cost to me? Can I retire? Call us or visit our website to empower yourself and join the union now.
Howdy, everybody. We're here with the Unified Champions Rocket League match. I heard it's going to be a best of 5. I'm going to be one of your casters for this one. My name is TrickyVic99.
I'm going to be MusicBot.
And we're with NMAA Esports. We're here to watch this amazing match. We have La Cueva High School versus the Albuquerque Sign Language Academy. I think I got those teams correct. And it's going to be an awesome match. We're super excited. Rocket League, as you guys know, car soccer, hit the ball, go into the goal, win the game. It's going to be 5-minute matches.
Yeah,
and then we're going to have the golden goal if it's a tie by that time frame. Isaac, you're really good at Overwatch. Not so good at Rocket League. Talk to me about your experience with Rocket League in the past.
Honestly, not very much, but I played it since 2016. It's one of the games that has been on and off my rotation here and there, but super excited. I'm ready to get this game on the road.
It looks like we are live.
We're going in.
The blue side will be La Cueva, and the orange side is going to be the Albuquerque Sign Language Academy. And we're going to have some really awesome opening mid-round plays so far from La Cueva High School. Looking to get that first goal in. They're bumping it around, and it's almost there. Really good effort so far. It's going to be a 4v4, actually. We don't really get a chance to see 4v4 too often, but Isaac, talk to me about Rocket League and what the strategy should be here.
Well, typically you always want to have one playing back, just in case they get past your attackers. But it's honestly just a push game. You have to get the ball to the other side. You have to keep the pressure on. Otherwise, you're just opening yourself up for a goal. Right now, La Cueva is doing a very good job of that, just keeping the ball in the enemy territory and just keeping the pressure on.
For sure, and I know a majority of the audience is well-versed in Rocket League, but for all of our first-time watchers, welcome. Make sure to hit that follow button down below and check out all the sponsors as you're going to be seeing that rotating sponsor bar at the top right. Make sure to check them out. And we're just excited to be here at the NMAA Esports State Finals for 2026. A lot of great teams here, a lot of amazing players. Just the talent in New Mexico is amazing, and this is one of those matches where we really get to see it on display on the main stage.
They scored the first goal. Albuquerque Academy takes the lead 0-1.
Nice.
Let's see if La Cueva has a response.
La Cueva is going to be on the back foot here, but that does not mean they're out of the game. Rocket League is a game about momentum, and all you have to do, you got to just keep it going. So far, a really good pitch from La Cueva. They're looking to go ahead and bounce back here. Try to get some momentum here. They get a good second touch. And that's going to be a tying goal for La Cueva High School. Let's get some big round of applause for both teams on stage as they're playing their first games of the day here.
Let's see how this kickoff goes.
And it is going to be a best of 5, so a team will have to win 3 times to clinch the victory here. And I was just informed we actually have 2 players on each side, but it's going to be La Cueva getting a second score.
You know, La Cueva is doing a really good job at just keeping the pressure on and just finding these openings.
And one thing I didn't even notice, they had just let us know, is that we actually have 2 players on each team, and then we're going to have 2 bots making it at 4v4. There's going to be the automated players there, so it's going to be actually a little bit of an added sense of gameplay that the players on stage are going to have to kind of keep in mind and make sure that the AI and the robots in the match aren't messing up their matches. So this actually is going to be a much harder game for both these teams. Sometimes the robots in Rocket League are not as coordinated as a real player that we're seeing right now. So you're going to see a lot more action come through from both sides than you really think it is. Making it 4v4 is just going to make this game super hectic. I'm super excited to see how it plays out.
We're getting a little bit of that chaos now where they just kind of, even the AI just kind of grouped in that corner where the ball wasn't really able to go anywhere.
A really great pitch out to the corner. Not going to hit on target for La Cueva. Albuquerque Sign Language Academy is looking to try to get something going in the midfield. They're just bumping the enemies, being a nuisance here. And that's exactly what you want to be if you want to try to tie this game up. As Bonker, or Boomer is his name, the robot's name, is trying to ruin it for the blue team. Those pesky AI, man.
Albuquerque here is putting some pressure on, trying to get that goal in, and it goes in.
Nice.
They tie it up 2-2.
Apple Juice able to go ahead and score it in. That is one of our actual players, so no robots involved here. That was a great score. All tied up with 2 minutes to go. It's going to be an absolute barn burner of a matchup for this game one. I'm so excited. Isaac, what is your favorite car in Rocket League?
Personally, I like the Octane. I think it's just a classic car. It's so unique.
Yeah, most players, they like the Octane. Some rock the Dominus, or I even see some playing, you know, with the, I don't even know what the name of this vehicle is, the box Boomer. But that's going to be another score for La Cueva. So they're going to take the lead to 3-2.
They still have a lot of time left in this game, so anything could really realistically happen.
I've seen magic happen here with Rocket League, and they're just going to have to make something happen here for Albuquerque Sign Language Academy. They got to really have a strong pitch here. If not, this blue team might run away with it.
Kickoff goes the way of La Cueva. La Cueva keeping some pressure on. Albuquerque trying to respond.
Yeah, I'm a big Octane enjoyer, but I do have to say that the Battle Bus is probably my favorite Rocket League car to use. The hitbox is just perfect in every way, shape, and form. And I love Fortnite, so this is great.
I have a very interesting taste. And
that's going to be a great
scores
score.
again. They double the lead here with a minute left. Time is dwindling down a little bit, but Albuquerque could still respond with 2 more goals.
And the best thing about a best of 5 is that you're not out after just one game. You know, everybody needs a little bit of a first game warm-up, and sometimes you just gotta have to let it rock. I'm a big Fennec fan as well. If I'm actually, you know, wanting to sweat or Rocket League, I run the Fennec. But outside of the Battle Bus and maybe the Cybertruck, those are probably my 2 favorite hitboxes to play with. Some great defense coming out from Apple Juice as Merlin tries to secure the goal for La Cueva, but this means that the pressure's now on over towards the blue side. Some midfield bumps coming through from Boomer, the robot for the side of La Cueva. Seems to be just annoying, to say the least.
Both teams kind of going after the ball, trying to keep the pressure on. Here's this opening right here, and they save it.
Oh, that was a really good save from Bandit to assist. And one less goal. But Sax Boy over here to the corner gets a really good clear. They're going to try to go ahead and continue putting pressure here. This could lead to a goal, but a good stop from Bandit. Keeps out in the corner. Both teams are going to start getting a little bit boost-starved. Sax Boy still here with some pressure, gets it over 1. Can he get it over a second? Not going to happen, as Apple Juice is getting in the way of everything, which is great.
Down in the final seconds.
Shot on goal is going to be a little off, and that's going to be La Cueva taking game number 1.
Honestly, really good plays from both teams here. They both had good plays. La Cueva here just outplaying a little bit better.
And I think Merlin getting one of those goals there for La Cueva is going to be the difference maker. While the bots are nice to have, they could be a nuisance at some points. But I think the biggest thing here that we want to see is just some shot attempts from both teams as much as possible. It's really what's going to turn the tides in their favor. And we're going to get right into game number 2. Albuquerque Sign Language Academy looking to try to get some momentum here and tie it all up. It looks like we're not going to have any bots. Oh, there they are. We got Goose and Boomer on the blue side, and Shepard and Sultan on the orange side.
Kickoff goes the way of Albuquerque. Let's see if they could keep this pressure on. La Cueva is able to clear it. Putting some pressure on Albuquerque here. They're trying to get the ball out from the side of the field. Boomer hits it in, saved by Shepard.
Some really good defense coming out of Albuquerque Sign Language Academy here to open it up. And Isaac, you kind of mentioned, you know, you're part of esports here at NMSU, but you also started with NMAA types of competitions. You've played on this stage before and in this building before as a high schooler. Talk to me a little bit about that transition from collegiate, or from high school to collegiate.
It was definitely an interesting transition, especially just because there's so many more games offered at the collegiate level. And the tiers of play is drastically different from high school, just because instead of going against your district, you're here just competing against regional, then nationally. So it was very interesting. I enjoyed the difference it made, you know.
Ooh, and a really good attempt to score from La Cueva. Going to be shut down by Sultan and Music Bot, looking to go ahead and continue just pushing away this goal. And we're about 2 minutes in. We still haven't seen much action towards any of the goalposts just yet. This could be an opportunity for La Cueva. The Sultan is here to meet them with equal amounts of aggression. But I like what you said there. High school, obviously the difference to college is a lot different, but one of the best parts about getting a chance to compete on stages like this here at NMAA, here at the Burkina Faso, is just the opportunity to get that experience in collegiate, or in high school, that will transfer to your collegiate careers. And that's the best part about, you know, esports in general, is that it'll follow you wherever you go so long as you want to continue. And that's going to be Apple Juice getting a score for Albuquerque Sign Language Academy. That's the first lead, I believe, for them this whole half, or this whole series. And they're starting off game number 2 really strong here.
Let's see which way this kickoff goes. See if Albuquerque could extend their lead here. Kickoff goes away of La Cueva. Let's see if they can return the ball.
Sultan really trying to get it out of the way. Some awkward bumps come through and a great save.
They're putting some pressure on La Cueva right now, trying to extend the goal lead. Looks like Boomer was trying to save it in case it was going in, and it's kind of stuck in a wall.
That's the thing about some of these AIs. Sometimes you'll just have them kind of botting out the goalpost, not really doing too much to help, which is unfortunate, but it just adds that extra level of care for these players. They're really playing lights out so far. Super excited to see how this one kind of boils out, but like you were saying, just getting the chance to compete on stages like this is really awesome. Being able to see an awesome stream like this is really cool, and just being able to interact with other colleges here. You know, if you're a high schooler, make sure to stop by over at the UNM table, the NMT table, MSU table, and all the other sponsors here that are here to support this event. This is why they're here. They're here for you. So go ahead and say hi. Don't be afraid. They're gonna be here all weekend. It's gonna be an awesome event all weekend. Super excited for that trophy ceremony too. I hear it's gonna be great. Oh no!
Shot attempt from Boomer, but he misses. They're able to clear the ball from the Albuquerque side, pushing it to the La Cueva side. La Cueva returns it. Let's see if Albuquerque can keep the pressure. They are able to keep pressure. Let's see if La Cueva could get the ball out of their side, and looks like it's staying. Let's see if Albuquerque could capitalize on this.
Definitely, I think Albuquerque Academy is just doing such a great job of keeping the pressure over to the blue side. Even with one goal up, they're not letting go of this game. They still want to try to find some shot opportunities. And La Cueva's not going to be fast enough, and that's going to be a great shot on from Albuquerque Sign Language Academy to move their lead to 2-0. Now, I've seen leads even larger than this be surmounted, and La Cueva High School has such a tall mountain to climb, but I believe that they can do it. And if you believe in La Cueva, make some noise in the crowd if you want to see La Cueva bring it home. But if you want to see Albuquerque Sign Language Academy continue their dominance, make some noise.
I think there's a little bit more support for Albuquerque Sign Language Academy.
You know what? Everyone here is a winner no matter what the score is at the end of the day. We're having some great Rocket League matchups on stream. And if you're watching at home, make sure to hit that follow button. Support UNM Esports. That one's free. That's the only one I give them free.
You gave them a couple already.
So far, some really good aggression from La Cueva, looking to try to get something on the goal post. Just some unlucky bumps coming in. See Boomer. He's kind of trolling Saxboy a little bit, but it's okay. Sharko Bozo is here for all these small pads in the midfield.
La Cueva has been putting the pressure on this kickoff, seeing if they could score a goal, get something on the board.
15 seconds remain. They got to make something happen here, but it looks like Albuquerque Sign Language Academy has this one in the bag as they're going to go now tied 1-1 with La Cueva. It's a best-of-3 series now, ladies and gentlemen. The stakes are only getting higher. And that's going to be Albuquerque Sign Language Academy winning game number 2. Really great start from both teams. Albuquerque Academy just able to go ahead and start strong this time around, and we saw it. You know, they were ready to bring the firepower this game, and that's exactly what we're going to see going into game number 3. It's a best-of-3 now, as we're all tied up. So, next team to win 2. To me, if I'm up there on that stage, my hands are sweating. I'm shaking a little bit. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, being on stage is nervous-wracking.
But I know these kiddos have been playing pretty much all semester long, all season long. They're ready for this task. Game number 3 is underway.
Kickoff goes to the side of Albuquerque. Let's see if they can capitalize on this pressure. Looks like Luckweb was able to clear it, and he gets trolled a little bit.
The bots or the teammates, one of the two, always be really fun to deal with. But one thing I really like coming out from La Cueva is these players have really good ball control, and you see exactly that. Saxboy for La Cueva scores the first one of game number 3.
Let's see if Albuquerque Academy, Albuquerque Sign Language Academy has any response to this goal. I'm sure they do, with how they were playing last game.
And we're seeing some different car variety out there. I think it's mainly from the bots, but so far so good for both teams, as they're both playing pretty fast. I think that's one big change that I'm seeing from these games is they're just trying to change their pacing a lot, whether it's both on defense and attack. They're just kind of getting everything going. A great save from Sundown to go ahead and prevent another goal there. And Apple Juice going to challenge. Great 50. Send it out to their corner as Merlin's going to try to not bot out. But that's going to be an open goal of Sundown. That's it for La Cueva High School.
Let's see. 2 unanswered goals so far. Hopefully they can make a comeback here.
Yep.
There's plenty of time in the game. 4 minutes left. Majority of the game still left.
We still have a lot of time to play with, and we saw all of Albuquerque Sign Language Academy go for that shot. They tried to get a hand up, and it just wasn't enough. I think the boost had something to do with that. But overall, a good attempt to go ahead and make that defensive play. That's the most important thing, is trying to conserve your boost in these high-stakes matches. You know, when you're on stage and you feel the rumble of the crowd, sometimes you can be a little in your head, a little tunnel vision. I don't know about you guys, but that League of Legends match before this was nerve-wracking. Yeah, it was also very exciting. Just like this Rocket League game. We have I keep saying Las Cruces. I'm too in Mexico watched. It's got to be La Cueva, still up 2-0. 3 minutes left in the match.
Albuquerque here putting some pressure on La Cueva. La Cueva trying to return the ball back to the opposite side of the field. It's getting pressured on Albuquerque.
Ooh, I think a unfortunate bump coming out from Sundown to really stop that pressure there for that potential 3rd goal. But that's in favor of Albuquerque Sign Language Academy, as they're looking to go ahead and try to get one here now. Sharko Bozo still trying to keep it up. I've seen really only him going for a lot of these aerial attempts, and that's really been cool to watch. That's where I think you see like good Rocket League players differentiate from great ones, is like you just kind of see a lot of these aerial attempts, and that's honestly very difficult to do. If you ever played Rocket League on a controller, it's even on a mouse and keyboard, it's very difficult to play this game.
It's harder on the mouse and keyboard,
yeah,
I'd argue.
It's probably worse, yeah, but that's going to be Armstrong getting one in for Albuquerque Sign Language Academy, mounting that comeback. Now only 2-1 in favor of La Cueva, with 2.5 minutes left.
Albuquerque just needs 1 more goal to tie this up.
I would like to see a game go to overtime. I'm a little biased. I love golden goal. The stakes are just higher, but that's going to be another goal for Saxboy.
La Cueva making sure they keep this lead, keeping the goal lead 2. They do not want to lose this game here. Let's see if Albuquerque has a response. Plenty of time left still. They could definitely mount a response here. Let's see them win this kickoff.
Kind of a stalemate in the midfield. Saxboy's going to try to go for the double tap. Unfortunate bounce there, but Shark Bozo lines it up. And it's going to be kicked out of the goal post. Oh, Apple Juice looking to try to get something going. Good bumps coming out from Albuquerque Sign Language Academy so far. They have control of this play. But if Saxboy has anything to say about it,
see Squall. Goal attempt saved by Armstrong. Shark Bozo is going up. Ball is getting pressured onto La Cueva's side. Let's see if Albuquerque capitalizes on it. It is cleared by Saxboy. Ball still on La Cueva. Looks like Saxboy saves it.
Great shot on goal from Armstrong. Bumped out of the play now from Sundown. This could be a La Cueva goal if nobody's back in time. Thankfully they are. Oh, Apple Juice able to clear it back out. An unlucky 50. Gonna not make that one as secure as we had originally thought. Sundown goes for the goal. Armstrong there for the support. Squall there for some additional support, and Shark Bozo just trying to keep it in a favorable position for the entire team to happen. We're going to see some defensive bumps come through, and that's going to be great for Albuquerque San Luis Academy. They're just bumping like crazy. Unfortunately, the shot attempt is not going to be successful.
They're just trying to get this goal to happen, but La Cueva goes up. Doesn't look like there was a clear shot on goal there. Ball is heading back towards La Cueva's side. Merlin trying to make a shot attempt.
Ooh, and that's going to be in for all Apple Juice with 1 minute remaining. Only down one score now. Tie it all up. They have 1 minute to do it. But I would say both these teams are playing, at least their defense is very good.
Yeah.
Both of these teams are playing absolutely phenomenal on the defensive side. They're really there for it. They're challenging everything, and for the most part, they're doing a pretty good job. He's going to go.
Could definitely tie it up here in this minute.
Yeah, I was about to say.
This is a
be
very
a pretty
doable.
good favor of Albuquerque San Luis Academy, as long as they're able to get this initial bump out.
Able to clear the ball from their side, trying to make a shot attempt, a little off. Let's see if any teammates can follow up on that attempt. Looking
Merlin.
like
Armstrong goes for it. A little bit of a double commit coming out from the robot. But 30 seconds remain. All the pressure is on. Can Albuquerque San Luis Academy get this? 20 seconds remain. A good challenge from Apple Juice.
able to clear that ball away, preventing another goal.
15 remaining now. All they need is one good bump, and Shark Bozo does that. It's up.
Final countdown.
Merlin gets it onto the goal, and it's going to be all tied up. Albuquerque Sign Language Academy able to tie it at 3 apiece.
You might get the overtime game you wanted, Vic.
I wanted an overtime game, and there's nothing more nerve-wracking than 6 seconds remain. Hard to believe that both these two teams playing such good defense are going to let it happen. You never know. Let's see what they do.
Kickoff goes aside to La Cueva. See if this countdown goes down before a goal gets scored.
Oh, and a great defensive play, and it's going to go down.
And it's overtime.
Going to land to overtime. The hands are shaking. Knees weak. Rocket League is happening. I can't really finish that song, but it's okay. Armstrong, so far so good. For Albuquerque Sign Language Academy, some great pressure here. Pinched out towards their orange side. Could this be a goal opportunity? No, an unlucky 50. Squall does make a shot on goal. Stopped by, I believe that's
trying to clear the ball. Let's see if Apple Juice could clear it here. Boy just returns it. Looks like it might be a shot on goal.
Oh, thank God, of Armstrong.
Saved.
I love the AI in Rocket League.
Shark's going up. See if he can do something with it.
It's the only
Clears
time
it
I
over
like
one
AI,
player.
actually. It's just no Rocket League. Makes the game fun.
It's kind of trapped in this corner here. Let's see if they can clear it or push it towards the goal. Let's see what happens.
I want to see if you see a Rule 1 come out from the bots. Do you think bots follow Rule 1?
No, they don't. Apple Juice is open, and it gets cleared.
Good demo, though. This is great anti-pressure coming out from Albuquerque Sign Language Academy.
A demo comes out from the Shark. Armstrong trying to push it towards La Cueva's side.
Oh,
Looks like he's able
successful.
to. The net is open, but it gets blocked.
Oh, no. An unlucky bump goes through. Oh, no. It hits the crossbar, but Sax Boy closes it out. At 1 minute and 20 seconds, La Cueva take game number 3. Secure themselves a 2-1 lead.
That was a very good overtime match.
That was a really good overtime match. I think Merlin kind of trolled there, the robot.
Just a little bit, but
Bounced it a little too hard, but that's going to be great from La Cueva. Both teams played amazing so far.
We're heading into the game number 4. Let's see if Albuquerque Sign Language Academy could equalize here.
I believe that they can. They came out really shooting in that game number 2 when they tied it up to 1-1. I think they're going to do the same thing here. But if you guys are cheering for La Cueva High School in the audience, let's make some noise for La Cueva High School. If you guys are here to support Albuquerque Sign Language Academy, make some noise for Albuquerque Sign Language Academy.
Kickoff goes the way of Albuquerque Sign Language Academy.
Oh,
Lots
no.
of pressure on goal right now.
That was so close. Albuquerque Sign Language Academy could have started off so strong if that was just maybe like an inch closer.
Shot
But it
on
looks like it's
goal,
going to be
and
shot
it's
on
open.
goal. That's going to be Junker on the side of Albuquerque Academy to go ahead and get that one going. A great redirect. Kind of a fake coming out from the robots. What the heck? That's
Yeah.
kind of cool. But like I said, Albuquerque Sign Language Academy starting off strong. On a rebound after that tough game 3.
Some pressure here on Albuquerque Sign Language Academy side. Looks like Count trying to score. Goal looks like it might be good.
And there it is. Shark Obozo scores it up, ties it up at 1 apiece. But that looked like it was going to be kicked out by Bandit here, but everybody was just out of boost there. Unfortunately, couldn't get it through. But some great work to tie it up. The bots coming in for both teams, really helping out here, which is surprising.
Kickoff goes to the side of Albuquerque, putting some pressure on goal.
One thing I'm noticing about these bosses, they actually don't go for the big pads. They only go for the small ones, or at least from what I'm watching. Maybe I'm not paying attention too intently.
Pretty sure the program would do that.
They're not going for the big ones. They're only going for the small ones, which I guess is good for the rest of the players. But this one's set up. An unlucky bump is going to happen. We sent out towards the side of Albuquerque Sign Language Academy, but some great defense coming out from Apple Juice and the Music Bot. Like I said, both these teams are just so strong on defense that it's just so hard to call when we're actually going to see an open goal happen. And if it does, it's often they kind of blocked.
Yeah. Hound preventing the clear. Apple Juice trying to push it back towards La Cueva side. And let's see if Music Bot can do anything to clear it towards La Cueva side. Looks like some bumps coming through. It gets to La Cueva side, and Junker goes for the goal. Gets blocked.
Ooh, this could be a shot on goal. No, just a little bit off.
Little off.
Junker's going to be demoed out by one of the La Cueva players. Oh, it's not showing us that, but I guess it's just kind of weird. But this could be a shot on goal for Tex, and La Cueva High School will now lead 2-1. Game number 4.
Plenty of time here in this game. Let's see if Albuquerque Sign Language Academy could get a goal back, tie up the game.
And all in all, this has been a great match to watch so far.
Kickoff goes the side of Albuquerque.
This could be
Bandit's
it for Bandit.
trying to capitalize.
Oh, it's just slightly off. Bandit just not there. Turned a little bit too preemptively. Shark Bozo trying to just keep it up. Doesn't want to give Albuquerque Sign Language Academy any options here, but Bandit seems to be the raid boss of this Albuquerque Sign Language Academy attack.
Albuquerque tries to take a shot on goal. Tex is there to save it.
All 4 pass. A miss on the bump as Music Bots is going to fly right above him.
Lots of pressure here from Albuquerque Academy onto La Cueva. La Cueva is able to get to that midfield point. Let's see if they can push all the way towards Albuquerque side.
We're getting some good bumps. The demo's going to come through. It's going to equalize some of the bots on either side. But Albuquerque Sign Language Academy, we're going to clear it out. Gets it over 1. Could this be a shot on goal? Just a little bit too short.
Could be a goal here. And it gets blocked.
Really good defense coming out from La Cueva High School. If you guys like this defense coming out from La Cueva High School, make some noise in the crowd.
Ball is up. Shot on goal, and it's good.
And that's going to be Albuquerque Sign Language Academy tying it up at 2 apiece.
We got another 2 minutes in this game. Let's see what other goals are able to come out from both of these teams. Both teams are playing super well.
And it's close games like this that just make you love Rocket League, because it really shows how mechanically gifted some of these kiddos are at these games. And I would say most of these kiddos are at these games. Is this another shot on goal? No, it's going to be blocked. La Cueva High School. Keep messing that one up, man. Just doing some great defense work as Junker's going to demo Hound. That's going to put them at a man disadvantage. Will Albuquerque Sign Language Academy take advantage of it? Nope. Tying it back up. It's now even. Bandit and Sharko Bozo get a pretty good 15 touch on either side. Tex looking to kind of get something going. But Apple Juice is just faster than everybody else.
And it looks like there's an open net here. Let's see if anyone could capitalize on that. Defenders are back into place. Apple Juice going up, trying to make that shot towards goal.
That was a really good attempt. Both teams are playing so fast now.
Tex clears it.
No!
Heading towards Albuquerque side. Another clear coming from Albuquerque. Keeping that pressure on La Cueva, but trying not to give him another opening to score a goal.
Could we see another overtime? That'd be so cool.
Could potentially happen, yeah.
It's best when those games just feel so intense that you can't even sit in your chair properly.
Making the shot attempt.
Ooh,
Apple
and
Juice going in
Apple
and
Juice
scoring.
goes! And Albuquerque Sign Language Academy now up 3-2 over La Cueva High School.
Albuquerque just needs to defend here, prevent another goal from La Cueva, equalizing it. They could prevent this overtime, that would be preferable. Let's see which way this kickoff goes. Kickoff goes away of La Cueva, pushing on to Albuquerque side. Bandit looks like he's trying to clear the ball. Tex is able to get that first. Apple Juice able to get control. Clear over towards La Cueva. There's an open net. Maybe a goal could have come out here. Hound is there to defend.
20 seconds remain. La Cueva needs to make a play if they want to stay in this game number 4. If not, we're going to see a game number 5 tiebreaker match.
Junker able to clear it. Apple Juice has a shot on goal.
Ooh, another goal
Looking
for
to extend
Apple
the lead.
Juice. That's going to be all she wrote on game number 4.
Looks like that was going to be the last nail in the coffin here for this game.
But that just means we're going to have an all-important game number 5 on our hands. Great gameplay from both teams. But Albuquerque Sign Language Academy, they just have that fire in game number 4 to push it to that game number 5. This just means that we're just going to have one of the best matches ever live on stage right here.
Keeping the ball alive. They're looking to see if they could score another goal, and it touches the floor. Albuquerque takes game number 4.
And that's going to be all tied up in this match. We're going to go to a game number 5. Tiebreaker match point for both teams. This has been good. Apple Juice for the side of Albuquerque Sign Language Academy, just really nailing those goals. And on the other side of La Cueva High School, they're playing really good defense. They're playing really good defense, and I think it's just coming down to maybe some of these rotations that we're seeing, maybe a little slow. And honestly, both teams are pretty good at recognizing that early on. It's just a battle of the wits right now, and that's what we're going to see.
Let's see if Albuquerque could keep that momentum, keep it up. I believe they can. I believe they can win this series.
I think that La Cueva is going to have a really good option here, as we don't have a screen to look at currently. All right. But I think maybe it's just tied right now. I'm not sure if they're still playing. I think we're going to get something set up on the match right now, maybe just technical difficulties. But so far, some great Rocket League scene on stage. Both teams have been playing phenomenally. They're tied at 2-2. And so far, it's been really back and forth, honestly. Yeah. From the defense side of La Cueva, they've been just really shutting down a lot of these goal opportunities. But the Albuquerque Sign Language Academy, their offense has just been great. So it's kind of like, you know,
they've been able to respond to every goal that La Cueva is scoring pretty much, and even getting ahead in some plays. They're able just to keep that pressure on. And that's the key part about Rocket League, is just being able to keep the pressure on the enemy team, preventing them from being able to push the ball to your side of the field, and just by preventing them from moving the ball anywhere, it's just a game of time, game of seconds.
Definitely. I think at least when it comes to Rocket League, one of the biggest telltale signs of, you know, who's going to win the game is honestly just that midfield pressure. I know both teams kind of were fighting back and forth for a lot of these larger pads, the full boost pads towards the middle and the corners. But taking advantage of all the small pads in the middle is going to be always a really good strategy, at least in my experience with the Rocket League. And I'm pretty sure both games are going to be really awesome.
So,
Alrighty.
Seems like we're going to get a little bit of a mixed game here. A player from Albuquerque Academy will be playing with La Cueva, and a player from La Cueva will be playing with Albuquerque Academy. So it's going to be a very interesting game.
Very interesting game. Nothing better to kind of mix it up for this game number 5. It's going to be really awesome, as esports and gaming is all about friendship, you know, making new friends, making new connections wherever you are. Everybody's here to play games and have fun. So the ability to not just see who's on your team and who's at your school and see who's on the other side of the stage is really important, and that's going to be for all of our schools, all of our teams, all of our matches, and recognizing that we're all here to play video games, and that's way better than, you know, some more difficult situations that people deal with. So we're all really grateful and really thankful to just be here and play video games. I'm sure everybody on stage and here in the audience is the same as we kind of get into this game number 5. It's going to be really awesome. Tell me, who's been your X factor for these games so far?
Honestly, Apple Juice has been doing super well. They've been being able to clear the ball, keep the pressure up, getting those scores in, making sure that Albuquerque is staying within this game, staying close.
Definitely. Beside of La Cueva, I think obviously the bots have been kind of trolling them a lot. With the AI, it's kind of unpredictable to see what they're going to do.
Shark's been doing very good, going for the aerials, getting up in the sky, trying to make things happen.
Shark has just been really good at just kind of mixing it up, changing his play style. If he needs to be defensive one game, he's more defensive. He needs to be more offensive for another game. Really needs to tie it up. That's what he's been doing. That's the most important part of just being a Rocket League player, right? Being able to kind of recognize, even for your team, that, hey, maybe I need to be more defensive and watch out for the plays. So a lot of those same strategies kind of get translated both through high school, college, and even pro-level gameplay. When you see that, there's always kind of that defensive player, or what we call the flex player, that kind of moves around their positioning. But being really good at one thing is also really good too. You know, no one's gonna dislike a really strong scorer or a really strong defender. But if you can do it all, that's gonna be the key to a lot of really pro-level teams.
Yeah.
So.
Flex players also show that you have a lot of skill, you have a lot of experience playing different positions. That's the #1 way to get better at a game, is learn every position and then figure out which one you're best in. So if you need to flex into a specific position that your team's just missing, then you can. And you could honestly benefit the entire team from that.
For sure. Rocket League's a little bit different, obviously, because there is only 3v3. But, you know, it kind of translates for all the other video games, whether you're playing something like League of Legends, Rocket League, Overwatch, even, you know, the more independent titles like Madden and Hearthstone, where it's just kind of maybe a single player within the team. You know, you just kind of have some good game knowledge. That's the most important part of everything. And as Rocket League kind of develops, as Rocket League does, a lot of the time it's just luck. I mean, we saw a lot of the robots kind of take advantage of some of those open goals, and the geometry in Rocket League is great, as we all know. So the physics will be physics. That's one thing for sure.
Rocket League does have positions, Vic. I hope you know that.
Yeah, I do. I'm well aware.
I don't know. It sounded like you're a little not versed in the game too much.
My team always just tells me to stay back, so that kind of shows you how good of a Rocket League player I am. But
we all have different experiences.
It's been awesome seeing this stage and seeing all these players come through, and hopefully takes home some hardware this weekend. I see all those awesome trophies. I know all of the players and a lot of the people out in the audience are really excited to see how this kind of metastasizes over the weekend. So that's what we're here for. I'm sure that all the other colleges and all the groups here are here for as well. Make sure to check out all the sponsors. We got a bunch of tables here, a bunch of freebies and goodies that all the tables are giving out. So if you're bored, go ahead and take a look.
Sounds like we're heading into the game now.
Yes. Let's get into game number 5.
Kickoff went to orange side on Apple Juice, playing with Music Bot. It looks like...
I think they just moved players. They
yeah,
didn't really move,
so not really sure who's on whose station.
But it's going to be a great match regardless. Let's get some noise in the crowd for this game number 5. Match point. Winner takes it all, and that's going to be Rainmaker.
Scoring the first goal. Blue side takes the lead here. Let's see if Orange has a response for it.
Really fast goal.
Kind of sticking in goal. Not really sure what he's doing, but bots be bots.
The robots will be the robots for sure. Really good kickoff start again for La Cueva. Apple Juice able to go ahead and move it around and try to get an offensive position developed for this orange side. So far, we have Marley as kind of that 4th man back, which we don't really say very often because it's only 3. Some shots on goal coming in from Orange, and that's going to be Apple Juice tying it all up for the orange side.
Scoring that equalizing goal, very key. Trying not to get this lead out of hand. Trying to get it under control. Scores it around a couple of defenders, actually.
And that's going to be 2 goals in the first minute of this game. That can just kind of tell you how this game 5 is going to go. It's
Hopefully we see a lot of scores.
A high-scoring game for sure, at least if it continues at this pace. Looking like an open goal for the orange side if they're not careful. Nobody
putting
from the
some
blue side.
pressure right now. Let's see what happens. Rain tries to make a shot. It's a little off. Apple Juice able to clear it. A little bit more pressure heading onto the orange side. And trying to see if they could get it clear. A bump pushes the ball towards goal. Wolfman is unable to hit that ball in. Shoik is going up, and he can't capitalize on anything there.
Just a little out of position, a little awkward in the corner, but I think most of the team was just going back for some boosts. You see this orange side just being super boost starved as the blue team just keeps kind of swarming all these small pads and not really letting anybody take a good shot. Unfortunately, Shark Bozo is going to keep it up in the air a little bit too long. Apple Juice able to go ahead and clear it out for the orange side. This could be a
That's going to be a
score on
goal.
and that's going to be Apple Juice.
Orange takes the lead.
Some great offensive plays being made right here. Some great work from both teams. Almost there for the blue side to get that defensive play going, but Sax Boy, we want to see him really shine. At least whoever's on the station, hopefully it's still there.
Oh,
but
another score coming from orange.
Apple Juice again, open net.
Yeah, he just keeps finding this open net every single time. Let's see if blue side has any responses to it. Seems like they're a little disorganized right now. See if they could work as a team here.
A lot of time left in this match. We could see blue definitely come back for the Liqueva side and tie it all up, but it's going to be Apple Juice again. Letting it float in for the side of Albuquerque Stanley Academy.
Apple Juice is really not letting this game go anywhere. It's very one-sided at the moment. Let's see if blue has any responses. Kickoff goes the side of blue, and it looks like it might be a kickoff goal, but unfortunately they weren't able to capitalize on it.
So far, some great back and forth pressure in the midfield. One of the things that I was mentioning earlier throughout the game, just really taking advantage of all the small pads and trying to really beat your teammates and honestly, of course, beat the opponents to these larger pads is really only achieved if you have some boost in the first place. So really good starts so far for the blue side for the Cueva. But
Sax is kind of pushing it in, has an open net.
it's going to be a Shark Bozo getting a goal there. Mounting the comeback. It started right here, right now. 2 minutes left.
Very good assist from Sax.
Yep.
Able to just get Shark to get that open net and score it in.
Yep, centered it real well. It's only going to get more intense now.
Kickoff goes to the side of blue. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. It gets cleared by Armstrong. Gets pushed back a little bit by Shoik. He's looking for a goal here.
Oh no, an unlucky bounce comes through. Shark Bozo is bouncing. One of the boss, I believe. But honestly, kind of doing that to get them out of the way. This is it's going to be a proposed shot on goal. It's going to not go in.
Not quite. It was not there, unfortunately.
It looked good.
Shoik is heading back, trying to see if he could clear the ball. It gets blocked by Armstrong. Rain looking to see if he could clear the ball. Goes over him, and Sax is able to clear it out.
Sax Boy able to go ahead and solidify some diminuting pressure here coming in from Albuquerque Sandwich Academy. This might be a free net for Shark Bozo if he's able to go ahead and time up this jump a little quick, but Apple Juice on the backboard.
Sax is able to kind of control that ball. Apple Juice is just dribbling it. Looks like it might have an open net, and it goes in. Extends the lead again, going back to that 3-point lead for Orange.
1 minute, 15 seconds remain. I've seen magic happen on Rocket League. Let's see. If you want a Cueva to make this comeback, let's make some noise in the crowd. If you want Albuquerque Sign Language Academy to continue their lead and close out this game, let's make some noise in the crowd. Looks like both teams have pretty good support. It's always awesome hearing coaches, parents, friends, family at these larger esports events that everybody can attend to. Thankfully to NMAA play versus all the parties involved. Always awesome. 50 seconds remain. Some dead play here in the midfield as we're just trying to see some clears left and right, but
seems like Apple just going up, gets blocked.
Gets blocked twice, able to still keep it ready. Can the orange team capitalize?
It looks like they can.
Marley
extends it to a 4-point lead here.
36 seconds remain. That's easy. 4 goals right off kick.
Kickoff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
4 quick kickoff goals.
I've seen him do it.
Yeah, I have to. Let's see if they could get a kickoff goal here.
Gotta believe, gotta trust your teammates, trust your
Kickoff
instincts.
stays slightly favored towards orange. They're able to kind of push it, putting some pressure on. Here comes blue. Blue trying to get the pressure, trying to just close the score line a bit more. Apple Juice preventing that.
And the robots not being a help here. But I think this game is all done and dusted. 10 seconds remain.
We're into the final countdown. Looks like this game might be over here.
It's going to be sent back down by...
See if one more goal could be scored before the game ends. And
that's going to be Albuquerque Silent Witch Academy winning 3-2 over La Cueva High School. And Isaac, that was a great game. Congratulations to both teams. They played phenomenally. Back and forth games for the first 4 games. And game 5, you know, happens. It is what it is. But both teams played phenomenally. All the players on stage. Let's get a big round of applause for the players on stage. Everybody.
Both teams played very well. It was a very interesting game. Kept it close until the very end.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Apple Juice just was able to capitalize on way too many goals.
And it is what it is. Everybody had fun here on these matches. And I'm so excited to see what the future holds for the Unified Champions program here in New Mexico. Hopefully we can get some more matches, some more games. And maybe see it at
different titles.
Yeah, some different titles, maybe even at some more events. You never know. They might be at an invitational coming up soon. You never know. I heard there's 2 coming up. You know, not going to leak anything. But GG's to both these teams and the players, as I believe they're going to go ahead and do a little ceremony.
Yep, let's roll.
Good afternoon, New Mexico. I am so excited to be here to do the Rocket League Unified Medal Ceremony. We're going to be going with our second place team. First, La Cueva High School. Let's hear it one more time for this La Cueva team.
And then y'all can exit left side. Congrats.
And to our first place team, Albuquerque Sign Language Academy.
Come join the picture. You're gonna look here, look over here on the left side.
Give it up one more time for this team. Congrats, y'all.
And we can head over here. Congratulations.
All right, New Mexico. Now that we're through that match, we're still in Rocket League. Rocket League is one of the most exciting esports we have, car soccer. So we're going to be moving into our A3A challenge. It's going to be first and second place. So we're going to be going Bosque. No, I'm a liar. We're going to be ECA versus Taos. A2A. Still same teams. We're going to figure that out here. But before we get into that match, we got a few messages from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere.
Try new Sonic Refreshers.
A few people have asked me what I do with the tires after I remove them from the desert, so come along with me as I take them to the recycling facility. When we get to the facility, we put all our tires in here so they can get properly disposed of. This facility also processes glass along with other common recyclables. And that's what we do with the tires. Thanks for coming along.
With the increase in sales of fake pills on social media platforms, the fentanyl epidemic continues to grow, especially amongst high school students. It's now the leading cause of overdose.
You know I'm here for you. If you need any help.
Mom, I think I need help.
Keep NM alive. It starts with a conversation.
Test. We are moments away from Rocket League. ETA, like 1 minute. I hope you love talking to your loved ones. But we're going to be talking about Rocket League here in like a minute and 30 seconds. Woo! True.
Welcome back, everybody. We had a few technical difficulties, but now we're back to our regular schedule. I am Freddie. I go by Onyx, and I'm here with my friend.
I am Nico.
Yeah.
I go by Optic, and we are here to cast the 3A or no, A through 2A Rocket League finals. We got two great teams, Taos Academy and ECA. And if I am not mistaken here, I think this is going to be a really, really close game.
Aren't all Rocket League games pretty close, though?
Ooh. Well, these two teams in particular here have played twice in the regular season. And we have seen 1-1, one game to Taos Academy and one game to ECA. So this is a really, really split matchup. Who do you think is going to win?
I'm probably going to have to go ECA.
ECA. That's a good choice.
Who do you think is going to win, though?
Oh, that's a tough question. I think I'm going to go with Taos Academy.
All right. We got two separate sides on casting today.
Yes. So I think we should be loading into the game soon. Yeah, I'm really excited for this match. This is going to be the first of 3 more Rocket League matches. We've got the 3A and 4A finals, and we have got the 5A finals. These are 2 great matches.
The 3A, 4A is going to be a good match. I know that.
Yes. So it looks like we are starting.
All right, looks like we are starting. Let's go.
We have a 4v. Oh, is it a 4v4?
It looks like Sundown's in here. Isn't that the name of one of the bots?
Yes. Hold on. Oh.
There we go. Oops.
Okay. I think we accidentally added.
Oops.
We accidentally added a bot to each side. I think we're gonna get that fixed, and
and
we're gonna get back into that match. But
all right, it's fine. It's part of the experience. We love it.
So I think as match admin is we're getting close.
Probably. It looks like up on stage it's getting solved.
Yep.
I still can't get over the plush.
So yeah. Anyways, talking about our our two teams here, each consisting of 3 players. So for Taos Academy, we have Wasted, Wingless Bone, and Replays. And for ECA, we have Pose, we have Vertex, and we have Gold. All these players are around a Champ 3 average.
Oh dang.
So yeah, we're talking about some high-level gameplay. This is going to be some good games.
So, averaging between the two, which team do you think has a higher?
Ooh, I don't know. Like I said, it's
All
a
right.
split match. Here we go, 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's see who goes for ball first. It looks like
Taos Academy has control. Wasted is up on the wall.
Up in the air, and looks like he's going
Gold
for
is
a
challenging
reset.
at the 50 to the
it's
corner.
Down. Sponsored by Racing Canes, by the way.
Gold's going for the ball. Unfortunate miss. Vertex gets a 50 to the corner.
Looks like Wasted is catching. Now he's up in the air, going towards Blue's net.
Vertex has a good clear. Maybe one more. Replays with the 50. Pose is going to clear it out. Intercepted by
Ooh.
Wingless Bone.
Looks like Wasted now has the ball, and now Pose is going up.
So Gold's going to catch the ball.
Got Replays trying to keep it off their side of the field.
Vertex going for a center. Pose is catching it.
Ooh,
Not quite
a bump
on
right
net.
there.
Got a pinch back. That's caught by Gold. Looks like we have
Got
Replays going up.
going for the air. Misses
Not
it,
enough
though.
boost. Gold's got a shot.
Gold's got it.
Wingless
Wingless
Bone
Bones
clears.
protects. Oh, got a demolition right
That's
there.
a good clear by Replays. Wasted's coming up the wall.
Looks like he's
past
passing
Replays.
to
That's
Repay.
caught off guard, and
that's not-
Pose
that is taken.
will score.
It goes 1 to ECA.
First blood drawn by ECA. That is Pose catching an interception and an open net.
From the looks of it, ECA's going really aggressive.
Let's see how Taos
Oh,
Academy
there's a
can respond.
there's a chant. Vortex going in. Goes up in the air. Wingless
Collides with
defends
Wingless.
it, though.
Yep.
Oh,
Gold!
there's Gold with a second goal.
Gold is able to capitalize off of the early scramble that is caused by the kickoff. Close.
It might actually be a close match.
Yes, it's looking pretty close.
Because it looks like they're still warming up a bit.
Yep, let's see.
There we go. Vortex bangs it onto the other side of the field. Replays takes it
catches
over
it, yep.
to the blue. Oh, open net.
Is that
Open
in?
net. Up. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no, it is not. Gold coming in with a defense.
gonna catch it.
Full boost.
Wasted still keeping the offense alive.
It looks like they're
Pose.
both fighting for it. It's on Orange's side. Gold's
Vortex has
trying
got a shot.
like hell.
Gold's got a shot.
No,
Looks like it's
let's
gonna be good. ECA takes a 3-goal lead. 3 minutes left, though. You cannot count Taos Academy off.
This is true. There might be a reverse sweep on this game.
We still got half the game left.
Yeah, this is true.
There is still plenty of time for Taos to come back here.
See if Wingless Bones can get a little flight.
Replays is going to clear it.
Vortex taking it.
He has a response.
Oh, goes to the corner. Looks like a bump into Wasted, which bumps it back to his team.
Got Pose clearing it out. Intercepted by Wingless Bone. That ball is high up in the air. Wasted and Vertex
Wasted
meet
went
each other.
for it. It's back up in the air
Replays
now.
that. Looks like a
It's over
waterfall.
net, and it's in the corner for Replay.
There's Taos Academy responding. That is well needed.
That was a...
Cutting it down.
That could have been saved, honestly.
Yeah, we're cutting it down to a 2-goal deficit. It's anyone's game still.
Right, Vortex winning the kickoff.
Goal.
Goal going in,
Met
getting
by Wingless
challenged
Bone.
immediately. Oh, it's an open net. Oh!
It's Gold with the response.
In these kind of games, you got to be quick with your responses and make sure there's no mistakes.
Can we talk about the crowd? You hear the ECA chants.
Yeah. There it is.
Let's see if they can
Right,
hold on to
Vortex
this lead.
going again for kickoff. Got an open blue net at the moment.
Wingless Bone with the center.
Vortex taking it. Oh!
Replays, that's close.
Almost a goal. Wingless Bones tries to keep it on blue's side.
It's like Pose is going to get a clear. That's to Wasted.
Wasted bangs it back over to blue. Looks like
Weston's
they're
got
going
another.
for it.
Yep.
If Taos wants to win this, they're going to have to start playing more aggressive.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes left on the clock. Looks like Taos Academy is still keeping a strong offense. Replays with a shot. Wingless Bone as a chase down the ball.
It's an open orange net at the moment.
And that looks.
And that is in.
That is Pose scoring the 5th goal for ECA.
It's okay. There's 2 minutes. They still got enough time to make 4 goals.
Yes, there is a very, very good chance here.
Got to keep a root up for the underdog. Gold wins kickoff, and it's banged to the corner. I don't know which corner that would be because I'm not in the game, so I don't know if that's my left or right.
Got replays up the wall. Looking for an air dribble. It flips it away to Pose. Wasted is alone on defense, but he's going to clear it away.
Challenges.
That is still with Wasted. He's got a flick over. That's an open ECA net. Wasted with the flick to cut the deficit down to 3.
This is going to be a nail biter for sure.
Yep, let's see if Taos Academy can keep this momentum rolling. They need this. So it gets sent into the orange corner. Replay is going for it. Backs off. Gold's up, going for
Looks
a
like
bump.
They're going for a back. Almost gets a goal with the pass.
It's a close shot by ECA.
Looks like they just pinched it to the other side.
Gold's got a shot. That's saved by Wingless Bone. Vertex pops it up.
Oh, let's see if somebody challenges.
Wait.
Doesn't look like it.
Replays,
Oh,
catches
they
the ball.
waited.
It's a flick, but Gold's there. Gold's got one more to respond. That's cleared away by Wingless Bone, but that's
There
caught
we
by
go.
Vortex.
Caught by Vortex.
Vortex is
Bringing
going to
it
be
back
up.
in
He's
the
air
air.
dribbling.
Oh,
That's
wait.
Pose.
Oh, that
Pose.
is backed up by Bozy.
Pose with the goal. Beautiful assist by Vortex.
I completely butchered that name, didn't I?
And we have a 4-goal lead for ECA here.
Got the ECA chant back now. It's a minute 5 to 6 to 2. Might
clear
go
from
to
Wasted.
ECA
Looks like a
game
potential-
1.
Replays
Wasted
with a
keeps
shot.
it.
That's
1
over.
minute left on the clock.
Wingless
Oh,
Bone. He's got a response.
looks like they're moving out.
Now ECA is pushing
double.
up the field. Gold's got a hit on
Field
near
into
the ceiling.
into Wasted.
He's got a dribble. Pass
It's
one.
open.
That's pass 2. And that is past ECA's defense. Wasted with the beautiful air dribble.
This is going to be close.
Let's see how these teams finish off here. We got 37 seconds left. ECA needs to hold on to a 3-goal lead. Let's see if they can do it. Wingless Bone with the response.
Gold trying to get ground again.
It's like Vortex. Pose is taking it to the corner.
Wingless Bone takes it up.
Oh, that's beaten by
Pose
Pose.
takes it. Looks like Wasted took it back though.
Yep, cleared by Wingless Bone.
Gold
ECA is trying to
struggling.
respond. Replays with a shot.
Oh,
that's in. There's
that's
12
4
seconds
to
left.
6.
There is a chance.
There is a high chance we might actually go to OT on this first game.
Never count Taos Academy out.
This is true. This is a prime example of why you should never do that.
Okay, ECA, 12 seconds left. Can they hold on to their lead? Looks like the ball sent.
Looks like it's back to the corner.
ECA
Post
side
takes
of
it
the
up.
field.
8.
Vertex is going to
7.
clear it away. Oh, Vertex with the double!
With the nail in the coffin secured.
Yep, that looks like it might be it for game 1. There was 4 seconds left on the clock. Vertex with a double tap.
Oh, that was good.
Bounced off the wall and the ground.
Bounced
seconds
it
left.
back to the corner. Wingless Bone's going for a last-second goal.
And
oh,
that
it
will
touches
be
the ground, and ECA is the winner of the first round.
That is a good start, good game 1. Looks like all the players are readying up for game 2. This is a close one, 7-4. We have a lot of offense going on.
We do, and it looks like they're both starting to get warmed up, so more
Rocket League.
More Rocket League, more plays, and that means more cheering.
Oh, yeah.
We do love to hear the cheering.
So a 1-0 start for ECA is good, but we have seen on the stage a great number of times. One game, the first game, makes a statement, but you are not safe.
This is true.
So
even if you're at match point, you're not safe.
Oh, no. So it is not over until ECA or Taos Academy gets 3 games. So we will see how Taos Academy is going to respond. We're going to see how ECA is going to keep their lead. Looks like the teams are about to join.
All right, we got our spectator going.
Here
All
we
right,
go.
teams
Get
are
excited
joining
for
up.
game
Let's
number
get it
2.
warmed up, chat. All right, Vortex going in against Wasted. It gets banged over 2 replays. Looks like Pose is challenging in it.
Oh, Gold.
Oh,
Gold
it's an open net.
Barely hits it.
Oh, Vortex barely protects that goal.
Gold is there to catch. He's going to hit it away. Got a 50. Wingless Bone is going to catch
Bone
it.
defends, makes it unable to be.
Oh, we got a response from
scored.
Pose. That's cleared away by Wasted.
Tripping up a little bit over here.
Now that's over Gold, but Vortex is going to catch
Vortex
that.
is catching.
Wingless Bone's going to try and keep the offense alive, but Vortex is going to hit it back to the other side of the field.
Looks like Wasted is trying to catch it and get it back to blue as fast as possible so his team can make sure to take advantage of the fact that there's nobody at the post right now.
Yep, in the middle we got Gold.
Oh, Gold bangs it. Looks like Wasted's going to try and go for an air. Oh, Posey waiting.
Caught by replays. This Taos Academy offense is still running strong. Wingless Bone's going to hit. Unfortunate miss.
Wasted goes
Wasted's
straight
gonna
in
go
for
up.
it.
Yep.
Pose goes straight for a defense position.
Wingless Bone's going to take a 50, and Replays is going to take a shot. It's going to be saved by
Pose
Pose.
catches.
Replays is going to try and keep the offense alive. Replays with the center. That's cleared away by
what
Gold.
a defense.
Now Gold is going to start activating this ECA offense. Cleared away by Wingless Bone.
Clears it again. Gold takes it straight back. Gold is not leaving any room for breathing right now.
We got a Wasted clear. Pose is going to get up. That's challenged by Taos Academy.
Off the ceiling?
Gold's going to clear it away. That's responded by Wingless Bone.
Wingless Bone gets bumped out of the way.
We got Wasted. Bumped by Gold, but Replays is there to recover for Taos Academy. Wingless Bone's going to go up on that. That's caught by Vertex. Does Vertex have any more?
Looks
Replays
like
is going up.
Replays going up, and Gold is waiting somewhere at the bottom.
Wingless Bone
Never
is
mind,
in
that
net.
was Pose.
That's a center by Vertex.
Vortex bangs it back.
Oh, that's it by
First
Gold!
goal by the
So the center
first
by
goal in what? 2 minutes? Yeah,
Yep.
2 minutes 20.
You got a
12
center
seconds.
from Vertex and a response from Gold. First blood drawn in game 2.
Now that the teams are familiar with each other's playstyles at the moment, it's getting pretty heated.
Yes, so you're seeing more defensive
and more aggressive plays.
Yes.
Post sending it to the center. Wingless Bone tries to go for an air. Vortex catches, and it gets taken away by Wasted.
Oh, that was
almost a
close.
goal.
Yeah, Vertex clearing it away. It's going to be restored by Taos Academy. Yes, Wasted is there. Vertex gets a bump on the back lines.
Gold tries his best to protect it.
Notice how this.
Notice
Notice how ECA is trying to get these bumps on the back lines. This is going to be crucial for Taos Academy to try and recover from these. Wasted's going to clear it away. It's clear, but
looks like we got a first demo of the match here. Vortex is going in with it.
Replays has got a
takes
shot.
it. Gold
Saved
protects.
by Gold. Wingless Bone. He's got a response. Saved by Gold.
Oh, that.
Wasted.
Oh.
He's got a shot that's popped up and saved by Gold
almost
again.
a goal.
Gold is saving all these shots.
2
And
minutes
we got
on the
replays
clock,
coming
and
up.
it's
Is this going to be
1-0.
saved?
They're keeping it on ECA's side real well this round.
Yes. Wasted with a shot.
Wasted keeping
but Wingless
pressure.
Bone.
Oh! Almost
Saved by
a goal for
ECA.
Taos, but it gets intercepted.
We are seeing an iron defense from ECA over here. Taos Academy is trying their hardest. It looks like an open net. That's almost saved.
It's 1-1. We might go to overtime.
Wasted. Finally, after minutes of this offense, Taos Academy offense is able to score. Gold, oh, so close to saving it.
Gold got so close.
It's 1-1, 1 minute.
In 36 seconds, I have a high feeling that we're going into OT on this one.
Let's see. Taos Academy starting off strong once again.
Got Gold
Big win
waiting for some
kickoff.
touches.
Wasted with a shot. Saved by Vortex.
Saved by Vortex. Pose bounces it over. Replays bounces it back though.
Gold
again
up.
with the aggressive position.
Oh, that's touch on by Wasted.
It looks like everybody's scrambling for the ball right now.
Yes, a lot of teammates bumping each other. This is where you see the
there
nervousness
is.
kick in.
Replays takes.
Replays
Oh, what
hit
a
by Pose.
block by Pose. Gold bounces it over to his teammate. Vortex bounces it, tries to get a goal.
We have a center. Can Pose respond?
Oh, the open net! That might have just secured this round for ECA. Let's see.
56 seconds. Taos Academy has got to find a response if they do not want to go down 0-2 here.
I have my faith in Taos and ECA. Well, more so Taos, but
Let's
sorry.
see. Let's see.
All right, it looks like it goes to the side. Wingless Bone misses. Gold immediately gets it over to Orange.
Replays might have it, but that's challenged by Pose.
Oh, Vortex. Oh!
That is so unfortunate for Taos Academy. Unable to save. Shot by Pose.
Let's watch this replay real quick, though.
Oh,
right
they
off
were-
their own teammate.
Oh, so close. Okay, Taos Academy has 47 seconds to come back from a 2-goal deficit. This is still possible. With this kickoff, it looks good.
Looks
It's
like
close.
Gold. Oh, Wingless Bone barely was able to block that.
This might look a breakaway.
Looks like
Look a
Wasted
breakaway
gets
from
it back
ECA.
in there.
Whiff by Wasted. That's going to be taken advantage. But no, that is saved by Taos Academy.
Save! Gold goes in for another kill.
Looks like Pose is going to take it to the corner. Wasted.
Wasted
Is that
taking it
That
in.
is
Vortex was almost there to save it.
Wasted.
27 seconds and a 1-point difference.
Wasted buys Taos Academy back into this game. There is 1 goal left to score for Taos Academy. They have 27 seconds to do it. Let's see, the kickoff is starting.
Kickoff is starting. Pose goes for it, and Wingless Bone gets it. Looks like Gold is trying to catch it. Gets demoed. Wingless Bone
Wasted.
keeps it up.
And then the
It's
goal for
now
Taos Academy.
20 seconds.
That is a goal for Taos Academy. It is even 3-3. Can either of these teams score? They have 20 seconds left.
Will they break the tie, or will we go into overtime? It looks like Gold and Wingless are duking it out again.
ECA.
Vortex goes for a Gold. Misses it, though. Looks like Pose and Gold are ready for the defense.
Wingless Bone with the clear. 10 seconds
Oh,
left.
got 10 seconds.
Remember, the ball or the game does
They're
not
cheering from the
stop.
crowd. Wasted goes up in the air.
The ball or the game does not
Oh,
stop
it's
until the ball
touching.
hits
It's
the ground. And
overtime.
It's overtime.
It's now anybody's game.
You're
One
playing-
goal is the game for this match.
Yes, we are playing Gold and Gold.
Oh, Gold is going straight
up.
for it. It's an open
Double
net.
tap. Oh!
So
Gets bumped in,
close.
gets
Yes,
bumped in
so
air.
far.
Replay is going up. That's beaten by Pose. Vortex is going up. But that's saved by
what a
Wingless Bone.
defense by Taos.
Pose going for a shot.
Oh!
Wingless Bone keeping them alive.
Gold is doing his best to keep it up.
Wasted.
Looks like the pressure is not leaving
Replays the bump
anywhere.
by
And
Pose!
it's a bump! ECA takes the overtime at 30 seconds.
What a play by Pose. The bump on replays to make the net open and let the ball roll right in.
Hearing this, I want to bring it back to my friend Optic. Who do you think is going to win?
I still believe in Taos Academy. I really do. I think this
All
reverse
right, you're
sweep-
sticking firm.
Yep.
Hey, I respect it. I respect it.
We have seen 2 close games.
This is true.
Taos Academy needs to respond. They need to find any holes in ECA's defense. They need to find anything that will help them respond here. They have 5 minutes to buy themselves another game. I mean,
Will this
listen
be
to the
Will this be a clean sweep, or will this be a reverse sweep, or a close match again?
I know,
To
we'll
3-2, or 2-0. Sorry.
2-0.
I'm horrible with numbers. Don't judge.
I don't know. The crowd has been a huge factor in
Crowd
this,
has
in
been
this
a
game.
huge supporter for both Taos
I know.
and ECA.
Let's hear it for the crowd. We have 9 seconds left until game 3. Let's hear it.
There it is.
Here we go.
Hey, let's get a chanting battle.
We are starting game 3. of the A2A Rocket League Finals.
Match point for ECA, so Taos needs to lock in.
Yes, Taos needs to buy themselves another 5 minutes. Let's see if they
Gold
can do
immediately goes. Pose takes it immediately. Looks like it got taken out of Poe's hands. Replays immediately going for the kill. Ooh,
Looks like some bumping
people
on
are
the
getting
ECA
bumped
side.
around.
Vortex catches it.
Looks like people are starting to panic a little bit on that side. Gets sent back to center. Wingless Bone goes straight for it against Pose. Takes it from Pose. Looks like Vortex is going to try and do something. Don't know what's happening. Oh, an Elim.
See some demos. Looks like
Ooh,
ECA,
looks like it's caught by replays.
Yep, ECA was able to clear it, but looks like Taos Academy is marching back.
Looks like Taos is starting to fight back. Was that a demo on both sides now?
No, that was, yeah.
Hey, they're starting to get more aggressive on both
Yes,
sides.
both sides are
This
starting
is
to
a
demo.
good thing.
Wingless
Oh,
Bone
another demo.
Killed by Gold. Pose going for a shot or a clear.
Wingless
Bone taking it to the
gets
corner.
it back to his partner, Wasted.
Wasted clears it away. It's followed up by replays.
Gold is it. Full boost. It looks like Replays is battling with Pose.
Pose has got it in the air. What can Pose do?
Ooh, what's
Let's
going to
see it.
happen? Is it going to be a goal?
Wasted.
Oh, no, it's out of the net.
Oh, that's a good shot
into
by
the
Vortex.
corner. Wingless Bone takes it. Looks like Gold takes it back, though.
There you go. Cleared away in the corner. See what Taos Academy can do with this. It's like Wingless Bone's going to keep it in the corner. And we're starting to clear it away. ECA is responding, though. Pose is coming back.
Hey, there's another demo right there. That's our, what, 4th demo this match?
Yep, we are seeing these demos.
They are getting highly aggressive, and that might be their saving grace.
Yes, we are almost 2 minutes in. We are still remaining scoreless here. ECA is marching down the field. Vertex is... Oh, we got a demo!
5th demo. Replays and Gold go head-to-head for it. Wasted takes it up in the
it's
air.
another demo!
It's an open net!
No! Pose! What's the save?
So close. Wingless Bone takes it back, though.
Up to the corner.
Ooh,
Replays with the response? No.
Replays? Is somebody going to save it?
It's going to be cleared away by Pose.
Got it cleared again.
Wingless Bone with the response.
Again with the corner.
Pose is trying to march it back.
Wingless Bone is trying to keep it out of the direct line of sight of their net, which is a smart play, making it harder to line up a goal.
Oh, it's a whiff by Wasted. But that's recovered by replays. This Taos Academy offense is still going.
Looks like
Wasted.
Taos has started to finally solidify solid defense.
It's
a demo, almost
close.
a goal.
Replays with the center. No one's there. Looks like ECA is starting their offense. And Taos Academy is able to clear it away. We have an air dribble that's bumped away, and now we have replays.
Oh, that's a solid clear. Vortex takes it. Oh, wait.
Oh, that looks.
Oh, it looks like an open net. Oh, Gold with the save.
Wait, it's not over yet.
Vortex.
Oh, this is good defense of ECA.
We are a
Can we
minute
see
50 left. Are we going into a 0-0 overtime?
So you got 2 minutes left.
Replays takes it back over. There's Pose bashing it back. Wingless Bone catches Gold.
That's past Gold.
It's passed.
One more for Wingless Bone.
Looks like
Followed up by Wasted.
Followed up by Wasted. Now Vortex is going for it.
It's going to be caught by replays.
They are
Wasted.
keeping it in a stalemate. This is getting extremely, extremely close.
We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. ECA is starting their offense. That's past Wingless Bone. Barely missed by Gold. Replays is going to try and take
Vortex
it out.
catches, bounces it to the middle, tries to go for the goal, but it gets blocked.
Wasted in Pose here. Wasted wins. The ball is on ECA's side.
Wingless Bone bounces it. Gold catches. 1 minute
We have
left.
1 minute left.
The first goal of the game is to ECA. Will Taos be able to recover?
They have 58 seconds.
Hey, 58 seconds is enough time to get a single goal in.
Yep, we've seen it before. Let's see if
Come
Taos
on,
can do
Taos,
it again.
you got this. Ooh, Vortex taking the clean. Wasted catches. Oh, it's staying in the corner this time.
It's going to take control. That's knocked away by Pose.
Now for the better question, are they going to play for time or are they going to try and go for more goals to widen the gap?
So Vertex is going to be setting up defense.
Oh, it looks like they're going for the goal. They're going for the ladder.
Wingless Bone. It's to Gold.
Catches it. It's
Vortex.
now back to the corner. Taos. Vortex tries.
Kept away by
Gold
Replays.
catches.
Replays is going to keep it away. It is on the ECA side. Let's see if they
Wasted
can
takes it.
defend.
Oh, so close.
This spawn's going to... carried away, but it's caught by Gold.
Caught by Gold. Wasted looks like he's in the air, getting ready
Caught
for
by
10,
Replays.
9. Come
Replays.
on, audience.
Oh!
It's a tie.
Replays with the
Holy
shot.
cow, Replays.
In the top of the net, and that is almost saved by Gold, but unfortunately knocking it in. 7 seconds
left on the clock. 3, 2, 1. Will it go into OT again? 6.
Vortex.
Come on. Oh, Vortex. Oh, Replays with the goal open. Oh, Gold
Wait,
just
still up.
barely gets it.
The game does not go into overtime
It's
until the
still
ball
in the
touches the
air.
ground.
It
Okay.
touches down, and now it's overtime.
Let's see if Taos Academy can keep themselves in.
Come on. Wingless boat.
Oh, no!
Oh!
Vortex seals it away for ECA, who are your...
Good games.
Yes, ECA are your A through 2A Rocket League champions.
That was a very, very exciting battle we had today.
Yes. This is what you love to see as a viewer, as a player.
As
These are
he's sitting in my seat kind of fidgeting a little bit. That's how you know it's good.
Yep. 3 really, really, really close games by 2 wonderful teams. Both these teams made great accomplishments throughout the entire season. And looks like ECA are going to be your champions. We have the handshakes going on the stage, and wow, that was a series.
That was a really close series. That had me second guessing myself a few times, but it looks like my prediction was right though.
Yep.
Well, fortunately, but unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, either way, they both finished top of the state.
Yeah, well played by both teams. All 6 players pulling their weight, and you know, this is what we love to see for state. This is what we love to see, just in general for esports. This is really good, and yeah, I mean, ECA is coming out on top, and this could have gone either way. But yeah, I mean, I think we're going to get into the medal ceremony quite soon. But yes, ECA are your A through 2A Rocket League champions.
Should I mention who we have next lined up?
Yeah.
So next up we have Bosque versus Secret City Esports for our 3A, 4A. Stay tuned for that. And as you can hear, the crowd's going wild now.
Do we want predictions for that?
I mean, we're on the opposite teams for this one, so sure. What do you say?
I think
Might be a little biased here.
I think Bosque might win this.
I might have to go with my jersey. I'd show it, but can't really do that.
So, yeah.
All right, we're starting to go over to awards now. We'll let them take it away.
For decades, Nusenda Credit Union has been driven by the philosophy of people helping people. We seek to go above and beyond to serve our members, employees, and the communities we serve. We're dedicated to being your trusted financial partner. We care about our members' financial well-being and work to put money back in your wallet. Together, we can continue to make a positive difference. That's the power of we in action.
It's on. It's green. Welcome back to the 2026 NMAA Esports High School Championship. I'm Dieter Elegant Cabbage Hambicki for the first time for this 3-day weekend, being your host and all of the above. I'm sure I'll be on the caster's desk at some point. But without further ado, your 4th place finisher for Rocket League in the A through 2A conference, Floyd High School. Give it up for Floyd High School. Pulling this way, fellas. Your 3rd place finisher in A through 2A, Hagerman High School. Give it up for Hagerman. Your runners-up for the A through 2A New Mexico 2026 Rocket League Championship, Taos Academy. Give it up for your runners-up, Taos Academy. And now for your 2026 state champions in Rocket League in A through 2A, Early College Academy. Give it up for your state champions. We will be right back with more Rocket League action with the championships in A3 through A4. Don't go anywhere.
Order in the Sonic app and skip the delivery fee, so you can try menu items like the new Sonic All-American Smashers with 0 leaving the house and 0 delivery fee. For a limited time, only in the Sonic app. Live free, eat Sonic.
There are always a few things you need to take along in order to give your best. Things like heart, comfort, and care. And with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of New Mexico, you'll take heart, having a local partner as passionate in watching your community thrive as you are. You'll take comfort, assured the promise and peace of mind that comes with the Blue Cross card has been handed down through generations. But most of all, you'll take care, confident the support you trust will be forever in reach for all the journeys to come.
Across the state of New Mexico, different journeys will begin. And when their journeys unite, Together, we'll become one experience. Our campuses across New Mexico in Portales, Roswell, and Ruidoso come together to provide you the support as one family. We are one family that share one goal, one opportunity at a time. We are one Eastern.
Oh my gosh.
Alrighty, well, welcome back, everyone. We're here at the Play vs. High School Esports Championship for the 3A, 4A final. I'm Jacob, outplayed. To my left is
Francisco, Stoke_Muffin.
And my name is Brandon, otherwise known as Brandon.
Heck yeah. And we're here to watch Bosque School versus Los Alamos High School in Rocket League.
Yo.
Ooh, man, I'm very hyped for this matchup today.
Yeah.
Both these teams mark up very well against each other. What do you guys think matchup predictions will be for this match?
I think I have Los Alamos taking this one. I believe in them.
Hey, I'm going to go with the opposite. I have Bosque taking this one, but it's going to be close. It's going to be close.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm the tiebreaker then, and it's really going to be a really close matchup. But at the end of the day, I think Los Alamos is going to take this one.
Heck yeah.
Well, let's hold out hope. I mean, at bare minimum, these are going to be some amazing games, some great high school Rocket League.
100%. Best it has to offer. Best 3A and 4A has to offer right here.
Oh, absolutely. No one better in the state of New Mexico.
Yo. Heck yeah.
All right.
We should be getting started here shortly, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see.
All right, let's see. We're here getting started
go.
right here. All right, Bosque High School versus Los Alamos. Best of 5 right here.
Yup.
On the kickoff, you see Squiggles going for it. They're pushing it into the corner.
Wolfram with the center. Show trying to take Shadow, trying to take control of the ball here. Optic passes to Optic. Lamboy takes possession. Optic with the 50 almost goes in. Hinashina trying to be there for him.
Wolfranium taking the shot.
Ooh, with the team pinch save right there. Double commit. Hinashina is there to clean it up.
Yeah.
Shadow's gonna take it up.
You've got Optic back in the net. Are they there? Yes, they are.
Wolfram there to challenge the ball in the corner here. Right to Squiggles. Squiggles with the shot. Oh, blocked by Hinashina though. Hinashina taking up the wall. Maybe try to take possession here. Try to do something. Hinashina leaves it for Lamboy. Opts to challenge.
It's off. They cleared it back.
I think it's Wolfram, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, you're good. All right, Shadow here. Trying to take a little air dribble here. Gets bumped by Squiggles. Leaves Optic the ball here. Lamboy misses the ball. Optic still has possession. Goes for the 50 with Hinashina here. Wolfram right there for it. Shadow trying to make a play happen here in the midfield. See what he can do. Squiggles there to block it. A good 50 by Shadow though.
Optic clears it out.
There.
And Sheena's got to take it up. So far, it's nothing too crazy happening right now.
Yeah, both teams are just going on both sides of the field, you know, just putting pressure on, you know. No team has like a lot of pressure over the other right now or anything for the first minute of this game.
Absolutely. Squiggles is putting it on. Do they have it?
Shot.
Yeah! Oh. Bosque puts up the first points.
Yeah, just a little mistouch here by Shadow here. Tries to passes it right to Squiggles. Someone there, Lamboy almost there for the save there, but just couldn't get there back in time.
Yeah. So close. We have a 1-0 difference, but no team is out yet. 3 minutes on the clock.
Shadow back. Optic. Kick off right back to Optic right there. Optic takes possession of the ball.
Good 50.
Radium is going to take it down. Sheena tries to get something.
Oh, passes to Optic.
Got Optic playing some beautiful defense for Bosque.
Shadow try to challenge the ball here. Shot for Hinashina, maybe
that's
can
a
go in.
shot
Optic
on.
saves it. Squiggles there for the clear.
Oh, the
no,
Shadow there. But it
hits the crossbar. So very close there. Just couldn't get it right in, and then Bosque right there for the save.
You've got a big bump, and Shadow gets it in.
That was just a brilliant, I think that was like a bump play by Hinashina there.
Yeah.
Just gets Wolfram right out of the way there, and just leaves a straight open net for Shadow.
Through here.
That is some good teamwork, just like what we're wanting to see.
All right, 1-1 game here, halfway through. See what each team can do here to adjust to these very high-level teams.
You've got Optic playing some good defense in middle, but he needs some support.
Sheena's going to take the ball over 50, and no one's up so far.
See, we're seeing a lot of ground play.
Squiggles with the ball here. It's a 1v1 with Shadow. Can he get it? Flick
Can he
over?
get it over?
50.
He cannot.
Shadow there for the 50. Oh, shot with Shadow
Optic's
here.
in net. He's got that. The demo on Optic leaves him a man down.
No one's there.
Ooh.
Sheena.
No boost 50 there. Very good. Very well played by Hinashina there. Wolfram passes to Squiggles. Squiggles with a shot there. Met by Shadow. Shadow challenges with Optic right there.
What's up? Shadow trying to get a 50.
Beautiful. Squiggles gets that one out of there.
Cute little team pinch right there. All right, Fanboy clears it down to the midfield. Optic there to take possession of the ball. Gets around one there, but Shadow's there to, with no boost, to get to the corner. Wolfram there to meet him. Wolfram tries to get to the center, or bump maybe. Fanboy there to meet him up though.
Squiggles helping with keeping it on, but is anyone there? No, they're
So
not.
close. All right, Shadow trying to take possession here. Maybe go for a 50 or a flick over the Squiggles. Optic there to meet him though. And these two teams just, as I said earlier, they don't really have like much pressure. They just, a couple of really good plays by both teams, like a bump and stuff like that, you know, just makes a difference between it.
It's a little bit of a
Already old, you've got an open net. Squiggles recovers back to it. You see Bosky with a lot of boost.
Oh, good bump by Shadow. Optic there to clear it. Shadow trying to take possession of the ball here.
Shadow kicked it out.
Squiggles can get touch. Not much, but they're going to get it back
There
again.
you go. Wasn't able to center it up for his teammates.
Optic try passes to center, but there's no teammate there at home.
Oh, no!
That's unfortunate. That's truly unfortunate.
Shadow gets it over Optic.
Yeah, Squiggles with the own goal there. You know, being on stage. It's just very, nerve-wracking. You know, everyone's watching you, and you feel like you have to make the play on the ball there. But Squiggles just gets the wrong touch there and just bottom right corner of their own net.
Absolutely. Even with that, Los Alamos winning, I mean, Bosky's still in this. 20 seconds on the clock. Could very well take this to overtime.
Still a very game so far. Oh, kind of open there.
Well, they're centering, and Shadow gets his
Shadow
third.
Yep. And Bosque High School just, misses the crucial hit off the backboard right here. Wolfram could have had a hit on the ball here, but it just leaves it right for Shadow for the open net, and that may have just put it away for Los Alamos High School.
There's still a chance, but Bosky's going to definitely have to put some work to bring this game back.
Yep, and we'll see what they do. Maybe it's some kickoff strategy or something here as we get down to the final 10 seconds.
It's looking like with that, they may have sealed the game.
Yep, and Los Alamos here takes game one out of 5.
Ball is still up and it's down, but Los Alamos takes that first game, best of 5.
Wow. And look at that crowd energy by the Los Alamos crowd as well.
Los Alamos is definitely showing up tonight. Both the fans and the players are here.
Wow. 840 points by Shadow there. That was masterclass.
You definitely saw some MVP work from that game from Shadow.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Let's see if Bosque High School can make any adjustments mid-game and see if they can do anything.
Really think they have to play more aggressive. They played some very, they didn't commit a lot, and I think it just gave Los Alamos too much room.
It was just the small little touches and the small mistakes they made, like getting bumped or not getting the right touch off the backboard, that just really made a difference for Bosque High School and Los Alamos.
Absolutely.
As we get into game 2 here, Los Alamos with the 1-game lead. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going, or see if Bosque makes any adjustments. Good with the bump here for a shot from Wolfram.
Almost a shot on in the first 10 seconds.
Optic is going to take it up, trying to get a
Still
touch.
got time. Oh, Shadow's there.
Right for Shadow. Shadow going to try to do something of his own here. Maybe try pass center, flip reset. Oh,
my gosh. But is he going to beat
Optic?
Optic?
Oh,
but Optic
Optic
plays that
save.
Some great defense from Bosque.
It's a little bit of a scramble near the goal. Shadow is going to take it up somewhere no one's there.
The Optic is there, but is anyone there to help with that?
Good read by Squiggles there off the backboard. That's not easy.
No, it is not.
Shadow tries to hit it to the open space, right for Squiggles. Squiggles doesn't have much boost though, just tries to clear to the corner. Good 50 by Squiggles there, right for Shadow though.
Still got some good aggression
And
though.
it's
Oh, but Wolfram can't get to it.
Yeah, just truly unfortunate, I think it's also the nerves as well there. It's a routine save, but
He had that backflip, and I think that just didn't give him the time to get as high as he needed to.
Yeah. It's truly unfortunate. Still 4 minutes left in this game. Let's see if Bosque can do anything here.
they
Optic
can.
is going to take it up.
Absolutely. Is he going to have it? No, he does not.
It's going to be sent back to Wolf.
From gets it past Shadow.
Optic here with the ball, trying to do it air dribble, trying to go a flip reset almost over Shadow. Shadow there to meet him. Hinashina, low boost. 50's Wolfram right there.
Squirrels is back for that, though, to get it off center.
Shadow for shot. Back.
Oh, no!
Yeah, that was just a good hit by, who was that? Shadow. Shadow there to just beat his man right there. Optic wasn't expecting it that much and just couldn't get the right read on the ball, leaving an open net for Lamboy.
I think Optic just got nervous. He thought that ball from Shadow was going to go in. He just jumped too dang early.
When you're nervous, you know, the reads that you routinely make, they get really hard all of a sudden. So,
absolutely. They're still very in this game, though. 3.5 minutes left. Don't count them out quite yet.
Oh, for sure. It's only a 2-goal game. Only one goal makes this a 1-goal game, and it's anyone's game.
Yep.
It's a little bit awkward at the goal line.
They barely get it out. Looks like they've got Optic in a pretty good position.
Oh, pop over one. Hinashina there for the shot for Wolfram.
They just didn't have the power on it. Should be. Squiggles misses it.
Squiggles trying to pass it over center. Wolfram trying to jump for it, but it's beat by Hinashina. Hinashina tries 50 with Optic, beats him. Squiggles over Hinashina, gets bumped in the process.
Shadow tried to get a 50, couldn't get it.
It's a good intercept by Optic. Oh, and Hinashina with the overcommit with the missed flip.
Wolfram tries to save it. Right for Squiggles. Squiggles gets the dunk on him. Can't get his read.
Can they get it in here?
All right, Lamboy here with possession of the ball. Tries to get a 50 maybe.
Optic with a good bump there.
Fradium is going to take it. He's going to try to get something, but Optic is going to be there for a shot. Couldn't get it. It's back on the blue side. Squiggles gets a demo.
Over one here.
Over one.
Still has 0 boost, though. Can't really do much with that.
The shot.
There to get it off.
Wolfram gets the center right for Shadow, though. Shadow tries to go for a flip reset right to Lamboy. Lamboy gets it on the wall.
Optic gets a demo.
There's another flick over here.
But with the bumps.
Beautiful defense. You see Optic back. He just got that 100, but can he get there? He can.
Yeah, it seems like that the Los Alamos team is putting a lot more pressure on this game than in game one, and it's just kind of discombobulating this Bosque defense. Oh, Lambo
just like there.
Shot there, yeah. Gotta keep making these saves and these clears, forcing this Bosque to do so. Optic with the 50.
Pretty even 50.
With a shot, and it's in.
It was wide open. Yeah, what happened here? I think someone went boost over ball here, and that just left a wide open net for Shadow.
Absolutely, Squiggles went for it and just couldn't get it.
Yeah, this game there was a lot more pressure by Los Alamos, and Bosque is just playing a little more nervous, which is understandable considering there are a lot of people watching you play this game.
I mean, this Los Alamos team, they always brings a big crowd. They're definitely loud.
Oh, 100%. Oh, open net for Wolfram.
Can they
convert?
Can they get to it? They can't get to it.
Good save by Shadow there.
Sheena's going to get a shot. Could he get a second one here? Goes for the fake for Shadow.
Squiggles is there.
Lamboy is going to take it up. What can he do here?
Cleared out by Optic. Optic try to go for a 50 here. Bumps Hinashina off the ball. Wolfram with the double tap.
It's on.
There we go.
Beautiful. Bosque puts up their first points of this game.
And although there are 33 seconds left in this game, that could be a momentum shifter right there. That was a very nice shot by Wolfram right there, hitting off the backboard into the right corner. I don't think Los Alamos was expecting that.
And there's definitely still time for Bosque to come back here.
Oh, absolutely.
100%. See if he can any kickoff shenanigans.
Optic's got it. Is he going to go up with it? Not this time.
Squiggles is going to try something, but Los Alamos keeps like blocking them. They can't get through.
Very good defense out of Los Alamos here for sure. And their pressure is just as good as well.
Wolfram drives past it. It's cleared back to Bosque's side. See Squiggles trying to put it on for anything they can
jump
get.
Here.
Oh, they have 2 with 0 boost going. No.
Los Alamos takes game
Game
2 over
two.
here. They are 1 game away from being your 3-4A champions. All right, so what do you guys think that Bosque should do to turn things around? You know, what do they need to fix?
I think they need to start talking to each other more. They're having a lot of those double commits on saves with 0 boost. You know, it's putting them in some bad positions. I really think they clean that up and they put themselves back in this game.
That's very true.
I think a lot of it also has to do with just the nerves, you know, being on stage. Because as someone who has played on stage, you know, it's a whole different ball game compared to playing online. And if I were Bosque, I just relax. You know, I mean, sure you're 2 games down, but
it's just a
know,
game.
Yeah, I mean, 1 is just a game. But 2, you know, I mean, this whole game has just been, you know, simple like Rocket League. It hasn't been anything crazy. It's been kind of slow, kind of steady.
Yeah, Los Alamos has just been doing the little things right, and it helps having a good crowd over here. You know, that definitely plays a role into the Bosque nerves for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, we really need to see. I know Optic spends a lot of time in the practice. You know, he practices those flip resets. We just need to start seeing that, and I think they're really going to shift that momentum.
All right, game 3 here. Let's see if Bosque has any answers for the Los Alamos pressure.
Go. Shadow is going to take a shot immediately, but couldn't get
Wow,
in.
Wolf was barely there, but he did make it back. Some time.
Demo by Lamboy there, trying to clear up the midfield. Optic with the backward shot, but met by Lamboy.
Pass by Optic. No one is in the middle.
And you're watching Squiggles up with no boost.
All right. Optic tries to catch in the corner, tries to make it to do with his touch.
He needs someone to be there. Oh, he got back to it himself.
And Sheena with the awkward, good, soft touch there, actually. Flicks it over 1. Wolfram there for the backboard, though. Lamboy tries to shoot it just to the right, though. There's a lot of pressure by Los Alamos right out the gates here.
Absolutely.
Bosque needs to focus on getting their saves and then getting their clears. You know, just to fight back control of this game, because all I see right now is Los Alamos pressure.
Oh my gosh. With the push in.
They just forced that in right there.
I mean, you saw Shadow going for the ground pinch there, but even then, that's just good teamwork to be there and ready.
Optic was there, but Lamboy just out 50'd him and just forced it into the net.
Yeah,
definitely. It's 0-1. Bosque High School still has a chance here.
Absolutely.
To make a comeback. Shadow, however, is going to say, maybe not.
Oh my gosh.
That was going to be the clip of the day, bro.
I was about to say, that's what we want to be seeing from these competitors is some of that super mechanical, that super technical stuff.
Definitely.
True. Shadow hits into the corner. Lamboy with possession of the ball. Flicks over 1. Optic.
Oh,
Optic
no.
Misses, but it luckily hits
But
crossbar.
no one's there.
Crossbar one more time.
there.
Squiggles there to clear it out to the corner.
Shadow is going to pop it back up. He's trying to get that goal for one more touch, and he's in.
And he just finds it back in.
Yeah.
Man, Shadow has been going crazy in this series.
Shadow's having the land of his life.
Possibly MVP for this classification.
If they win.
If they win.
I was about to
if
say.
they win.
Certain like he'd be a top running candidate for it. I mean, man.
Bosque needs to, you know, stop giving that guy space, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
You can do anything in the air. Shadow puts it into the corner. Squiggles tries to get a 50, gets it past 1. Shadow misses the ball. Maybe an opportunity for Bosque here. Lamboy there to clear it, though.
Shadow is going to try to get a... Try to get a little fancy there.
Close.
Looking for Squiggles
there to
always.
get it back. They're struggling to get it out of this corner. Los Alamos is doing a great job at keeping it in that safe place.
Definitely. Now they're going to try to get a play going with Hinashina, just tossing it to the other side.
Nobody's unfortunately there. Lamboy there with the clear. Right to Hinashina. Gives it back possession for their own team. Very smart play by Hinashina there. Let's see if Shadow can do anything. Wolfram meets him first, though, and beats him to the ball. Lamboy with the barely saved shot for maybe Squiggles.
Trying to get aggressive, but they can't find anything.
Yeah, they're doing the right thing. They just need to execute.
Oh, but it's in. Shadow does not let them take time. They're like, I want that goal.
And you see Shadow in one possession. He's making those big plays, and I think he's just throwing off the mental of Bosque.
Yeah, Wolfram thought he had time there, but you know, Shadow's fast. You know, just gets into the ball. All right, Wolfram tries to get the ball. Lamboy around him. Oh, thought it was open net there. Squiggles there to meet it though. Squiggles misses the ball right there. Shadow tries to take possession. Optic right there to meet him. Wolfram For
Dead
50.
ball in the middle.
Yep, Shadow's in the
coming
air.
up.
Can't give that man possession.
Again!
Oh my
God!
Dude, holy. Wow.
I mean, what a performance from Shadow. What can you say? Just beautiful placement. He's just
He's
there.
getting all the goals today. Call him Bam Adebayo.
Definitely. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Bosque need to find something to get them back in this game.
You just need to find that momentum, whether it be a goal or really anything.
Still 2 minutes left of this match. It's just like basically halfway through the match. They can score 4 goals here still.
Definitely. Shadow's going to take it up. He wants another one.
Gosh,
Squiggles is going to block him off.
They're almost having to put 2 defenders on Shadow. I mean, man.
Wolf ran there to beat Hinashina, but right to Shadow again. Squiggles up for the ball, trying to meet him. Shadow doesn't have the read onto the ball.
Optic is going to take
Stop
a shot.
by Optic here.
Oh,
Lamboy there for the save. Wow. What a good save by Lamboy.
It's back in the middle. Bosque can't get something in the net.
There's some pressure for Bosque, though. Let's see if we can keep it up here. You can't just, do that and go back,
Yeah.
You're down 4 goals right here. You have to keep the
Shadow's
pressure.
coming back up
Pick up
here.
pads.
You see him starting to push it up. You see Optic pushing that to corner, hopefully for Wolfram to get back center. Never gets to the ball.
Squiggles going to try to put it back in the middle.
He's just not
nothing.
there to catch it.
Optic is going to try to take it up. 1 minute left.
Is anyone there? They just can't get to it.
And I think that's
That'd
it.
be open. Oh, Optic's there for it.
It's back in the middle. Shadow. Oh.
Trying to look
Sorry,
for a
someone's
fifth
got to
goal.
go for it.
It's a scramble. Optic
Optic in
take
the
a
air.
shot.
Right past the Squiggles. Squiggles with the open. Oh, not open. Shadow was there.
The one and only, of course.
Of course.
Making a presence here.
He is. Very much is.
He's doing it once more.
Oh!
And it's...
Is it
it's
in?
Oh! Not yet.
So
not yet.
close. Super close. Wow. He almost made that read off of Optic's hit there. That was almost insane. Jeez.
Definitely. Squiggles.
They're just trying to get
there.
something up on the board.
12 seconds left.
And it looks like this series is going to Los Alamos High School by the looks of it.
I mean, it was great play.
Sheena tries to get a goal of his own. Tells Shadow, I could score too.
You're not the only one scoring.
Hard fought battle for Bosque High School here.
I think the nerves just got to him this time.
Yep. Yeah. Certainly a learning experience for Bosque High School here,
I mean, absolutely. These guys are former champs, but this year, Los Alamos High School's taking it 3-0. I mean, it was just, Shadow easy MVP.
It was his
there.
show, It's Shadow's world and we're just living in it.
Definitely.
All right, and that's going to conclude the 3A, 4A championship.
Yep.
And I mean that was,
it was high level Rocket League.
It was definitely high level Rocket League there. Just Los Alamos just put the pressure on for the last 2 games. The first game it was very even, it seemed like, but I think that the Bosque nerves, it got to them, and they just made small mistakes, and Los Alamos capitalized off them.
Absolutely. I mean, it can't help having that Los Alamos crowd right in the front row.
Of course. True. I would be nervous. I would be shaking.
Yeah, I'd be shaking my boots right there.
Yeah.
I was about to say, no matter what the points say for that, I mean, every game was, 2 plays, even a single possession, the difference.
Right.
But they just couldn't get it done this time.
Yep. Definitely. That was a very, very fun series to cast.
Yeah.
Well, alrighty. We're being told that we're about to go to a quick ad break, and then we're going to be back with your awards for the 3A, 4A Rocket League State Championships.
Try new Sonic refreshers.
With the increase in sales of fake pills on social media platforms, the fentanyl epidemic continues to grow, especially amongst high school students. It's now the leading cause of overdose.
You know I'm here for you. If you need any help,
Mom, I think I need help.
Keep NM alive. It starts with a conversation.
At the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, being a journeyman electrician is more than just a job. It's about being a part of something greater than yourself. And the best way to take care of your family is by joining ours. IBEW 611 members earn great wages, benefits, and pensions. So if you're an electrician, ask yourself, am I being paid my worth? Is my family fully covered at no cost to me? Can I retire? Call us or visit our website to empower yourself and join the union now.
If you are from ATC, please come to the side of the stage for the award ceremony. Production, you good? Yeah, we're good. We're ready. Welcome back to the 2026 NMAA High School Esports State Championship. We are getting right into our 3 through 4A championship award ceremony. So without further ado, your 4th place finisher in the state of New Mexico, the Academy for Technology and the Classics. Give it up for ATC. Your 3rd place finisher in 3 through 4A, Dexter High School. Give it up for Dexter High School. Your 2026 state champion runners-up is Bosque School. Give it up for Bosque School. And now for your 2026 A through 4A New Mexico State Champions, Los Alamos High School. Give it up for your state champions. Congratulations to all of our competitors. I'd like to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors that make this in-person event possible. They are Nusenda Credit Union, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, 988 NM Crisis and Access Hotline, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of New Mexico, WEX, a full belly tradition, Keep NM Alive, Bernalillo County Behavioral Health Services, Cooperative Education Services, CES, Keep Litter Out, Keep New Mexico Beautiful, Xfinity, the New Mexico Army National Guard, and Raising Cane's. We wouldn't be able to put on this amazing event without any of you. Now we will be right back with more Rocket League action. Our 5A state championship will be here right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Across the state of New Mexico, different journeys will begin. And when their journeys unite, together will become one experience. Our campuses across New Mexico in Portales, Boswell, and Ruidoso come together to provide you the support as one family.
A few people have asked me what I do with the tires after I remove them from the desert, so come along with me as I take them to the recycling facility. When we get to the facility, we put all our tires in here so they can get properly disposed of. This facility also processes glass along with other common recyclables. And that's what we do with the tires. Thanks for coming along.
This is the final game of the day, right?
Yes.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2026 NMAA Esports High School Championship. I'm still Dieter Elegant Cabbage Handbicky, and we are about to jump into our final match of day one of our 3-day weekend here. It is our 5A Rocket League match of Gadsden High School versus Sandia High School. So without further ado, I'm going to send it over to Kobe and Landon to get us into the game.
Well, it was good, man. All right, today's a good matchup. We got Sandia versus Gadsden. I've seen Gadsden play. They're a grit team, a very gritty team.
My name is Landon, and I think this is going to be a great matchup, personally. We've all been waiting all day for this, and it's an exciting game, state championship in the most competitive classification in the state. Two good teams, had a hard road here. I'm excited.
Yeah, man. I've never actually commentated for a Rocket League game, so this is going to be a first-timer.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
All right, here we go. Getting straight into gameplay.
Good kickoff there. Ball to the left wall. Ooh, good 50 there. Looks like Galaxy's going off the wall for it. Trying to get a read here. Cannot get there. Good pop by Python. Galaxy's there again, putting pressure. Great save from Diet Coke. Burger's in the air. Beats one. Doesn't. Oh, what a save by Galaxy. Good pass over to Python. Diet Coke's up in the air, gets beat by Python, goes for the double, does not get it. Goal, Galaxy! What a goal!
Gadsden's up first.
1-0 for Gadsden. Great shot there, put in the pressure. Missed the double tap, but well played there by Galaxy for the finish.
All right. Let's see here.
Kickoff here. Looks like Gadsden beats them. Burger's playing off the back wall, goes in the air, cannot quite get there. Python's there. Sweet Tea's there for the clear. Vavo with the pass. Galaxy, Sweet Tea wins the 50 there. Diet Coke's up. Python with a big clear there. Oh, demo for Gadsden. Galaxy's got control in the back. Flick. Still dribbling it.
Gadsden's been really controlling this game, man. They've been on Sandia's side this whole time.
Yeah, heavy offense here from Gadsden today. Vano's going up, beats one. Two on the back wall here. Cleared it. Python's still putting pressure. Galaxy's up. Goes to the read. Good clear there. Open net. Oh no.
It's a little off.
Yeah, off the back wall there. Good defense from Gadsden. Galaxy gets bumped into the ball. Vavo's taking it. Sweet Tea off the wall. Python's on defense. Got bumped.
He's dribbling it up. Let's see here.
Python's there for the offense. Pass off the back wall. Ooh, that's an own goal!
Python!
That's an own goal there.
Makes it 2-0.
2-0 for Gadsden. That was an own goal, it looked like.
I think it was. Let's see
Oh my.
this.
Burger with an own goal. So unfortunate there. I mean,
small mistakes like that, that's going to kill you in the end of the game, man.
Great defense from Gadsden and great on the offensive side. Pretty even kickoff there.
I mean, as I said, Gadsden's been laying it on them today, man.
Yeah, it's been pretty Gadsden-sided here today. Vavo with the clear. Sweet Tea's trying to control it off the back wall. Burger gets there for a clear. Looks like Vavo is going to miss it. Oh, it's open. Oh my gosh! Off the post! Cannot get in there. Great defense again from Gadsden, and unfortunately Sandia cannot put it away there. Python with the clear here. Diet Coke's up. Good redirect. Galaxy misses. Vavo's on defense, though. Passing it around. Gadsden still putting the pressure on him. Good clear there by Sandia. Python's got it popped up. Go for the double here. Oh, gets the reset. Again, I mean, just constant pressure here from Gadsden. Good clear.
They're bumping a lot this game, man.
Yeah, good clear here from Sandia. Python off the back wall, dribbling, reset, fakes it, Pass to Galaxy. It's off the back wall. Clear. Clear. Oh, go for the bump.
My goodness.
What a bump.
Bumps and Diet Coke scores for Sandia.
Great goal there by Sandia. Way to use the communication to get the bump. Wow, open net there. Well played from
bump
Sandia.
From Sweet Tea there.
Yeah.
Really strategic there, and now it's 1-2, Gadsden up. 2 minutes left.
Yeah, 2-1 here. Good game so far. Little past halfway. Python with a great kickoff there.
Great kickoff. Oh
off the back wall, keeps going. Oh,
and
shot!
Oh my gosh! Oh my
What
goodness!
Unbelievable.
Within 10 seconds, he scores it. That's
way
incredible.
to follow through off the kickoff.
My.
That was well played by him.
Great kickoff by the kid.
Yeah, I mean, that's solid there. Kickoff here, pretty even.
50-50.
Galaxy off the wall, has control, dribbling it, going for a shot. Good defense from Sandia. Diet Coke with an attempt to clear. Galaxy's up, Sweet Tea's up. 50 goes in favor of Gadsden. Vavo gets it, good 50. Galaxy's got control here. Burger's looking for a clear, cannot quite get there. Good 50 from Python. Good clear again from Diet Coke. Open net here. Oh, what a save from Burger. Oh, and a shot!
Big Vavo!
Way
Makes
to
it
follow
4-1!
Gadsden seems to be pulling away here. They're just passing it, man. They're causing pressure. It's hard to stop them.
I mean, they've been pressuring them this whole game, man. 4-1 with 1:20 left in the first game. Gadsden up.
What a thriller here. Good kickoff again from Gadsden. Vavo off the wall. Good touch there from Sandia. Sweet Tea's off the wall. That's an open net. That's a goal, Sandia.
That's a goal!
Goal! A miscommunication on the defensive side of the ball for Gadsden leads to a big open net for Sandia. Great shot. Way to take advantage of the moment.
Hell yeah.
All right, 4-2 here with 1:17 remaining. Great game so far. Gadsden's been putting the pressure on offense and playing great defense, but Sandia's taking...
Good kickoff by Sandia.
Yeah,
right
great
there.
kickoff by Sandia. They're taking advantage of the mistakes that Gadsden's making. Sweet Tea's up. Looks a little open. Python's there. Good clear from Python. He's dead, though. Galaxy with the touch. Vavo trying to clear it. Good clear from Vavo. 2 there. Good 50 from Diet Coke. Galaxy's up. Diet Coke beats him. Going for another touch here. Cannot get it. Python with a touch to the ground. Good redirect there from Sandia. Putting some pressure on him. Diet Coke's off the wall. Galaxy. Gadsden's taking it slow in the back. Python, good redirect. Good touch here from Burger. Vavo gets a little clear. Galaxy's there to save it. Ooh, good shot there from Sandia. Continuing to put the pressure. Ooh, almost got it there.
Almost.
Gadsden's just kind of a brick wall so far today. Diet
Oh,
Coke's
Diet
up.
Coke's!
Oh, good clear from Vavo.
Good save, man.
Python looks like he's going off the wall to possibly secure the win here. 5 seconds left. Can Gadsden get the clear, get the goal?
And it's going to end like that. 4-2 in favor of Gadsden for game 1 of the 5-game series.
Yeah, well played by Gadsden. I mean, that was a great game defensively and offensively for them. They took advantage of Sandia's mistakes on defense. Sandia took a good advantage of their mistakes, but could not quite hold them off. They just kept on putting pressure, passing it, recovering well. I mean, Gadsden played a great game. This is still 2 games left in the series. Good win for Gadsden, 4-2.
Let's see how Sandia recovers from that. What did you notice from that?
I mean, like I was saying earlier, Gadsden was playing great defense, also great offense. Sandia struggled a little bit on the defensive side, but their offense was solid. They were able to score when they needed to. Just got to take a little bit more advantage of small mistakes for Sandia, and I think they can definitely come on, turn it around.
100%. All right, we got about 10 seconds until game 2. Hey, this is gonna be a good
Good
game.
one.
Let's see. All right, here we go. Game 2 is underway. Good game. Good luck, fellas.
Good luck. Pretty even kickoff there. Another even 50. Python's up for the clear. Good touch. Burger with the clear. Pass to Diet Coke. Diet Coke chips it up. start some offense here. Diet Cook's up again for a shot. Oh, Sandia opens it up in the first 13 seconds of the game. Sandia with some great passing. Diet Coke with a nice shot there too.
Amazing goal there by Diet Coke.
Yes,
Oh my.
solid shot. All right, let's see the kickoff here. Goes Gadsden's way. Galaxy's up, possibly for a redirect. Oh, and he whiffs. Unfortunate. Python's up. Ball's going down. Diet Coke's up. Sandia's looking for a clear here. Gets it. Well, that could be on target. No, not quite on target. Gadsden looking to counterattack off of that. Oh, Vavo's in the air. Looks like an open net. Good save from Sandia, though. Good 50 from Diet Coke. Gadsden's looking to control it in the backside of the field here to look for a possible counterattack.
Nice hit by Python there.
Sandia's going to clear it, though. They're going off the wall. Sandia's on the attack. Good
Demo
50.
midair.
Sandia gets a demo. They have numbers. Fortunately, Python whiffs there. Sandia again on the counterattack.
Vavo misses.
Yeah, Vavo misses a little touch there. Goes for the clear. Sandia's keeping the pressure up. Good 50 again by Diet Coke. They're putting it on him again. Sweet Tea looking for a little clear there. Gadsden's gonna have control. Python one-on-one with Diet Coke. He fakes for the goal!
Python dribbles past
what
him.
A clever,
he's like Messi out there.
What a clever shot there. He goes for the fake. He knows it's one-on-one. Takes it slow. What a shot there from Python. Tied 1-1 with 3:30 left in this game. Like to see the kickoff. 50 goes.
Amazing hearing this crowd out here.
Yeah, great crowd. We like to see it out here. Python with the reset. Oh, nice. Oh, nearly got it there. Galaxy's up to keep the pressure up. Sweet Tea. Oh, he beats Sweet Tea. Beats another. Sandia's looking for a clear here, but Gadsden's putting it on him. Python with a pass over the middle. Good clear from Sandia. That's the clear.
Good clear from Burger.
Diet Coke misses it. Gadsden has a chance to counterattack here, but Sweet Tea's there. Not quite on target. Sweet Tea's up, misses.
They're playing good defense out here.
Tons of demos going around. Diet Coke's up with an air dribble. Oh, good defense. He got the demo, but outstanding defense there from Big Vavo.
100%.
Let's see, 50 here. Galaxy's going to keep going. Good touch from Sandia. Looking for a clear here. Can they get it? They can to the half. Python's controlling it at half field. Beats one. Another shot from Galaxy. Oh, and he whiffs. A little short. Burger with the clear. Diet Coke's going to try to control it. No. Big Vavo beats one. Seems to be double committing there. Diet Coke trying to clear it. Sweet Tea there. Diet Coke looks like to go for it. Big Vavo's there. Not open net, though. Good defense from Sweet Tea. Energy Galaxy drops it down at the half-yard line. Good defense from both sides here. Low scoring, but one mistake and that's all it takes. Big clear, that's a demo. Great pass. Oh, great defense from Diet Coke. What a save there. Sandia gets the clear there. And they clear it again. Python's putting pressure on him. Big whiff from Vavo there. Looks like a shot. Oh, Diet Coke cannot put it up. They're keeping that pressure on, though. Diet Coke goes again, fakes it. Sweet Tea's there. Good 50 from Sandia. Burger's going for it. Good 50 from Galaxy. Diet Coke's up. He beat one. Can he beat another? He whiffs a little. That's a shot. Oh, good 50. Great defense from Galaxy.
Nice defense there by Gadsden.
Looking like a brick wall again.
We got about a minute left, folks, in game 2.
Minute left, tied up. This has been a great game, very defensive-sided. Galaxy's up, clear, cannot follow his touch. Python's not there. Good clear from Burger. Burger goes again, beats one. They got to get somebody back in net. Great 50 from Python.
It's
and
one
Python's
person
on the
back
counterattack. Diet Coke keeps it at the halfway line. Diet Coke beats one. Galaxy's there for a touch to control it. Sweet Tea with a 50! Oh, what a
Oh!
What a 50 from
Oh
Sweet
my
Tea!
goodness! Off of one person into the goal.
Wow, what a 50 there. Galaxy tries to control it in the back, but he cannot because Sweet Tea's immediately there. Flips into it, and he's on top and is able to put it in the net. 30 seconds remaining.
Gadsden's got 30 seconds to tie it up.
Good kickoff here.
Great kickoff.
Diet Coke has control, though, in the backfield. Can he beat one? No, he cannot. Good defense there from Bavo. Good touch from Berger. Trying to play some offense here. Both Gadsden players whiff. Sweet Tea there for a touch. Galaxy's playing it over the middle, looking for a pass. Good clear there.
10 seconds left, man.
Bavo can control it. They need something here, though. Good defense here from Sandia. They're playing smart. Good clear. They're going to have to get a 0-second goal, but it cannot stay up, and Sandia wins game 2. What a game for both sides.
What a
Sandia
game,
was
man.
able to take control, though.
Hey, man.
That's
tie game out here in the state finals.
5A state finals, 1-1 on the series. 2-1 win for Sandia. Absolutely huge for them, swinging momentum back their way. Great offense and unbelievable defense from both sides today.
100%, man. All right, let's see here.
Well, game 2 is going to begin soon.
Dude, Diet Coke that game.
Great
amazing,
defense from Diet Coke. Good goal there.
I think that last goal by Sweet Tea.
Yeah, I mean, that 50 was
50-50.
Yeah, that 50-50 was unbelievable there. Got on top of him and just Gadsden couldn't answer it.
Yeah, man.
Gadsden couldn't answer the 50.
Couldn't answer it. Let's see how they fare up in this game.
Yeah, I mean,
we got about 10 seconds until the next game starts.
Yeah, I mean, all I've been seeing so far is just outstanding defense from both sides of the ball and solid offense.
All right, let's see. All right, here we go.
Game 3 of the 5A New Mexico Rocket League State Final. The series is tied 1-1. Game 3 is about to begin. Good crowd support there. Good crowd support. That's what we like to see. Waiting for everybody to load in before the game begins here.
Here we go. And we are underway in game 3 of the state finals.
Great kickoff there from Gadsden already, starting it off hot, putting some pressure on Sandia. I would say from what these teams need on both sides is just continuing to keep more pressure and taking advantage of little mistakes, because the defense these teams is playing is unbelievable, but the slight little mistakes you got to take advantage of. You can't miss open nets. You can't miss opportunities.
It's like Sandia last game. Sandia was able to, they were able to prosper off of that.
Good clear there from Sandia.
Almost went in.
Yeah, nearly went in there. Gadsden's got control. Great 50 from Python there. Sweet Tea off the wall. Python misses. Goes up. Galaxy goes up. Great defense there. Another great 50 from Berger here. Putting some pressure on Gadsden. Pass over the middle. Nobody's there. Continuing to keep pressure. Diet Coke's having himself a good game again. Sweet Tea beats one. That's an open net. Cannot quite get in there. Good touch. Oh, it's open!
Goal, Sandia! 1-0 Sandia in game 3.
Gadsden's defense was in, they were panicked. There
No
was
one
nobody
was there.
there. There was no one. Great offense from Sandia. Gadsden, unfortunately, could not stop it there. We'll see. Good kickoff from Gadsden. Oh, it's a Spanish, it looks like. Oh, no.
Oh!
Sweet Tea!
Sweet
No
Tea!
way!
Oh, my goodness! No
What
way!
happened? No.
Oh, that's a oh.
Somebody missed a kickoff, and then Sweet Tea just chipped it up in a whiff, and that's a goal.
Oh,
unbelievable.
It's 2-0 Sandia right now.
2-0 Sandia, huge. Berger with the chip. Could start some big offense here. Taking it up. Good touch underneath. Beats one. Sweet Tea whiffs. Python with a big clear there. Diet Coke's there as well. It's up. There's nobody in net there. Good defense from Sandia, or Gadsden, sorry.
Sandia is benefiting off of Gadsden's mistakes right now.
Yeah, Sandia's playing some solid offense. There's 3 there on defense. Good chip up. Good pass. Python can take control. Double touch. Great clear from Diet Coke. Lamito Jordan. Lamito Jordan with the clear. Galaxy was trying to fake it. Works out. Diet Coke with a clear. Good touch there. Sandia's on offense now. Burger goes up. Tries to maybe follow it. Cannot, though. Galaxy with a clear. Going to try to follow it. Get an extra touch. Just continuing to try to keep the ball away from Sandia because they are dangerous on offense. Gadsden, though, playing great defense here, clearing it. Galaxy is up. Sandia's continuing to put the pressure. Good bump from Sandia. Sweet Tea's got it. Good clear from Galaxy. Lamito Jordan trying to go for it. Whiffs. Python's there. Good clear from Diet Coke. Burger's got control in the air. Great opportunity here. Another great follow. What a 50 from Burger. Diet Coke's keeping the pressure. Good 50. Great clear from Gadsden. They're playing some better defense now. Lamito Jordan looks to take it off the wall. Cannot get a great touch there. Galaxy's there. Python is going to go off the back wall, control it. Possible full field aerial. Cannot get it. Gets the reset. Oh, Lamito Jordan, what a shot! Oh my gosh, and it doesn't save! Oh my goodness! Sandia playing like a brick wall. Unbelievable defense from Sandia. What an unbelievable shot from Lamito Jordan there, but Sandia is able to stick it, stay on great defense.
Dude, this is a hell of a game.
Great game here. Sandia's playing great. Good clear from Gadsden here. Lamito Jordan's got a chance. Good tip up from Sweet Tea. Diet Coke's there. What a 50 from Diet Coke. Diet Coke's there again, chips it up. What a pass. Burger's there for a shot, cannot get it. Great defense from Galaxy and Gadsden. Python's there on offense. Diet Coke with a clear. Diet Coke still got possession. Taking it slow. Good 50 there from Gadsden. Burger's going to chip it off the corner. Go up. He has good boost. But he runs out a bit too soon. Good defense from Gadsden here. Keeping up the... What a 50 by Lamito Jordan. Putting the pressure back on Sandia to play some defense. Good 50 again from Galaxy. Good clear, though. Lamito Jordan's going to play slow here. Defense. He's last man. Diet Coke's off the wall. Good defense from Lamito Jordan. Gadsden has a chance here. It's one-on-one. Unfortunately, not anymore. He's dead.
Demoed.
Python's there. Galaxy's there. Python's there, though. Oh, it's over the middle. Great clear there from Sandia. Just continuing to be a brick wall on defense. Burger there. Good touch. Trying to keep it away. Good 50 there from Gadsden. Galaxy's going to hit it off the corner. Trying to keep the pressure up. They got about 20 seconds. Gadsden has about 20 seconds here to possibly tie the game or make it closer. Good attack. Good save from Lamito Jordan. Python's off the wall here. Can he make something of it? No, he cannot. Diet Coke with the clear.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left for Gadsden to make something. And they cannot.
They cannot.
Game 3 goes to Sandia High School. Huge win there for Sandia. 2-0 win over Gadsden. And the series is now 2-1 in favor of Sandia.
Sandia is 5 minutes away from winning a state championship.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely huge win there for Sandia. Their defense that game was unbelievable. And their start on offense in the first couple minutes was outstanding as well. Gadsden just couldn't seem to get anything going on offense. And their defense was solid at the end of the game, but they gave up too many points at the start.
Yeah, they were playing great defense over there at Gadsden. But their mistakes at the beginning of the game, that's really what's selling them right now,
The first 2 minutes of the game decided it.
I mean, it was like that the last game, too. Their mistakes are what's leading Sandia to score these goals.
Yeah.
All right.
Game 4 here.
Here we go. Game 4 underway. 1 game away for Sandia to win the state championship for Rocket League. Can they get it done?
Let's see. Let's hear some noise from the crowd. Come on. Yeah, that's what I like to hear right there. Sweet Tea with a big clear there. Galaxy again controlling it. Possibly going to follow it. 50s with Burger. Burger beats him. There's nobody in net. Good defense from Python. Sweet Tea chips it up. He's got a chance here. He beats one. He gets bumped off, though. And he follows through. Oh, my goodness.
Great save by Gadsden.
I don't know how on earth Sweet Tea followed through that. And it's Burger with the goal. Sandia is just continuing to pound that ball into the net. Gadsden cannot seem to stop them, especially early on. If Sandia can do the same thing they did last game, they could be your 5A state champs. Just got to see what happens. Only 30 seconds in, the first goal is scored from Sandia. Lamito Jordan with a big clear to put some pressure on the Sandia. Good clear from Diet Coke. Galaxy beats him. Good clear from Diet Coke, though. Burger's there. No redirect, unfortunately. Just Sandia's just continuing to keep the offense. Python's up, though. Python beats one, goes for the bump, and it's a goal for Galaxy!
Scores it! And it's 1-1 in Game 4!
We're not even a minute in, and it's 1-1. Great air dribble from Python. He threatened Sweet Tea in the net with a bump there off the air dribble, and Galaxy took advantage of it by putting it in the net. 1-1 here with 4 minutes left. Galaxy with a big clear there. Sweet Tea, good controlled touch. They're going to try to get the ball out. Good bump from Python here. Lamito Jordan with a shot on net cannot make it connect. Good defense from Sandia. Diet Coke with the clear. Python's controlling it. Burger with the clear there. Oh, good clear from Gatson there. Oh, bumps Diet Coke off. Good defense again. I mean, Sandia's hard. They're hard to break through. I mean, it's been the story of this series. Galaxy's up with, unfortunately, a fortunate whiff there. Double committing there. Python's off. Gets an extra touch. Sandia's going to look to clear. Good clear from Diet Coke here. Energy Galaxy, big clear there. Burger is there at the halfway mark. Can he get the redirect? Yes, he can. Lamito Jordan gets beat. Galaxy taking it off the wall, taking it slow, playing slow. Sandia has all three back on defense. Going to look for a clear. Good clear from Sweet Tea. Possibly a chance to counterattack. Nope. Python's able to control it. Great 50 from Python. Burger is there, though. Great defense from Sandia yet again. Galaxy, what a 50 from Galaxy. Python's there. Oh, it's off the post. Again, Diet Coke, what a clear.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. That's 3 shots in a row that Gadsden could not quite get to connect. Unbelievable defense from Sandia there.
Oh,
again, I mean, Sandia, what a clear. Lamito Jordan keeping the pressure up. Diet Coke with a huge clear on a net. Can Galaxy save it? Yes, he can. Great save from Galaxy. Great counterattack from Sandia. Good 50 from Burger. Lamito Jordan's going to take it off the back wall. He has some time here to take a controlled air dribble. Can he dunk it? He cannot. Great defense from Diet Coke. Galaxy's taking it. Gets bad 50 there for good 50 there for Diet Coke. Oh, Galaxy gets a demo. Diet Coke's off the wall, going to control it. Take it slow. Great 50 from Python. Can he get it? No, Sweet Tea with the clear. Great defense again. Still 1-1, 2 minutes left in the game. Lamito Jordan off the back wall, looking for another clear here for Galaxy. They both whiff. Burger with a small touch. Python has a chance here to attack. He's in the air. Can he get the double here? He does it. He gets the pass. Great defense from Sandia. A shot again, and Lamito Jordan, it's not on. Sandia is just a brick wall. I'm speechless. Great defense here from Sandia. Gadsden's playing great offense. They just can't quite break through. Diet Coke's taking it. Python whiffs as well. Galaxy redirects from Lamito Jordan. Oh my goodness, it's off the crossbar. Gadsden has been so unfortunately unlucky with these crossbars and posts all game. Great defense from Sandia too. What a 50 from Burger. That's not going to go when it's off the wall. Burger's demoed. Lamito Jordan with the pass. Off. It's off to the side. Burger with the counterattack here. Galaxy's in the air. Cannot get it. Python. What a save from Galaxy. Oh my days. No boost, and he's still able to get the double save. Unbelievable. Great pass from Python. Lamito Jordan gets a shot. Great save from Sandia. Python's trying to keep the offense up. Reset. Whiff from Galaxy. Lamito Jordan is up. Sandia's going to look for a counterattack here. Cannot get that on target. Gadsden should probably take it slow here. Just try to look for a dribble. Great attack from Diet Coke. Good clear from Lamito Jordan. NRG Galaxy. Sweet Tea with a great 50 again. Lamito Jordan's looking to clear. Great 50 from Sweet Tea again. Diet Coke. Great 50 from
Burger scores!
That's just 3 50-50s, one in a row. Unbelievable from Sandia.
2-1. Sandia's up.
With 20 seconds.
Sandia's 19 seconds away from winning it all.
They just need to play some good defense for 20 seconds. Gadsden definitely has time to counterattack. Great kickoff. Burger's got a chance.
Someone
Sweet
just got demoed.
They're whiffing. Galaxy with a shot! Gadsden! Oh my goodness! Gadsden ties it up in 6 6 seconds. Some bad whiffs from Sandia, and Gadsden takes advantage to equalize with 13 seconds left with game point in Sandia's favor. We'll have to see this kickoff here.
Seconds.
Great kickoff from Galaxy. Is that open? No. Great defense from Diet Coke. If Sandia can get a goal here, looks for a pass. Burger goes again. He whiffs. Gadsden just got to hold on for 2 seconds. Great clear from Lamito Jordan. It's not over yet, though. Burger! No way! Oh my goodness! And a last-second touch.
Overtime it is in Game 4.
Game 4 here favors Sandia. If they can win this overtime, they're state champions.
We are golden goal,
Gadsden
folks.
is not going to let that happen so easily.
This is golden goal. The next goal wins.
Next goal gets it. Oh, great shot from Galaxy. Oh my days. Great defense from both sides. Great offense from both sides. Lamito Jordan with the clear. Sweet Tea gets a touch. Lamito Jordan's still there. Great 50 from Sweet Tea. Burger's in the air. Off of the wall. Takes a low 50. Great clear from Gadsden. Sweet Tea is up. Great 50 again from Galaxy. Galaxy has a chance. Burger is up here. Galaxy controls it off of the wall. And Lamito Jordan with a great clear there. Oh, great defense here from Sandia. Clearing it. They have a chance to score here. Burger might look for a pass because of his low boost. Great pass to Diet Coke. Gadsden gets it out of there. Python clears it, chips it up. This is a pass. Lamito Jordan's there. Can he finish? He finishes! Oh my Lamito Jordan!
With the game-winning goal in Game 2 and Game 4, and it's going to Game 5, baby!
It is going to be a Game 5.
This is what we live for. Oh my goodness!
Gadsden, what a goal! Great pass.
And Gadsden just clinched their way into a Game 5 for the state finals.
Unbelievable gameplay here from Gadsden in that overtime. I mean, they took advantage of their great defense, and there was an unbelievable pass from Python there that gave Lamito Jordan a chance to have a redirect for a game-winning goal in overtime.
Oh my goodness, we're going into Game 5
we are going into Game
for the 5A state championship, baby.
Let's hear some noise from the crowd. 0-0 Gadsden here, 5 minutes left. The series is tied 2-2. Whoever wins this game will be your 5A New Mexico Rocket League state champs.
Welcome to Game 5 of the finals. Here we go.
Let's see it. Lamito Jordan, great clear there off of the kickoff. Burger can't get it. Sweet Tea, good clear. Python's keeping some pressure on, and he can't get the save.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my days! Great defense from Sandia. Gadsden cannot break through. Sweet Tea with a great clear. I think I've seen about 6 Gadsden bar downs that have not gotten there. I mean, it's just so unfortunate here. Great defense from Sandia, too. Python with some control, gets bumped off. Burger. Galaxy looks for a clear, could redirect it here. Python, great pass there. Lamito Jordan's up for the double. Can he not get it? Sandia, great defense there. Again, I'm just going to keep saying this. They are a brick wall on defense. It's very hard to break through. Last game, they were able to get it done. This game, will they be able to do the same? We will see. Burger with a big clear here. Galaxy keeping it on offense. Galaxy with a shot! Oh my days!
Gadsden strikes first, 1-0. 4 minutes left in Game 5.
Wow, great shot there from Galaxy. The whiff from 2 Sandia players. I mean, whiff from 2 Sandia players. Great shot there.
A comeback of a lifetime from Gadsden here.
Yeah, if Gadsden can get this win, they Spanish it here. Diet Coke with a pass to Sweet Tea. Looks for the redirect. Is anybody there for the follow? No, they are not. Oh, Burger is there. Great 50 from him. Gonna clear it for Python. Burger is up. Sweet Tea's up. So is Galaxy. Galaxy beats him. Galaxy goes for another touch. Diet Coke is there on defense. Diet Coke's gonna look for the clear. He cannot get it. Days. Great shot from Lamito Jordan there. Put it on target. Great defense from Sandia, though. Python's just gonna dribble it. Oh, great 50 from Diet Coke. It's in the air. Great defense from Galaxy. Another great 50. This is a pass opportunity. Gets it low. Can he score? Can he not take advantage? Unbelievable defense from Gadsden. The Panthers are having Sandia they're taking so many shots and they just cannot break through. This whole series, it's just been some of the best defense I've seen from a high school Rocket League team, a Rocket League game. Sweet Tea there with the clear. Sandia's on offense. Burger, good 50. It's going to stay on Gadsden's side. Diet Coke's off in the air. Python with a great 50 beats Beats him there. Burger's off of it. Python's going to try to clear. No, Lamito Jordan's going to try to clear. That's on target!
Oh,
and it's a whip from Sandia!
Jordan!
Gadsden takes control of the game!
With 3 minutes left!
Oh my lord, Gadsden takes control of the game. Bad whiff from Sandia. 2-0 win.
Let's hear this Gadsden crowd, man.
Let's hear it from the crowd at Gadsden. 2-0 win here, under 3 minutes left remaining in Game 5 of the finals. Diet Coke chips it up, looking for a shot opportunity here. Passes it to Burger. Burger chips it up again. Could not take advantage. Great attempt there from Diet Coke. Python's going to lower it down. Burger's going to have a 50. Great 50 from Burger. Diet Coke's going to look to go. Galaxy beats him. Python's going to look for the redirect. Sweet Tea is in net. Galaxy cannot quite beat him there. But Gadsden's got some good offense yet again. Oh, again, great save there from Sandia. Sandia's playing some good defense, but Gadsden seems to have finally figured out how to get through it. Python keeping it on their side. Python beats one. Good save from Sandia. Sweet Tea in net. Python's going to control it at the midway, going to take it up the wall. No, he cannot. Diet Coke is there. Good clear from Sandia. They need something here. 2 minutes remaining in this game. Whiff from Sandia. Sweet Tea, there's nobody in net!
Nobody.
He makes it! He makes it! 3-0! They take control of the game! Could that be the dagger?
Oh my goodness. And just
Sandia.
Sandia was about 10 seconds away from winning it.
I mean, that is crazy. What a comeback here from Gadsden. 3-0 up in the final game. Under 2 minutes remaining. Sandia is going to need something special here to come out on top. Good shot from Python. Nobody's there!
Makes it 4-0 for Gadsden!
4-0 Gadsden. They have pulled away. Complete and utter dominance here from the Gadsden Panthers on offense. Sandia cannot figure it out at all.
Oh my, Sandia's collapsing right now.
Sandia's defense has just been completely faltered. Gadsden's taking advantage of that. Is this another one? It's another one! Lamito Jordan! It's 5-0 in Game 5, and Gadsden seems to have completely swayed their momentum, and it seems to be the dagger. There is still a small chance. There's a chance, but a very small one, that Sandia can come out on top. They're going to need something extraordinarily special after letting up those 2 goals. They're going to need to lock in on defense and play some outstanding offense because Gadsden has been killing them on both sides of the ball here. Python with a reset. Great shot attempt there. What a save by Sweet Tea. Diet Coke following it through. Good clear from Lamito Jordan. Diet Coke's there. Lamito Jordan tips it up. He whiffs, unfortunately, though. Diet Coke off the back wall. Take it slow here. Going to need a big counterattack. Goes for a reset. Good pass from Burger. Are they going to look for a pass here off the wall? Go for a double touch. Burger's there. What a goal!
There with a
There is a chance here, ladies and gentlemen. There is a small chance, but there is a chance. 1-5 Sandia. Sandia's going to need something special in the last minute of this 5A state championship. Unbelievable gameplay from both sides here. Gadsden just seems to have some momentum. Sandia, let's hear your crowd. They're going to need some. That's what I like to hear right there. They're going to need you guys. Sweet Tea with a clear there. They go for the Spanish again. Oh my days. Diet Coke's up. Great clear from Lamito Jordan, though. Whiff there from Sweet Tea. Seems like Diet Coke's going to go for it. Dunks it. Can he get it? He cannot. Great defense from Gadsden again. Sandia cannot seem to break through. They've been playing unbelievable. There's a pass there. Sandia's got a chance here. Tips it up. Who's going to be there? Great 50 there. Burger's there. Oh, he misses. So unfortunate. The crossbar. Burger cannot quite get there. Sweet Tea's still here on the counterattack. Lamito Jordan off the back wall. Great clear. Burger's going to keep them on offense. They have 20 seconds to score 4 goals. Otherwise, Gadsden is your state champion. Galaxy controlling it. They're taking their time. They're going to play slow and run this clock out. Sweet Tea's going for some offense. They're playing extraordinarily slow.
Gadsden,
10 seconds.
8 seconds away
Gadsden,
from winning their first state championship in Rocket League.
And Gadsden has won your 5A Rocket League state championship.
Folks, it might not be much, but there's madness here at the NMAA 2026 Esports Championships.
Yes, there is. What a game. 6-1 win for Gadsden. The first 4 games were so close, and this game Gadsden just seemed to lock it in. Unbelievable there. Whoa,
Oh my goodness, man.
What a game.
Dude, Sandia was 10 seconds, 13 seconds away from winning it all.
Sandia had a lead on game 4, I believe, 3 or 4. They were up 2-1 in the series. All they had to do was win it. And Gadsden is able to take advantage. They play great. In that final game, something just seemed to click in their offense and their defense.
They never gave up. That whole game, they went down 2-1, and they didn't care. They knew that they still had a chance, and they proved it. They proved it, winning in game 5, 6-1.
Yeah, they came in there. Gadsden just dominated on offense, and Sandia couldn't do anything on offense either. Gadsden's defense was a brick wall in that last game. It was unbelievable to watch.
It was unbelievable, man.
What a series there. What a 5A state championship. And congrats to the Gadsden Panthers on winning it all.
Congratulations to all these teams.
Yeah. And now we're going to head on over to the ads, and then after that, your award ceremony will begin.
Thank you, you guys.
There are always a few things you need to take along in order to give your best. Things like heart, comfort, and care. And with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of New Mexico, you'll take heart, having a local partner as passionate in watching your community thrive as you are. You'll take comfort, assured the promise and peace of mind that comes with the Blue Cross card has been handed down through generations. But most of all, you'll take care, confident the support you trust will be forever in reach for all the journeys to come.
Order in the Sonic app and skip the delivery fee, so you can try menu items like the new Sonic All-American Smashers with 0 leaving the house and 0 delivery fee. For a limited time, only in the Sonic app. Live free, eat Sonic.
We celebrate the athletes, the wins. Now it's time to celebrate the people behind it all, the advice givers, the community shapers. Join us at BSN Sports and share your coach's story with #ThankYouCoach.
In Mexico, we get together with our family Sundays once a week. We try to replicate that when we're not there.
Food is absolutely the main ingredient of that connection. Beef is always the main dish. Ribeye tacos are amazing. Cooked to perfection.
So we're lucky to have this amazing group of friends become our family.
I'm good. Is everyone there? Is everybody there? Everyone's there? Welcome back to the 2026 New Mexico Athletics Activities Association, NMAA. I don't know why I said New Mexico. That was weird. 5A award ceremony for Rocket League. And without further ado, your 4th place finisher for 2026 is La Cueva High School. Give it up for La Cueva High School. Your 3rd place finisher for the 2026 Rocket League 5A State Championship, Centennial High School. Give it up for Centennial High School. Your 2026 state champion runners-up in 5A for Rocket League, Sandia High School. Give it up for Sandia High School Rocket League. And now your state champions in 5A for Rocket League, Gadsden High School. Give it up for your 2026 state champions, Gadsden High School.
At least you got a lot of homework done, right? We're gonna go straight into it. Yes. Dina, are we doing it right here? Yeah. Okay. Going across the first time. Here, I'm gonna. Whichever one you want to do.
We good? And now for something really special that I am super privileged to be able to do. We are going to do a signing on stream. Henry Stidham is going to be playing for New Mexico Tech next year for their esports program. Congratulations to Henry and congratulations to New Mexico Tech. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching, coming out and cheering on your teams. Congratulations to all of the winners today for all of the games. It was so much fun to watch every single championship. We will be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for Street Fighter action. I'd like to give one more final shout out to all of our sponsors here at the 2026 NMAA Esports High School Championship. They are Nusenda Credit Union, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, 988 NM Crisis and Access Hotline, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of New Mexico, WEX, A Full Belly Tradition, Keep NM Alive, Bernalillo County Behavioral Health Services, Cooperative Educational Services, CES, Keep Litter Out, Keep New Mexico Beautiful, Xfinity, the New Mexico Army National Guard, and Raising Cane's. We would not be able to put this on without all of your support. So thank you so very much. A quick note for everyone on who is here live. Please police your areas and pick up any litter or any trash, because we are going to be back here tomorrow, bright and early, 9 a.m. Street Fighter. See you then.